All right, we are live. Hello, hello. Good morning, everyone. I know it's an early one, but we're here. Yo, what's up, Drake? Rafal, JCL. What's up, Golf Professor? Welcome in. It is 6 a.m. in my time zone right now, but we out here. Latin American International Championships. Let's do this. Hello from Kazakhstan with love. Hey, I appreciate that. Welcome in. What's up, Pokey Plays, Icy Fox, J Mart? That's fair, Rafal. That's time zones for you. It's 6 a.m. for me, though. What's up, Joe Leak? Welcome in, everyone. Also, if you want to follow along with the action, exclamation point bracket will pull it up. Yo, Nuclear Ninjas with the 20 bomb. That's a lot of sprays right off the bat. Thank you so much. That'll help me wake up. Thank you for supporting the channel, man. 8 p.m. in the Philippines. Oh, man. All right. Well, glad to be the evening's entertainment. Yo, what's up, Hugh? What's up, Poggermon? What's up, Kuran? Yo, what's up, Kaiser? Yo, Kaiser, isn't it 4 a.m.? What's up, man? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Cyber Pal. They got to fix that, buddy. Yo, what's up, Death Push? What's up, Twilight? So, let's take a look at these. Let's see if I recognize some names. Ventusky, of course, absolute beast. Here at work, oh my goodness, Kaiser. Ventusky, it's possible, Nuclear Ninjas. It's definitely possible. Fan from Malaysia. Hey, I appreciate that, Pokey Plays. Welcome in. LNDS Rargef, I know that name. I've heard of that name. Let's take a look. They have 128 people competing. They have Marto in here. Marto's very good. LNDS T. Steiner. Oh, Swagron's a YouTuber. 8 p.m. here. Gotcha. Rocha Babyface is also a content creator. Jorginho. I believe that's everyone. Awesome. So we should have a very stacked bracket here. Also, exclamation point bracket if you want to follow along as well. But yeah, I would say a favorite is Ventusky. Although having Ventusky and Rargef in the same early pairing is rough. Yo, what's up, Volskarin? All LNDS tags from a team here in Brazil, all very good players. Absolutely, absolutely. The players from that team that I'm familiar with are exceedingly good, so that doesn't surprise me. Oh no, Spadoid. Hopefully just a minor issue. Hopefully just a minor issue. Great question, Niran John. I don't believe there's a code for today's stream, but it'll be a different stream, I think. Yeah, sadly, Caleb didn't get to bring his cats with him. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. What time is it for me? It is 6 a.m. We are up bright and early. Yo, I should take a look at ordering in some coffee. Yes, it is 6 a.m. for me. Yeah, we out here for the content, baby. Yeah, B-Dog, it's been rough. The codes for tomorrow, I think you got a couple in-game items. I normally watch it on Twitch, but the Twitch stream was down. So I'm watching it on YouTube instead. Yo, that would be sick. Yo, what's up, Lucas? What's up, C-Dubs? Stall in the stream? Absolutely. Who's all competed today? There are quite a few people from LNDS. There's Ventusky. There's Rocha Babyface. There's a lot of very good like Latin American trainers. I believe so, Spadoid, yes. Don't quote me on that, but I believe so. I believe so, Torst, yes. Also, Talonflame just, like, running a 5-turn fast move against trainers this good just tends to feel really bad. Yeah, Zacian and Dialga are incredibly dominant, JD. They are both very flexible. They are both very powerful. They're great staple Pokemon to build because you can pair a lot of stuff with the Zacian and Dialga core and have success. I do think their best pairing is with the Yveltal, but the new Challenger Seeker, you can still win after your game crashes. They gotta fix that, bro. It's so bad. Hey, what's up, Raul? Says, hey, man, I like a lot of your videos. Greeting from Chile. Hey, what's up? I appreciate that. Welcome in. Welcome in. Potentially in the future, Tyreek. Potentially. My preference would be to cast something like this, but we'll obviously have to see. Yes! Cooksock, let's go. Absolute Giga Chad running Victini. Dang, Dwayne, that is brutal. The Twitch stream isn't up right now, so I'm on the official Pokemon YouTube channel. Still won the battle. Let's go, Vaj. That's fair, Nuclear Ninjas. I've been doing that as well. Getting the one win for the dust, then top left in the rest. Yo, what's up, Jay? I climbed up to 3587, and then I was like, man, these queues are rough. So I basically one forward my way down to 3180. Yo, what's up, Daniel? Welcome in. Hey, I appreciate that, Jay. Thank you. Yeah, 100%. Hit up support chat when that happens. Upload your battle log, and then they'll give you a pass for it, typically. Yeah, with care name, it could be awkward because Incinerate being a 5-turn move is just very unwieldy. I appreciate that, Jay. Yo, what's up, Ace? That's awesome, Bosh. Heck yeah. Gain an Elo in this cup? Nice, Mr. Tamagotcha. Dude, I need a way to get a better IV and XLs. Even at level 40, Solgaleo was putting in work. Yo, what's up, Nikhil? What's up, Mayank? I mean, you can cover Stunfisk and Swampert with Tree, and Tree can typically cover Nidoqueen and anything that's not the 2s. And that's part of why we see Tree so much, and that's why Stunfisk Owl Core is so strong. Stunfisk Owl Core is very soft to Azu, but it covers Trev. Metagross, Dialga, Dragonite. If you ran into an Excadrill lead, that would be very, very tough for you. Use Zarude? Bro, if I had the XLs, I would. Nice, Tyreek. That's awesome. Yeah, Ice Ghost is terrific coverage. Rafal, I would hold off, like, I would say it's worth it, but I would hold off until we get the opportunity to get those XL candies. Yeah, 20k is brutal. Like, can you win with a level 40? Yes, but it'd obviously be a lot easier if they let us get level 50. Can't wait to see the game crash in the World Championship Series. For Mewtwo, at least on my Shadow, I like running Flamethrower personally, but I can see Ice Beam have a lot of play as well. Yeah, if Lunala gets a move update to make it not be awful. Like it could get like Psycho Cut or Shadow Ball. The season schedule, there were some cups that I really vibed with. There were some cups that I really vibed with. Like Willpower Cup, I thought was terrific. And I hope they bring back Willpower Cup. Willpower Cup, Pawniard, extremely good. Mandibuzz, of course, did very well at countering a lot of the fighting types. And then Cresselia was kind of the sneaky MVP of being extremely flexible. So it had flexible picks, it had fun picks. I liked it. Was so good. Yeah, also Galarian Rapidash. Like, that cup, I felt, because they got rid of the stab charmer, that cup was really fun. That cup was really fun. Hey, you got this, DB. Let's go. Oh no, Golf Professor. Sorry to hear that. I actually did play a little bit of Catch Cup. I will have a future video on that. Oh dang, Bosh, that's brutal. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I accidentally had the command disabled. All right, I'll do it again. Try that. There we go. Sorry about that. I forgot that after I update the command, I have to re-enable it. So I just re-enabled it. It's 6 a.m. Chat. Forgive me. World Cup. I watched the U.S. England game yesterday. 12 hours playing table tennis. Dang, Nuclear Ninjas. Best of luck. Best of luck. Double kind of goated. Twitch.tv. Oh, God. TV/Pokemon Go. Alright. I'm going to switch over to the Twitch channel real quick. Alright. Yo, what's up, Virgil? Yeah, I was like US versus England. There's always going to be a rivalry there, so I figured I'd watch it. That would be cool to see Guzzlord. Guzzlord low key is fire. How much dust we sit down for next season? Let me check. I had to build some shit, but I'm sitting at 850K. Ah, sorry to hear that, Kaiser. It was definitely a tough season though. You'll bounce back next season. It ended in a tie, Golf Professor 0-0. Yeah, it's a fine line, Offensive Imp. Because with the 1 week cups, if you have a bad cup, like I wasn't a fan of the little cup. I don't mind it being a week because it's over sooner. But a good cup like Willpower, I'm like, damn, I could have done 2 weeks of that. Oh, you got this, Tyreek. You got this. Yo, what up, Rick? What up, Pushpak? Yeah, Ultra League Shadow Drapion's a beast, Baj. That thing is a monster. I'm slowly working on XLs for mine as well. Hey, you got this, Virgil. Yeah, Guzzlord can surprisingly take a hit. Even in Great League, Guzzlord can surprisingly take a hit. Frostlass, okay. Yo, there's a Flabebe here. Let's go. I'm gonna catch that. I haven't yet, Phil, but I've seen some of the gameplay and it looks really fun. Wishlist for next season? Just that we get move updates. I want move updates. As long as we get move updates, I'll be happy. Stage. Ooh, Zardy up first. Yo, Zardy is good. Zardy is good. We shouldn't, David. If that message pops up, just restart your app. Yeah, sometimes it'll glitch and say that, but if you restart your app, then it should fix it. Favorite for this tournament? Probably Ventusky. Yeah, they have said that the walk requirement's gone forever, but sometimes it'll glitch and show it, so you just have to restart your app, and then typically it'll fix it, and then you'll be good to go. I should probably get my... I was loud as fuck. We're gonna turn that the fuck down. Nah, I should have grabbed coffee ahead of time, but didn't, unfortunately. All right, here we go. Our first trainers. Yo, I like the camera work they have for this one. The camera work they have for this one, I like it already. I believe so, Ace. That's at least what they promised, so. Yeah, and also, y'all may not know this, but Daniel Neary is actually on the production staff for this regionals, and he knows a lot about like making. Obviously, he hasn't been working for the Pokemon Company for long, but yeah, Daniel Neary works for the Pokemon Company now, specifically helping them with the production of these regionals. All right, let's take a peek. We got Licky, Medi, a Skarmory. Really? Okay. And then Zardy's final Pokemon over there is Obstagoon. But look at that stage. That looks sick. That is sick. Yo, what up, J-Hood? In a regionals, honestly, ABA can have some merit. Regionals are about bringing a balanced team, and then you just have to make team reads. Yeah, the stage looks incredible. Who's the favorite? I'd say Ventusky. Yeah, I'm doing well, Travis. A bit tired, but I'm doing well. I definitely should have, when I went grocery shopping, gotten coffee, and I didn't. So now I'm just going to have to order coffee. Currently unavailable. Oh no. Unavailable. All right, I'm in shambles. All right, here we go. We do see a dominant lead here. Frostlass into Medicham. I'm I'm going to throw on the music here. We are going to see a safe switch into Lickitung, which is met with the Knocked Owl, and things looking absolutely terrible for Gwigorny in this first match here. Sorry, things looking absolutely terrible for Zardy, as Gwigorny has a dominant matchup to start right off the bat. Going to continue to farm up. Lickitung is going to spam out Body Slam after Body Slam in this matchup, but it's just not going to be affecting it a lot, because Knocked Owl is incredibly dominant here. Little bit of a... Okay, there we go. Stream's fixed again. Knocked Owl is going to continue to overfarm. Knocked Owl can take another Body Slam and is going to do exactly that. Knocked Owl not wanting to give that... Not wanting to give that Medicham any extra farm. Yo, what's up, Wolf? Going to farm up to the back-to-back Sky Attacks, leaving with a nice amount of energy. This is going to be taking out the Lickitung, and everything going right for Zardy in this moment. As Zardy leaves with energy to take out the Medicham, going to pivot into the Frostlass. Oh my goodness, baits out the Stunfisk. Zardy willing to give up switch because he does have 2 responses in the back. Firing off this Avalanche onto the Stunfisk. This Avalanche is definitely going to hurt. Continuing to farm. This should barely be outside of Rock Slide range. We do see the immediate no shield from Zardy, recognizing that his Frostlass is going to be able to tank this Rock Slide. Rock Slide lands, not going to be doing a ton of damage. Frostlass continues to farm, firing off a second Avalanche. Decision time. Are you going to protect the Stunfisk here? He is going to let the Stunfisk go. Avalanche lands. Avalanche, barely not enough to KO. The last second Rock Slide is going to land. Zardy is going to let this go, trusting in the Azumarill to take him home in this matchup. Rock Slide knocks out. In comes the Azumarill. Azu does get the farm down. And now it's all up to Medicham versus Azumarill. But Knocked Owl still has a Sky Attack loaded. So Zardy should have this game. Going for the Psychic right off the bat. We see the immediate shield there. This could prove to be a little unfortunate if the Psychic is able to get the debuff. Psychic does not get the debuff. Going to bait with an Ice Beam. And we do see a shield from the Medicham. Ice Beam does get the shield. You would have to double bait to save any energy in this matchup. So we could see a potential double bait here from Zardy. Firing off Psychic number 2. Zardy is committing the second shield as well. Will we see a defense drop? We do not. Zardy continuing to farm up here. Zardy going to be going for the play rough, hoping for a no shield, but we do see the immediate shield. This play rough is going to get the shield. Knocked Owl should have the Shadow Ball loaded to deliver the killing blow, but honestly, Azu can stay in here and do the same. The Psychic is not going to be enough to KO here. This Psychic will land onto the Azu, but XL Azu is just too tanky. Tanking the move, throwing on perfect timing, getting to the play rough. This play rough will be taking out the Medicham, and we do see Zardy taking the 1-0 lead. Also, can y'all hear the music? Can y'all hear the background music? Let me know, because I can definitely adjust it as needed. No, y'all can't? Okay. Alright, how about now? You can? Okay, bet. A little quiet. Alright, I can turn it up a bit more. Okay. Yo, me Weedle with the membership. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Alright, I'm gonna do these jumping jacks real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, this stage looks incredible. Hey, sounds good, me Weedle. Have fun, man. Yo, what's up, Madrid? Medi Licky Bastian catch cup. Oh no. Oh no. That was very favorable alignment for Zardy there in game one. And if you're Gui, it's always a tough matchup when you basically just get mon for mon hard countered. So having to make that adjustment there, we'll see. Is Gui going to be able to make the adjustment and bring a team that will give him some more neutral play versus Zardy? Yo, what's up, Lolliot? But that Frostlass is just so scary. That Frostlass is just so scary. And we have a Frosted Flakes ad. Let's go. You love to see it. Favorite shiny might be Rayquaza. Alright, we are going to move into game number 2 here, chat. We see the Skarmory make an appearance into Obstagoon. Generally a neutral matchup. I would typically rather be the Obstagoon in this matchup than the Skarmory. If we take a peek in the back, we see the Trevenant. Oh man, alignment matters so much in this game. Because if Zardy gets alignment and that Owl's on the Trevenant, that's just game over. Firing off the Night Slash. Night Slash is going to land. We do not see a boost. Continuing to farm up here. Going for a move. Throwing on bad timing though. Does Zardy commit the shield here? Zardy is going to commit the shield. Sky Attack is going to get shielded. Continuing to farm. We do see nice timing there from Zardy. Zardy firing off this Night Slash. Are you going to commit? Try and make a play for swap here. But Skarm is in a rough spot. Skarm only going to get to the Sky Attack here. Not going to make it to the Brave Bird unless he commits his second shield. That's exactly what he's going to do. He is going to commit the shield here. Oh my goodness. This will come down to switch. Okay, going for the Sky Attack. Do we see Zardy make the play for swap? Zardy is going to let the Sky Attack through. Sky Attack gets the Obstagoon low. Can Obstagoon survive and get to the Night Slash? Yes, it can. Skarmory in absolute shambles as Gui loses shield advantage and switch, and that should be game over here. That should be game over. We see the Trevenant. He knows to stay in here because he has the Noctowl, and this game is done. Yep, GG's. Oh, man. That's going to show, I think, why not a lot of people bring Skarmory. Skarmory just struggles in a lot of neutral matchups. Its HP stat isn't the best. And as we saw there, Skarmory, it felt like really let him down in that neutral matchup, losing not only switch advantage, but shield advantage as well. Feels like there's definitely a reason we don't see a lot of Skarmory in these tournaments. Zardy is going to be committing the shield in this matchup, knowing all he has to do is get rid of the Stunfisk, and then this game is over. There's nothing Trevenant can do against the Noctowl here. Going to fire off the Avalanche. Avalanche is going to KO, and Zardy will be moving on to the next round here. Trev can get the farm down, but there's just not a thing Trev can do against this Noctowl. Trev does get the farm down. In comes the Noctowl. Going for the Seed Bomb. He's going to try and play it out. But there is not a thing that Trevenant can do in this matchup versus Noctowl here. Noctowl is comfortably going to reach the Sky Attack. Going for the CMP there. Honestly, it's not going to make a difference. It is not going to make a difference whatsoever. Seed Bomb able to land. This Sky Attack will be taking care of the Trevenant. And we do see Zardy taking the decisive 2-0 victory. Well, I wouldn't even say it was RPS. Like, Skarmory's just bad.
Oh, absolutely. Thank you, Zardy, for proving my point early on.
Skarmory's just bad.
You're right. I didn't expect that.
Lost swap and shields. Hey, you're good, Travis. Have a good one. It puts up more of a fight, but Shadow Ball is just a better move. Yo, what's up, Alessandro? So typically, Shadow Ball is going to be preferred.
Wow. that Obstagoon there was able to dominate that lead matchup, and then it was
Yeah,
just
Skarm kind of in shambles, chat.
for that Ice-type Frostlass being
In this type of format, Skarm's just bad.
Yeah, and that's what
Oh, you're good, Baj. Yeah, it was Skarm into Goon, and Goon won switch advantage and shield advantage.
game number 2. After bringing
It also didn't help that he threw on alignment.
So those are some mind games to really make your opponents fearful of bringing in that meta champ. A hard counter to Obscure. But Obscure very good against Gordy's team there, if not matched up against that meta champ. And I think he's already got exactly what he wanted there.
Yo, what's up, Juan? How's it going?
The extra Pokemon that you were expecting to bring, that extra...
Everyone in the chat is just spamming. Well, everyone in the Twitch chat is spamming Pokecode CACW. Good morning, Axel. How's it going?
Find his grip on this matchup. And I want to talk about a little factor here, is experience.
Yes.
We've seen Zardy not only qualify for Worlds before, but have top performances in London, making it in the top 10. So he is very comfortable on stage. We saw him, he was relaxed, in Portuguese, muito tranquilo.
Yes.
And
Damn.
he was just so relaxed and calm up there. And I mean, I'm just really impressed with the composure, and that goes to his credit of someone who has a lot of experience in this circuit.
Yes, definitely, definitely. And, you know, shout out to Gorny as well, too. Not easy to play your first matchup on the big stage against a previous
Yeah, absolutely, Will.
regionals winner.
Yo, what's up, Erickson?
And at a team disadvantage.
So we were hearing my actual voice, not my narrating voice. Yeah, I do switch it up a little bit, like in the videos and like when I'm shoutcasting, I like to bring that little bit of extra hype compared to my regular. Oh, that's a 2-0 Butters.
Everyone in the audience, like, how's my team match up against Frostlass? Like, what am I?
But yeah, compared to me just talking normally versus like hopping into the first match, picking up a very nice lead. Yeah, it is a little bit like, it's like leaning back in the chair versus sitting up in the chair. I'm like engaged. I'm focused. Yo, they finally fixed the title. The title said Salt Lake City still, but they finally fixed it. Bro, if they just give Air Slash is kind of bad. If they give Skarmory Wing Attack, give it a 2-turn, that'd be kind of nice.
But what would you think in the condensed meta?
Yes.
The best counter for Frostlass.
Yeah, I think out of the top meta picks, that's a great question, Butters, is Azumarill and maybe even Tapu Fini if you're bringing Tapu Fini.
Yeah, Azu handles Frost, although Frost with an energy lead can put in a nice amount of work.
It's really nice. Tapu Fini does have to watch out for the shadow
Buff
balls.
Sky, yeah, Sky Attack was nerfed at some point. I wouldn't hate a buff.
Can handle the shadow balls, no problem. Throwing those play rods.
Yo, what's up, Just Me?
Away with the bubbles too. So you do see Azumarill being a pretty reliable counter there, but Azumarill kind of getting phased out some ways here or there. You know, some players still bring it, but fearful of the Toxapex, of the Trebness, of all the grass types as well.
Honestly, I mean, Azu can play it real close in the zeros. Azu's still great.
And I have to agree with you with the Azumarill.
Especially with all the Fisks everywhere. Spicy Spawn I've seen. Cookswalk won Warsaw with a Victini. Yeah, Frost, like, it can flip it, especially if it has an energy lead.
So even the bulk of Azumarill goes down to 2 Shadow Balls and all those Powder Snows. So it will shield 1 Shadow Ball and take just a ton of Powder Snows. It's a little too slow with that bubble. But I think you're right. Tapu Fini is probably the best answer to it because it just gets to those surfs. It pressures so much with the Water Gun.
Yeah, you know, and even if people are bringing Registeel, that Registeel matchup versus Frostlass is not as bad as you think because most Registeels these days are not running that super effective Flash Cannon anymore. They're running Zap Cannon, and Zap Cannon being nerfed.
And then someone brings up a good point in the chat here. Since they play the tournaments on Android phones, how many mid-battle crashes do you think we'll see on stream? Oh no. Oh no.
Even that matchup was not that great because those lockdowns are doing nothing.
I feel like no matchup is great against Frostlass at this point. I'm just drawing blank.
Umbreon.
Yeah, Umbreon and, you know, Victini from
Victini,
Warsaw.
yeah.
Victini would be quite good against it. And it looks like we're going to have our next matchup is going to be available really soon. So stay tuned. We're going to go to a quick break.
No, the stalling. Olympic level stalling. Olympic level stalling. All right, can we see what's going to be on stage next? Interesting, they aren't starting Group 2 yet. That's already done. Yeah, Ventusky versus Rargef is going to be must watch. I hope they show that one. Yo, they like show people in the crowd and stuff. That's kind of cool. But yes, chat. Make sure to get water. Get a snack if you haven't. We're going to be here for the long haul. Be okay with the stalling if Butters and Caleb are trying to speak Portuguese. So this one is in Sao Paulo, Brazil, Juan. So this is the Latin American International Championships. I believe Butters does know some Portuguese. Because I believe Butters' wife's family lives in Brazil. Yeah. Going up against Chansey and Blissey is just a feels bad moment because they're so spammy. Sorry, not so spammy. I'm tired. They're so tanky. You just throw charge move after charge move at them and they just won't die. As I mentioned at the start of the stream, I am on not a lot of sleep because obviously started the stream at like 6 a.m. my time. So if I say some stuff and then you're just like, bro, you're just incorrect, I'm going to blame tiredness. Change next season. It'd be nice to see them continue to try and buff bug types to make them usable. I would like to see a resurgence of ice types. Like that ice type niche is pretty empty at the moment. With a wall rain nerf, and it's made mons like Altaria too strong. So something to rain in Altaria would be nice. Because I don't want Altaria to be as good as it is. Altaria is by definition an RPS mon. Altaria is not flexible. So I'm hoping that whatever the updates we get are, it helps to make Altaria worse. That's funny, Spinoid. Yeah, thankfully, only a 5-minute break, so not too long. Good morning, Arderdane. Get my morning stretches in. Oh, jeez. Also, chat, my favorite coffee place. It says currently unavailable for delivery. I'm in shambles, chat. I'm in shambles. I am in absolute shambles. Why are you unavailable, bro? Too far? How is that too far? It's a Caribou Coffee. Shambles. You want to break the game real quick and learn EQ? Oh no. Oh no. Powder. I would like to see Avila get a spammy or fast move. That would be nice. Instead of Swampert getting nerfed, I want them to buff ice types because something like an ice type would help check Swamp. Pogo is mainly what I played. No coffee equals your shirt, yeah. Current mood, just sleeping. RPS is rock, paper, scissors. It's basically when a game is determined off alignment, not plays. A Poison Fang clone? Make Brick Break a Poison Fang clone.
Welcome back to the Latin America International Championships. We are in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Known for a lot of its exotic fruits and vegetables. Some of the best fruits and vegetables in the world home to one of my favorite fruits, actually, called the siriguela.
Yeah, you know, so for those that don't know, ever since we've been here for a couple of days, Butters has been raving about this fruit every single day. You know, he did the same spiel. He's like,
Who are we rooting for today? I'm pulling for a Ventuski.
65% seed, but it's really good. You can just munch on it. And we were able to find some yesterday, right?
Yeah, we went to a market. We got some siriguela. We got to try some out. I think it's great. I don't know if they're exactly in season. They could be a little more plump, but I love siriguela because it's fun. You can snack on it, eat a bunch of them. What do you think, Caleb?
I enjoy
Okay, so we're gonna have Emilio versus LNDS Diego next. Tho has already qualified.
A lot of those really great ones. And, you know, you also mentioned this too, the fruit tier and maybe a lot of the vegetables.
Tho has already qualified
And
to Worlds, so he's not
know
playing.
that ahead of time, but when you told me, like, oh, you got to order the juices here at the restaurants, they're really fresh. And you're not wrong. They're very good. Yeah.
Time I saw a face. Was it an FP6 video? Yeah. I never show my face in videos outside of that FP6 video. I'll show my face on live streams, but on videos, I like the focus to be. I like the focus to be on the battles rather than on me. How would an ice buff nerf Swampert? They're both neutral to each other. I would say it'll definitely depend on the ice type's second typing, of course, but something like Wall Rain proved to be an effective check, and removing Wall Rain has led to increased RPS meta with like Swamp Altaria cores, Altaria Lantern cores, stuff like that. So buffing something like that, and ice feels like the natural breaker to Swamp Altaria. I want to see that core not be able to be used.
What if I face him later?
There's basically just no point, Brian, more than anything.
If you don't have a Frostlass counter, it's a little too late, even if you want to strategize. But, you know, that's kind of the tricky part with these tournaments is you got to prepare ahead of time, have everything, you know, and every team's going to have a week.
Wall Rain should stay in the bin. Honestly, this would be controversial. I wouldn't be mad if they undid the Icicle Spear nerf. I wouldn't be mad if they undid the Icicle Spear nerf. And then just buffed other stuff to be good. Like, instead of getting rid of Wall Rain, make more Wall Rains. Make other stuff that's that good. Like, Wall Rain was the definition of flexibility. Make more Pokemon that are that good. Possibly, Vanch. I won't, like, guarantee it, but it's possible. I evolved into Solgaleo. Buff Bite.
Yeah, and having the Zoomer as well, another great counter.
Exclamation point bracket will pull it up. Yeah, what's up, Draco? Why are you up this early? Yeah, Shadow Steelix, I love it, not Lucky. It's so good.
That Purify Sableye is very, very strong, and now it's actually...
To be fair, they are not going to unnerf Wall Rain.
If I'm not mistaken, yeah.
In that regard, I'm confident they are keeping it as is. But I would like to see, at the very least, if they're not going to unnerf Wall Rain, buff something to fill that role. I got no Yude. Something like, yeah, let's buff Lapras. Let's make Ice Shard better.
Yeah, a shiny Purify Sableye would be first potential debut when they were released, put into Sierra as a rocket.
Let's take a peek. What's Ice Shard sitting at right now? Ice Shard at 3 and 3.3. Nah, buff Ice Shard to like 3.5, 3.5.
Okay.
Make Ice Shard a Poison Jab clone, bro. Ice Shard a Poison Jab clone. Fuck it. Make it 2-turn as well. That'll make it even better.
We got Umbreon, definitely a way to...
It is pretty good already, yeah, but it could be better. It could be better. Let's buff something to fill that Swamp Altaria killer role to get those cores out of here. Not so far, Cheesy. That's awesome, Mr. Tamagotchi. Faint attack buff, yeah. I also wouldn't hate, yeah, a bite buff and then a mud slap buff. Let's make bite a dragon breath clone. And then make mud slap not just bad. Or we could just run Shadow Lapras without a buff. Yeah, but imagine Shadow Lapras with a buff. That would be awesome. Make Frost Breath the jab clone. I honestly would be amenable to that. I would be amenable to that. Let's take a peek. We see another Skarmory. I don't understand the love that Skarmory is being shown here. Skarmory feels just bad. Skarmory just feels strictly bad. So I would already give Diego an edge just because Skarmory is bad. Mud Slap, yeah. And continue to expand Fairy Wind usage. Yeah, buffing Frost Breath to a jab clone, I'm down with it. I'm down with it. Like, even if you have Trev, though, Trev can fight back against Skarmory.
Diego's running a real Season 1 Go Battle League team. These are a lot of pieces from Season 1 of Go Battle League in the preseason.
What gets Frost Breath? Vanillux does. Yo, what's up, Jamie? Yeah. Skarmory doesn't have the bulk to justify a 3-turn fast move. Regice? Hell yeah!
Emilio I've heard of as well, so just off the bat, talented trainers. I'm really excited for this matchup as well.
Yeah, you know, no surprise here in Latin America too. One the biggest PvP hubs in Pokemon Go.
That's very true, Sonic. That's very true. I am all for making legacy moves more obsolete.
And so one Pokemon that we didn't really talk too much about was Venusaur, which you see Emilio rocking on his side of things. And
I wouldn't be opposed to making a better Steel Fast move. Steel Fast moves outside of Bullet Punch are kind of shit. Even Bullet Punch, like Bullet Punch is okay.
Getting to that Avalanche if it's running Powder Snow, which are the most common movesets. So if Venusaur actually has a slight
Jinx as well.
has shields, it actually can beat
Noctowl's a beast. Alright, chat, we are going to be moving into the first match here. You love to see it. Diego going with the bold strategy of being very weak to Nidoqueen. As we move directly into the first match, we see Nidoqueen into Registeel. Registeel is going to fire off that Focus Blast. Focus Blast does get shielded by the Nidoqueen. Nidoqueen farming up so much energy, going straight for the Earth Power. This Earth Power is definitely going to hurt if it lands. Decision time for Diego. Diego commits the shield, and it's the Earth Power that proves to be a big shield. No defense drop, going for a second Focus Blast. Focus Blast, of course, not going to be enough to KO, but it would do a solid amount of damage. So we are going to see Emilio let this through. Focus Blast is going to connect, doing quite a bit of damage here. Nido continues to farm. Nido is going to farm up until just shy of 100 energy and firing off another Earth Power. We do see the immediate no shield from Diego. This Earth Power is going to hurt, but Registeel is very tanky. Registeel able to hang on, but with the defense drop, not able to get to the move. In comes Trevenant. We see a pivot into Skarmory, giving up switch advantage, recognizing that Emilio does have 2 counters to Trev in the back. So Emilio perfectly fine with getting an energy lead on Skarmory here. Skarmory is going to be firing off this Sky Attack. Sky Attack will do some chip damage onto the Azu. Azu is going to return fire with the Ice Beam. Ice Beam, not going to be enough to KO. Skarmory only takes neutral from this due to the Steel subtyping. So Skarm will be able to tank that. And then if you're Emilio, you just go for the bird on CMP here. That's exactly what Emilio tried for. Diego is going to hold on to his energy, of course. Oh my goodness. Is this going to... If this Brave Bird is going to get it very low, not quite enough to KO. And now you can just let this go and trust in Sableye. Sableye should be able to put in a nice amount of work here. Bringing in the Nidoqueen, actually wanting to debuff that Trev. And this Trev is just going to have an absolutely awful day. There isn't a code for this stream, Cheesy. Get the debuff. Shadow Claw all the way down. Game 1 is already over. We see Diego going to fire off the last second Shadow Ball, but it doesn't matter. Emilio doesn't have to shield. Emilio doesn't have to shield. Emilio completing the Battle of Trainer Research as Emilio takes game 1. There's no code for this stream. People in Twitch chat are just clueless. That's why they're spamming Pokecode, because they think there's a code, but there's not a code. Fairy Wind plus disarming voice combinations? Yeah. I do want to see Fairy Wind rolled out more, continuing to give us a more dynamic way to play fairy types. Submission point claim. Submission point Pokecode. Oh. PvP could get new mechanics. I really feel like they need to iron out and make sure that the current mechanics work before they add any new ones. Kangaskhan, yeah. Kangaskhan would definitely be helped with a Mud Slap buff. But yeah, that Queen is just so deadly for Emilio. It is going to be very tough to try and fight back here. Sucker Punch and Wing Attack buff since Quick Attack was. Ooh, actually wouldn't mind that. Wing Attack buff would be interesting because that would just make Knocked Out even better. I'm honestly okay with accuracy not being in the game, Carl. Specifically just because that would be an RNG mechanic. Hey, sounds good, Wukas. Ah, that's frustrating, Rick. Yeah. The inconsistencies are something that definitely still need to be ironed out. I agree with that. Not lucky. I also think buff normal type moves. Like, obviously not body slam by any means, but buffing normal moves, because normal moves need to since it's a pretty bad offensive typing, kind of like bug, normal moves can be better than regular moves because they need the help. That's the thing, Brandon. People are telling them there's no code. They just won't listen. They're clueless. Yo, what's up, Damon? I appreciate that. I wouldn't mind a Sucker Punch buff, yeah. So just continuing those buffs, that would be quite nice. But yeah, I prefer fewer luck-based mechanics in this game. Skill-based mechanics, I'm all for. Luck-based mechanics, I'm less excited for. Yeah, normal is super effective against nothing. So having a really good normal type move, like Body Slam, for example, is a really good move. And that's fine, because it can't hit anything for super effective. But making sure that we're making other normal type moves good. That would be nice. Hey, I appreciate that, graphics. Sorry about the tough day, man. Hopefully that'll help improve the day a little bit. Yeah, it'll definitely be dependent on what normal type moves get the buffs. So that will require some careful observation for sure. All right, are we actually going to get a game 2? We'll have to see. Judges are getting involved. Third charge move. I do kind of like the double charge move mechanic because it does make you make a choice. You have to, especially on a mon like Azu, you have to make a choice to sacrifice one of the 3 charge moves. So, no shot, Damon. That's awesome. Poison, sleep, and paralysis mechanics. My day's just starting Bochan, but it's been pretty good. Exactly official. Like, Zace would be too good. Zace would be too good. The thing, I think tackle, like, if you buff tackle anymore, Greedent is just going to be broken. Is the issue. Like, Greedent is already really good. I don't think you can make tackle much better without Greedent being OP. Like, XL Greedent is just so strong. If we take a peek at, like, normal moves in general, I'm gonna pull them up on my phone. Normal moves, like... Of the normal fast moves, we finally have Quick Attack, which is like a decent normal fast move outside of Lock On. And for charge moves... we have some options. Like Body Slam, of course, is very, very good. 60-35. Horn Attack, awful. Hyper Beam, good. Hyper Fang is like okay. Return, of course, is very good. Stomp is very bad. Skull Bash, pretty nice. Swift, awful. Tri Attack, I wouldn't mind a slight Tri Attack buff. I wouldn't mind a slight Tri Attack buff. And also increased rollout of Tri Attack. Also, speaking of rollout, undo the rollout nerf. Yeah, but the issue is it can't hit anything for super effective, so by default it's bad. Stomp is 55-40, but it can't hit anything for super effective, so it's just bad. That's the issue with Stomp, is like, even if it is a clone of those punches, the punches can function because they can hit stuff for super effective. Stomp can't. So it's another... Yeah, the rollout nerf was hilariously unnecessary. For not a reason did they nerf rollout. Rollout was already bad and they made it worse. Like, please stop it. Yeah, the punches give cheap coverage. Stomp does nothing. Nothing runs Stomp. I agree, buff charm. Nah, I want to see. Honestly, Miltank typically prefers tackle. The issue is you can't buff Zen Headbutt without it improving Chansey, and nothing Chansey has as a move is going to be buffed. That's fair, but even looking at the Sims, even with pre-nerfed rollout, XL Miltank didn't look like insanely good. And Dunsparce is still bad, even with non-debuff. Like, even pre-nerf, Dunsparce was still bad. Tackle Miltank's actually kind of a superior Snorlax, in my view. Like, Tackle Miltank in Ultra anyway, like XL Tackle Miltank and XL Tackle Greedent just do what Snorlax does, but better, in my view. Like, I do enjoy running Shadowlax, but I don't see a need to run Shadowlax because I can just run Tackle Greedent. Yeah, Miltank's like Ice Beam and Thunderbolt, they're okay, but they're not They're not the greatest moves ever. Yeah, once we have the info, I'll definitely cover it. Probably on a live stream. I would love a hidden power buff. That would be an incredibly based buff. All right, chat. Here we go. Trainers are locked in. We're finally going to get game number 2. We see the Shadow Nidoqueen into the Altaria. Nidoqueen can just brute force its way through this. We'll take a peek in the back. Oh, my goodness. But the thing is, if Diego gets shields down, Diego wins. If Diego gets both shields down here, Diego straight up wins. So Diego has to try and get shields down here. Because Registeel shields down absolutely murders for him. And we do see him bringing the Registeel, which is good. I would say yikes GG's, but Reggie with shields down is about to feast. We see a catch onto the Registeel. Oh my goodness. What a beautiful play. Making the catch, but it's now debuffed. Sending in the Sableye. Oh my goodness, could have brought in the goon, but didn't want to have to burn that final shield on a Focus Blast, sending in the Sableye, and now things are suddenly looking really good for Diego there. Oh my goodness, sending in the Sableye here. Yeah, sorry, not looking good for Diego. I'm tired. Saving the goon. Saving the goon is kind of a crazy read there. Yeah, Obsta would not have appreciated the Focus Blast. So sending in the Sableye, going for the undercharge, gets shielded there. Will be able to reach the foul play. Sorry, the Focus Blast. I'm struggling here on this lack of sleep, chat. This Focus Blast is going to KO, and Diego is able to win Switch. His Altaria does have a little bit of energy. Nido's dry. Honestly, you could bring in Nido and just go for an aggressive farm down. Yup. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, gets the farm down. So much energy. In comes the Umbreon. Umbreon is going to be hit with this Earth Power. Diego actually shields it, calls the Earth Power. In comes the Goon. And it's Psychic on the Umbreon. Shambles. Shambles, chat. Shambles. Why do you have Psychic on your Umbreon, bud? Why do you have Psychic on your Umbreon? Oh no. Why do you have Psychic on your Umbreon? Yeah, this is over. This is so over. Oh no. He was trying for the debuff chance. He was trying for the debuff chance. It didn't work out for him, though. Oh, no. Shambles? Shambles? I guess for Nido. That's in Great League, though. That isn't in Show 6. In Show 6, I don't see Psychic being valuable. Nidoqueen surely won't go burr here. And LNDS Diego gets 2-0'd by Emilio. Emilio moving on with a pretty decisive 2-0 there. Very nicely done. All right, let's hop back to our casters.
That first game, catching that resistant poison thing there on the Registeel, and even winning switch advantage, but unfortunately having to burn that shield on the Umbreon made that backhand matchup obviously really tough. Honestly, even if Diego still had that...
Yeah, Psychic, like, it one-shots Toxie, but Toxie isn't used.
The Altaria was already at about half of its health because of that earlier matchup with the Shadow Nidoqueen, and Obstagoon being very bulky and just power through, and as long as you're not getting...
Yeah, Goon definitely feels slept on in this type of meta. Yo, what's up, Vergank? How's it going? Like, Goon is definitely a strong anti-meta pick. But yeah, I would love to see that happen, Icy Dragon. A hidden power buff would be very cool. There is no code from this stream. There will be a later stream, though. There will be a stream, I think, at like 7 tonight, and that's when there's a code.
You have these 6 different diverse picks, then suddenly you face a Shadow Nidoqueen, you're like, oh wait, I don't really have a great option versus the Shadow Nidoqueen, and you're kind of in a disadvantage if the other trainer is trying to key in and take advantage of that.
Yo, with the coffee, yo, chat, listen to how fire this sounds. With the coffee, they have a sausage, egg, and cheese on an Asiago bagel. That shit sounds delicious. Oh my god. Goon, I would just go for maximum. I would just go for maximum bulk for Goon. Just making your Goon as bulky as possible. Bagel code. Yeah, that just sounds delicious. I'm like, holy shit, I gotta. Yo, what up, Scooter? I can add bacon on this bad boy as well. Damn. Damn. Yes. Topeka, yes. Should I have bacon, chat? I might fuck around and add bacon. Alright, I'm gonna add some bacon. Alright.
Because that Umbreon was running Psychic. Super effective against Nidoqueen. Unfortunately for Diego, was not really able to put that Umbreon in a positive position enough to land that Psychic. Throw that Psychic against that Shadow Nidoqueen. But this is a double.
Leave a nice tip as well. Always tip your delivery drivers, chat. Always tip your delivery drivers. They're out here driving for you. It's a nice thing to do. All right, arrival by 7:40. All right, sounds good to me. I can't wait for someone to whip out the shiny purified Sableye. That's a hell of a flex. Yo, what up, Jen? We've had some good battles so far. Someone was 6 times weak to Shadow Nidoqueen, so they got swept. But the first match we saw was very balanced. There's no codes from this stream, yeah. 2 shiny Shadow with terrible IVs. Oh, rip. Yo, what's up, Sebastian?
So it will be more rare to get the shiny Sableye, but I do think Sableye is the better Pokemon.
Yeah, Shadow Nidoqueen isn't real and it can't hurt me.
Some of these Latin American players are with the shinies. You might see that shiny Sableye.
I've watched a little bit of it, Moaz. Like I watched the US versus England yesterday. Ended in a scoreless draw, which is a little unfortunate. First was 15-14-0. C-dubs, no. That's brutal. Good morning, it's a Derek. That is brutal. Also, for those who aren't in the Discord but are interested, exclamation point Discord, that's where we hang out when I'm not live. It's a good time.
I just got word that the next pair is going to be sitting down right now, so we're going to have that action. A double Noctowl matchup once again.
Double Noctowl, okay. Got a PvP IV shinies. Nice.
In the top 8, and I believe only 2 flying types in the top 8 in Salt Lake City, so looks like those flying types went extinct, but they're flocking in Sao Paulo.
Noted mud slap user Callum on toast. Not enjoying 2 shield Nidoqueen go burr. Say it ain't so. Famed crocodile user Callum not liking Nidoqueen? What? I am shocked. I would be down to make Pet good. Yeah. Also, give Dodrio freaking Tri-Attack, dude. Give it Tri-Attack and give it Tri-Attack now. Increased Tri-Attack usage would be very cool. Callum's the GOAT, man. I love his content. He makes great stuff. I just also enjoy memeing on the homies a little bit.
The Altaria does have a lot of good neutral matchups. It can even beat Noctowl neutrally. It can beat something like a Lickitung in some
even if it's not just a calm day. Give Doduo, like, yeah, it doesn't have 3 heads. I don't think it can get Tri-Attack. Oh, you meant the World Cup between U.S. and England. Oh, I got you.
It's not great.
Yeah, scoreless draws are always pain. I feel like they should go to penalties even in the early round. I feel like they should go to penalties because watching 90 minutes of a game to have it be scoreless is a feels bad moment. It's a feels bad moment.
Even if you're running Dragon Pulse or Moonblast, which is the more common movesets of
Yeah.
Moonblast, you're still doing resist damage.
Yeah, Dodrio also needs a better fast move.
Have like, I don't know, 5 extra shields, right? But Noctowl, you have the Shadow Ball that's going to hit pretty hard for neutral. We saw this a lot. I remember specifically in the Baltimore.
Yeah, Cloyster, I would enjoy seeing Cloyster get a buff. Even if it gets some fringe play, that would be kind of nice to see.
And was worried about those Shadow Balls taking on the Galarian Stunfisk. So that really switches things up. And Noctowl even being pretty solid against Registeel because you also have that neutral, hard-hitting Shadow Ball as well, whereas Altari only has resist moves against Registeel too.
Right, and for me, it goes back to
Counter Millmetal? Yo, if it got counter, it would be cracked.
It's impossible to mud shot down.
Yeah.
Oh man, my young.
Rock slides to finish off the Noctowl. So it's guaranteed.
Like, I get that it's a group stage, but man, you could even give a smaller amount of points if it goes to penalties, but at least have a winner.
You're about 25% health. You're like, what happened? I thought this was an amazing matchup.
BRB gonna delete the American part of American football as your place to talk about this. That's funny. Yeah, Firo could be cool with some help in the move department.
Has really good matchup against Medicham. Doesn't have to take the double super effective from the Ice Punch. So I think at this point, Noctowl is the
Yeah.
and that's why
I think Melmetal gets, I think it's Iron Bash in the main series. Giving Melmetal a decent steel move would be kind of nice. Like, it has Flash Cannon, but if it got like Iron Bash as like a signature, that'd be kind of cool. Hey, that's awesome, Jen.
Whereas Noctowl just has a type advantage there. And
Genesect double Ultra Beast. Tank and Elo. There's a no code for this stream, Ibrahim. Double Iron Bash. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I haven't ever played the main series, so I am flying by the seat of my pants here. Again, the main stage looks so good. They did a really good job of that. Sadly, Xerneas doesn't learn Fairy Wind in the main series, and Niantic goes off of what it learns in the main series.
Trainers. Player 1, we do have Daniel, and player 2, we have Gene. Both of these trainers are running Noctowl, but we do see another trainer.
Show us the teams, you cowards. Do it.
Daniel here, and we're seeing more often the trainers
Show us the teams.
type over the common Trevenant as we get a closer look at our trainers here in Latin America. And I've noticed that there's been a shift a bit because maybe Trevenant is just too vulnerable.
Not that I've heard of.
These normal types.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look. We got a Shadow Venu from Daniel. I like that.
The last set of battles on I believe Emilio's team.
High key Venu about to put in work. Venu about to put in work. Venu is about to fucking eat in this matchup.
From Daniel's side, it is running the Medicham, the Sableye, Purified Sableye.
We typically get that information, so it should be like very early this upcoming week.
Swampert, non-shadow, Trevenant,
Yeah,
which is
Noctowl being the strongest counter to Trevenant makes it extremely
and that
helpful.
Galarian Stunfisk. So it looks like both of these trainers do have that Galarian Stunfisk Noctowl core.
I don't know if it learns it in the main series graphics.
Something like a Swampert is
I wouldn't mind seeing Metal Claw get a buff. You can't make it better than Mudshot though, because you can't make G-Fisk better.
non-shadow Swampert, you cannot
If you're gonna nerf any one Pokemon in the meta,
so it's the same situation as that Galarian Stunfisk where
I would argue for G-Fisk, but then that just makes Queen better, and then Queen would have to be nerfed, so I don't think you can touch either one. Again, both Pokemon that were somewhat checked by... Two Pokemon that were somewhat checked by Walrein.
Now, you did mention it is a non-shadow Swampert, so it is a little bit better for that Noctowl, but it is still not a very comfortable matchup.
That's true, Jen. Yeah, that's true.
And I know you said you don't think that Swampert might be the best closer, but I think
Solgaleo has a signature steel move called Sunsteel Strike. Nice. Yes, so Krillis, once you lock in your 6, you're stuck with those 6 for the entire tournament. So picking what 6 you bring is a very tough choice.
that coverage for the Noctowl, having Sludge Bomb available and having the coverage for the Trevenant as well. So I think the Shadow Venusaur is going to have a lot of play. I can't wait to see that.
You know, I'm going to make a prediction here, Bugs, before we get into these battles. I think we're going to see at least one game where a Swampert takes out the Shadow Venusaur.
Ooh.
This is a non-Shadow Swampert, so that means that you can survive the Vine Whips
That's a bold prediction right there. That's a bold prediction.
The most important thing is Shadow Venusaur cannot really take this damage very easily, and on top of that, even if you're running, regardless of running Earthquake,
that is a bold prediction right there.
Going to hit the Shadow Venusaur very hard.
Yeah, that is the problem with the Venusaur having that poison subtyping, taking the neutral to the Earthquake or to, and here we are, we're going to be going.
All right, moving to the first match, we do see a pretty nice lead in this matchup as we see the Trevenant for Jean-Lucas into the Stunfisk, a safe switch into Sableye. Sableye is going to be met with Noctowl, and we see in the back it's going to be Noctowl versus the Stunfisk. So everything going Jean-Lucas's way to start this game. Sableye in a very tough spot here, going to be firing off a foul play. Foul play not going to do a ton of damage in this matchup. Noctowl continues to farm. Noctowl going for the Shadow Ball here. I believe this is the incorrect play in this matchup, if I'm not mistaken. I believe you don't actually want to Shadow Ball here, because they make it to a return. Yeah. Return is going to land. Return, not enough to KO. The Noctowl barely able to hang on. Oh my goodness. Sableye almost flipping it, but not quite. As Jean-Lucas is able to take it out. In comes the Stunfisk. Stunfisk is going to look for the Mud Shot. Farm down. Will have to take a Shadow Ball, which is unfortunate. Shadow Ball is going to land. Gets the farm down. But that Noctowl is not going to appreciate the Stunfisk in the back. Farming up to the back-to-back rock slides here. Daniel can try and make a catch onto the Owl, but Owl onto Fisk is basically game over here. Going straight for the kill shot with the Shadow Ball. Tough decision for Daniel. I think Daniel might call this. Daniel shields it up. Seed Bomb would not have KO'd, a Shadow Ball would have. So, does correctly shield that. At the back-to-back rock slides here. Firing off the first, we are going to see the shield from the Trevenant. This would be a CMP tie on the Seed Bomb. Do we see a potential switch? We do not. Going for another rock slide. Jean-Lucas continues to farm. Is he willing to commit the final shield in this matchup here? He is going to commit the final shield. Daniel, aggressive switch into the Noctowl, not able to catch. And now it's Noctowl versus Stunfisk. The Noctowl is shiny. Beautiful shiny, by the way. Absolutely beautiful shiny. In the 1-0, Noctowl can put in work here. But you're going to have to preserve Noctowl HP in this matchup. In the 1-0, there is... It's going to be very tough, but it's not unwinnable. It's not unwinnable here. First rock slide is going to land. A second rock slide is not going to be lethal here. We saw a little bit of lag there. Daniel knows that he can tank too. So he is going to let that through. The Sky Attack is going to get the Owl low, but Owl not in a range where it is going to get farmed down. Speaking of farm down, this Shadow Ball is going to be getting that Stunfisk incredibly low. Stunfisk, very low. Can Noctowl get the farm down here? This is going to be tough. He's actually going to let it go, trusting in the G-Fisk, hoping that Jean-Lucas's timer is not up yet, but Jean-Lucas's timer is up, and that will be game over. He needed the switch clock to not be up, but the switch clock was up. That is unfortunate there. Daniel hoping against hope that the timer was not up, but the timer is up. As you can see, he didn't think Trev had that much energy. Trev is going to be able to take out the Stunfisk and secure game one for Jean-Lucas there. Daniel made it as close as he could, but that was unfortunate for sure. He needed the timer to not be up so his Fisk could get an energy lead, but unfortunately, timer was up, so good game. But that shiny Noctowl, though, what a flex. What a flex there. That is craziness. I love to see it. I love to see it. Shiny Noctowl, definitely one of my more favorite shinies. Alright. My food is 10 minutes away, chat. We are going to get coffee. Let's go. I'm a little surprised we didn't see the... Venusaur. I mean, to be fair, Daniel is very weak to Jean Lucas's Noctowl. But I could definitely see something like... Like, the uncomfortable thing is the things that Venusaur cores with are weak to Trev. But Shadow Venu can actually hang with Trev. Do you tip them? Absolutely. What's up, Dad Inside? No crashes yet. If people are going to be nice enough to deliver you food, always worth tipping them. But that's the uncomfortable thing about Venu, is Venu's biggest threats are going to be the Noctowl and the Trev, and there's not a Pokemon that beats both. So we're going to be seeing a heavy dose of Noctowl Trev core. Because that core is just unbreakable. I wouldn't be surprised to see that every single game and just say, hey, beat it. You're going to have to get damn good alignment to do so. Because there's not a Mon that breaks it. Alright, as we're going to move into Game 2, we do see a fairly neutral lead Sableye into Stunfisk. This is, of course, a bait-dependent matchup. And we actually see the Azu and the Fisk in the back. Now, that Trevenant in back for Jean-Lucas looks incredibly dangerous once the Sableye is out of here. Yeah, like K9 can break its Spadoid, but I'm referring to on Daniel's team. Daniel doesn't have anything to break it. We are going to see a switch into the Azu to absorb the Earthquake. Very nice switch there, trying to bait out the Trevenant. And able to bait out the Trevenant. That is big for Daniel. That's big. Baiting out the Trevenant here is massive. This is not Seed Bomb range. Seed Bomb not going to be lethal here. Daniel will be able to tank this and get off his Ice Beam. He is going to let that through. Seed Bomb lands. Azu able to hang in there. Azu throwing on good timing and will make the Ice Beam. This Ice Beam is also non-lethal, so we see Jean-Lucas with the immediate no shield here. This Ice Beam is going to land, dealing quite a bit of damage. And this sets up Fisk nicely in the back for Daniel. He can bring in Sableye. Sableye will be able to get the farm down here. Sableye will have to eat a Shadow Ball, though he's going for the Seed Bomb bait. And we do see the shield from Daniel, anticipating the bait. That's a risky bait, because I don't think he's going to make it to another charge move here. Does he? He doesn't, no. So that was just a meaningless bait there. Didn't really accomplish a whole lot. We're going to see the Owl come in here. With shield advantage, his Fisk wins this game. So all Daniel has to do in this moment is not... We see a shield from the Owl. We see a shield from the Owl right off the bat. Owl is going to be shielding the foul play here. He needs to try and get the Owl shields. If he can get a shield advantage and an energy lead on his Fisk, he wins. And we do see aggressive switch into the Stunfisk. Stunfisk now with the energy lead, which should allow him to win the mirror, which is quite nice. Stunfisk is going to fire off the Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball doing some nice chip damage. Has to watch for a catch, of course. So we may see him hesitate a turn here before he throws. He does hesitate a turn there, firing off the Rock Slide. This Rock Slide is not going to be lethal, but it will do quite a lot of damage. We see the final shield from Jean-Lucas. Jean-Lucas knows that he's definitely in a bit of trouble in this matchup here. Continuing to farm. Brings in the Stunfisk. Stunfisk farming up here. And the perfect counting by Daniel, knowing that he can overfarm and fire off this Earthquake. This Earthquake is going to KO. That Noctowl does have quite a bit of energy. And Noctowl going to have to pull out a miracle here. And it's just not looking like it's going to be enough because this is not Shadow Ball range. As you can see, the confident no-shield from Daniel, recognizing that he's going to be able to tank this Shadow Ball. No problem. Shadow Ball is going to get him low. Will reach the Rock Slide. Rock Slide plus Foul Play is going to be enough to KO. And we see Daniel with the very nice ABB team read here. Going to be able to take this game. Daniel built a team around baiting out the Trevenant, successfully baited out the Trevenant, and is able to get the win. Very, very nicely done. Very nicely done. Daniel able to even it up. And now we are going to see a game 3. So that Trev knocked out core proves to be unbreakable, but Daniel able to play the game on his terms, baiting out the Trev, and then his Fisk able to sweep in the end game. Very, very nicely done there. Traditional ABB can put in some solid work. I still think if you're Jean Lucas, you bring the Trev Owl core. You just do it. It's too good. It's too good. Depends how much farm I want. If I want a lot of farm, then 20 HP. But sometimes it can be nice to get him to 1 HP, so that way you're not taking any extra damage. But it can depend on the situation. I'd say more often than not 20 HP. So I just get extra farm. Because even if you have a negative matchup, if you have an energy lead or shield advantage, that can turn into a positive matchup. Where's the Shadow Venusaur? The Shadow Venusaur is awkward because even though it's really good, you know that he's bringing Trev Noctowl every single game. And that does well against the Venusaur. So I think that's why we're not seeing the Venusaur. Because he's identified that that's his opponent's best core. And you don't really want to bring him on that struggles against both. Like, Shadow Venusaur can put in work against Trev. But it's definitely not a comfortable matchup. Yo, what's up, John? What's up, Lucas? How's it going? So I think that's why we're not seeing the Venu. But it'll be interesting to see. Last time we did see the Trev Owl core in the back. What are we going to see for game number 3 here? We see the Stunfisk into the Noctowl dominant lead. Throwing one wing attack. Save switch into Sableye. Sableye is met with the Lickitung. And baiting out the Lickitung is big here. Because if you're Daniel, you need to bait out this Lickitung. So that way your Azu will have play in the end game. Licky does have to fire up. Oh, going for the return in this matchup. Interesting. Typically, triple foul play is more consistent in this matchup. So the return, a bit of a surprise play there by Daniel. And might be a bit of a misplay here as well. Daniel committing the shield on the Power Whip. Daniel going to try and make a play for swap here, potentially. Farming up to the return. Baiting with the foul play. We are going to see the immediate shield from Jean Lucas. So Daniel actually going to try and make a play for swap here. If he can double shield Power Whips, he's in a pretty decent spot, but I still don't think this is foul play range. He is going to double shield Power Whips, making a play for switch. This is big. Expending both shields on the Sableye. I just don't think, yeah, he's going for the return. We'll see. Does Jean Lucas call it as a foul play? Jean Lucas commits the shield. He's not going to be able to take switch. Aggressive switch into the Owl. I'm not sure I like this play. Saving the Sableye, but I'm not sure I'm in love with this play. Owl in the zeros, even with an energy lead, can definitely struggle here. Going to be firing off this Shadow Ball. This Shadow Ball is going to do a solid chunk of damage onto the Stunfisk. Stunfisk is at the back-to-back Rock Slides here, and this Rock Slide isn't going to do half of its HP. Noctowl is going to be able to tank 2 here. This first Rock Slide is going to land. Second Rock Slide will come through after a bit of overfarm. Stunfisk pretty close to a third. Also, I think I'm going to have to head out here and grab my food. So I'm going to put on the commentators chat. I'm going to put on the commentators. I'll be back. I have to get my food.
To a little with the Sableye to maybe catch something later or get this clearance up is quite low. Actually going for the Sky Attack. Maybe one Shadow Ball doesn't do it, so he's going to try to force 2 Sky Attacks to force energy out of Gene.
Yeah, you know, I think Daniel was, trying to go for charge and priority there. Unfortunately, Gene did not throw the energy, but also throwing the Sky Tag so that the Zoomer has more farm to farm off of this Glaring Stumpus. Is it going to pay off?
All right, chat, we're back.
Oh, and it swaps over to the Lickitung and has a super effective Power Whips.
We are back. Let's see. What did we miss? Azu versus the Licky. Gonna send in the Sableye here. Sableye gonna try to reach the foul play. Sableye gets there. Could have gone for the body slam to KO, but instead choosing to let the Licky go. Actually going to undercharge the foul play. Not wanting to quite take out the Lickitung there. Sableye gets taken out. Licky leaves with the energy. And that is absolute curtains for Daniel there. A definite mistake. Oh my goodness. A huge mistake there. Oh no, that is unfortunate. In comes the knocked owl. Fisk, according to chat, has energy, so this is just game. This is just game. Oh man, try to get greedy with the Sableye energy, and that's gonna cost him in a big way. We'll be able to outpace the owl by a turn, but if Fisk has energy, that's just curtains. Yeah, that was a very, very big mistake there. Second Ice Beam, not enough to KO. The Owl just too tanky, able to hang on, taking out the Azumarill. And we see Jean-Lucas switching up the team a little bit, but managing to get the Game 3 win. Very nicely done. All right, chat.
About undercharge, which is not, we don't know much about the ocean. We don't know much about undercharges either, because it's just so hard to predict and accurately call exactly how much
I feel the caffeine flowing through me, chat. I feel the caffeine flowing through me.
You don't have it memorized.
Oh, it's good.
Guesstimate there was a little bit short, allowed that Lickitung to get the lick down and the super effective power whip onto the Azumarill, which just sealed the fate there. But Daniel, throughout that series with amazing...
If he knocked out the Licky, he still would have lost, because... He still would have lost because Earthquake plus Sky Attack KOs. But it just made it harder on himself. Yo, what's up, Peter? How's it going? It would have been a lot closer, but it still would have been a win.
Anyone in the pool players, but seeing such high top-tier talent here in Latin America International Championships just shows how deep this field is, and I'm excited to see more about us. You know, any of these trainers that have been moved to the loser bracket, I'd be happy to see them back on the stage. Yeah, and you mentioned before.
All right. Tip is complete. We're good, chat.
Not only in this circuit, but from all the way in 2019 when it was first released, having local grassroots tournaments just with hundreds of players. So, I mean, when you have hundreds and hundreds of players with thousands practicing for the last 3 years, I mean, it's just showing on screen here. I mean, amazing gameplay so far.
Yeah.
The variation of team
Sable at best left with two, would leave with like 2 Shadow Claws, so it just didn't really accomplish anything.
They're just sitting here, just calling every bait, just holding on, being composed, throwing a charge move last second. So super impressive so far.
Yeah, you said it exactly there. And you know, we saw incredible battles so far. We have more coming soon. Quick break.
I'm not sure, B-Dog. Also, you banked 80 tasks? What a beast! Oh, we get another break. That's crazy. I gotta get to work on that. What's the Star U task, by the way? I gotta work on that, chat. I gotta work on that. Let's take a look. Oh my god, this bagel looks absolutely insane. Alright, we have a 5-minute break. So if y'all need to get food, y'all need to get water, now's the time to do it. I'm gonna mute my mic while I eat, just so there aren't any like weird eating sound. You just 50 to Solgaleo? Holy shit, Peter, that is crazy. It was Zacian and a dragon. I like the Solgaleo Dragon Core a lot. And then Zacian just functions as a very neutral pivot. So I like it. Does Trev beat Owl with a 10 shield advantage? Honestly, that's probably what it would take. Did you use Rare Candy XL, or how did that happen? Yeah, there is a 5-minute timer on screen up there. Rare XL, some rage quit from Double Charmer line. That's awesome. Yo, Spadoid, you're doing way better than me. I'm only at 24. I don't be raiding as much as I should. Yo, what's up, Rooston? I got to 3587. I got to 3587, so it is the highest I've been. And then I tanked for better queue times. Draco says, I'm at 4, used all mine on Ho. I mean, well, when you accidentally get a Shundo, of course that's what you're gonna use. Hopefully, Marcos, yes. Galar birds yet? Nah. I've seen a couple and they all ran. Unfortunate. That's the plan, Emerson, yes. Yeah, I appreciate that, Rooston. Yeah. I put in a lot of work to keep trying to improve my gameplay. And it's paid off this season, which is awesome. Equaled my previous high of 35th in the world and broke 3,500s, which I hadn't done before. Yeah, 80 star. That's so much fucking Stardust. The grind. I'm gonna have to get out and do that. Damn. That's kind of crazy. Oh no, Tiago, I'm sorry, man. GG's, dude. Oh no. What elo am I? I have tanked a lot. I peaked at 3587, and then I wanted to. At least you said I played it really good. Fine for me. Ha. That's fair. That's fair. That's awesome, Wilberto. Shadow Steelix is so good. I love it. Yo, this is kind of cool. Okay. I like this. The more cinematic stuff, I like a lot. I am a 3180 Spadoid. After I hit 3587, I decided to tank for Stardust. So I basically win one game and then I top left the other 4.
I feel like Noctowl is the Pokemon that stood out the most to me.
My goodness, it's so incredible.
Yeah. So I've been top lefting the next 4 after I win 1, just to try and get my Q times better.
Always get there and always is so clutch for those trainers in those key moments when they're trying to win over that advantage. And we've seen so much of it as well. It's been a very prominent Pokemon throughout the tournament. I think we'll continue to see it that way as we advance through the Latin American International Championships.
Yeah, this just in, I guess. Confidential. I think we should go ahead and open this.
Do you think it's safe to read?
What the heck is this?
I mean, I won't tell anybody. Will you tell anybody?
No.
As long as you don't tell anybody, I think we're good. So
I like it. I like it a lot. They just have someone roll up, drop off an envelope that says confidential and leave. I kind of fuck with it. I kind of fuck with it. Okay.
maybe. And
I kind of fuck with it.
you all can see my fantastic envelope opening skills here too. So.
Well, we didn't have a letter opener ready, you know.
No. I mean, who would expect this, right? All right, let's see what we got in here. Oh, all right. Well, it looks like we have some Ultra Beast flyers here.
Interesting. Yeah, of course.
All right, we have
Nihiligo, of course.
Guzzlord, Celesteela. And oh, what's this? We have a letter.
That envelope better contain a good move update.
Ultra wormholes have been spreading globally and
Oh. Bro, Lucky Omen. That is too fucking funny.
This phenomenon. Your mission is to use your influence to rally everyone together to prepare for these coming events. Saturday, November 26th, Site A at Riverside Terrace, London, United Kingdom, and Site B at the Ovation Center, Los Angeles, California.
And then tomorrow, Sunday, November 27th, globally.
Crown form will clap Dialga even harder, but crown form adding the steel weakness
Spread globally where trainers
means that grounds like Groudon and Exca will definitely get a buff.
This is your chance to defend the world as we know it. Now, gather your forces and prepare by scanning this QR code. Get out those smart devices and get engaged and get active. This is incredible, Gabby. This is unprecedented. The Ultra Beasts are coming to the real world.
I know. I mean, I'm honestly a little bit freaked out because I have never seen a breaking news story like this before, but it might be a great opportunity to prepare for these Ultra Beasts by going into Pokemon Go and unlocking Solgaleo and Lunala. You can finally evolve your Cosmoem into them by following the special research quest. And there's also some cool
Bro, give us more Cosmogs.
There are increased spawns.
Announcing a North America only event on a Latin American stream. Thanks, Niantic. Honestly true. What the fuck?
I should say.
And after seeing them so common,
Hey, that's awesome, Rooston.
And this is a great event to get them. And also in the game, the beautiful starry sky in the background. It's just the incredible nebula back there. It's just breathtaking to see. And this is a breathtaking event as well. And trainers in those in-person locations better get ready for a real battle. Maybe evolve your Cosmog into the Soul.
I like the fact that they're trying to add hype. So I appreciate the attempt. I appreciate the attempt. Like, they are trying to, like, add hype and mystery, so I like it.
Those Pokemon against, but still, just a very, very powerful Pokemon known for their successes in VGC both last year in Sword and Shield and in
Crown stats are better than regular? Oh, God.
Last year in Pokemon Go. So I'm personally glad we're here because I think we're safe from the Ultra Beast invasion for now. So. And I think it's also safe for us to jump into our next matchup here on Saturday.
All right.
I can't wait to see what these players are running and if they're...
Bro, why does this shit say day 2?
Well, our co-caster Caleb mentioned that he'd love to see some Guzzlord.
It's not day 2 of Go.
Love to see on one of these teams here at LA.
I promise it's not day 2 of Go.
Seems to be the Pokemon, the Ultra Beast that's eligible for the Open Great League since Go Fest and beyond. Such an incredibly powerful fighting and bug type Pokemon with access to lunge and superpower. Just very devastating moves, and Buzzwole just flexes on the opponent the entire time, winning or losing.
To be fair, Spinoid, for like the first hour of the stream, it did say Salt Lake until they fixed it. Buzzwole I like quite a bit, but it's definitely more of off meta than meta. So if you haven't like rounded out your staple meta Pokemon, I would focus on those first.
Now is the time to get out there and prepare, as these trainers are preparing for this upcoming matchup. This is Rocket Lou versus Jordan, and some, again, familiar...
They were talking about Buzzwole. There's not even a Buzzwole on these teams. Why is there another Skarmory? Jorginho is insanely good, though.
Old returning friends on Rocket Lou's side of the field.
Absolutely, it's a mix and match of sorts. We do have the Trevenant, Skarmory, Shadow Nidoqueen, Azumarill, Medicham, and that very, I guess you would say, a little bit out of fashion.
I am once again asking for people to stop running Skarmory in this meta. I promise it's bad. I promise it's bad. Yeah, like Buzzwole can put in some nice work, but it's not like top meta. What's so bad about Skarmory? Its defense stat is kind of shit, and Air Slash is pain.
Taking a lot of damage from wall rain, and they will be able to sort of stay out on the field against the Skarmory and the Trevenant and the Azumarill. But for
all right, here we go. We have Skarmory into Sableye. This is a matchup where I would definitely rather be the Sableye than the Skarmory. Sableye is going to be staying in here. I don't know why. We could see a potential attempt at a catch going into the Registeel. Registeel is going to farm up, throwing a Sky Attack onto the Registeel. And if you're Jorginho, you have to be happy that Rocket is expending their energy in this way. We do see the Medicham, and this does set up a bit of an unfortunate situation here, where Azu versus the Stunfisk in the end game. The nice thing is, gets the attack drop as well. Jorginho gets to force a shield in this matchup, and then the energy is not going to be particularly useful going up against the Sableye. Firing off this Ice Punch. Ice Punch not going to be doing a lot of damage here. Ice Punch. Registeel tanks it like it's nothing. Registeel able to reach the Zap Cannon. The Zap Cannon will do a lot of damage, getting the Medicham into the deep yellow. Medicham is going to let that through. That Zap Cannon is going to land. And we see a second debuff as well. That does give Rocket extra farm, but these Ice Punches are going to do next to nothing against the Sableye. Sableye does have a move, so Sableye can deny the energy if they want, but instead, Sableye would rather go for the farm down here. Sableye will be able to tank these double debuffed Ice Punches like it's nothing, which is going to be fine. Yep, able to tank that second one as well. Just leave with a bunch of energy, because Skarmory does not do well against Sableye's energy. So Sableye is just going to... We see an aggressive switch into Skarmory, and we're going to see the foul play here. I would throw 2 Shadow Claws after this, and then switch. I would throw 2 Shadow Claws and then switch. He's going to switch right away. That's fine. And then you can just massively overfarm with the Fisk here. Going for the bird. That's fine. You just tank the bird and farm up to 100. You just farm up to 100. I don't mind that. 1 over the back-to-back. And then now you still have a pretty healthy Stunfisk, and you have energy everywhere. Undercharging the Rock Slide, still going to KO. Bird puts you at -3. The Medi is still alive, though, and the Medi will be able to put in some work, but going to send in the Azu. The scary thing is that Jorginho has shields, but Jorginho does not have a lot of health remaining. Firing off this Earthquake, Azu is going to let that through. Only 1 shield left, not wanting to use it here. Earthquake is able to connect. That does quite a bit of damage. Stunfisk continues to farm. I don't think Stunfisk is going to make a 3rd Earthquake here. Going for a Play Rough in this matchup. Is he running Play Rough Hydro? He's running Ice Beam. Why wouldn't you Ice Beam? Hello? Huh? What? In comes the Medi. Medi gets taken out. Azu gonna get smacked with a return. This return is going to be doing a ton of damage, nearly taking out the Azu. Azu is going to get Shadow Claw down, and we see Jorginho take game 1 and complete 3 research tasks all at once. Did y'all see that? He stocked up on that Battle of Traitor task. That's a fair point that Tanuj brings up. He did hide the fact that he has Ice Beam. Maybe he realized he lost. Maybe he realized he lost, and he wants to hide the fact that he has Ice Beam. And so that's why he went for the player up there, because now Jorginho is going to think he has Hydro Pump. So that's kind of an interesting play there. It confused me, but that's basically the rationale that would make sense. Is if he's trying to obfuscate his moveset on Azu, because now he's not going to expect the Ice Beam. Yeah, because at that point, he basically knew it was over. Yeah. If it's intended, that is kind of 5-head. Because now if I'm Jorginho, I am expecting Hydro Pump. I'm expecting Hydro Pump 100% because there's no reason you'd play her up if you have Ice Spew. So now Jorginho may play a bit differently, expecting Hydro Pump. So yeah, we will have to see if it pays off. Do we see Jorginho not respect a potential Ice Beam? This will be interesting to see. Also, the decision to fire energy, maybe he was hoping that once a Sky Attack lands, Reggie couldn't make 2 moves versus the Metachamp, but Reggie made it anyway. So that decision didn't end up working out the way he was hoping for, unfortunately. Because ideally in the zeros, Reggie is going to get to 2 moves versus Medi. Alright, here we go. We see Shadow Nidoqueen into Registeel here. We'll see an immediate pivot into Sableye, and he's triple weak to Sableye! Oh no! He brought a team triple weak to Sableye, and Jorginho is about to feast! That should basically be game over there. Oh my goodness. Foul play, gets the shield, continues to farm. Oh jeez. But the thing is, that Metacham in the back could be tough. That Metacham in the back could be tough, because Rocket is going to stay in here. That Metacham in the back, there are 2 steel types. There are 2 steel types. I stand corrected. There are 2 steel types. That Metacham is going to eat. Foul play is going to KO. Honestly, probably would have been better to play out the 2s here. In comes the Nido. Nido going for a Fang here. I think could have made it to the EP there, because Fang is not going to KO. This should be able to force the final shield. But Medi is going to put in work here. Gets to the foul play. Do we see the final shield burned on the Nidoqueen? Burns the final shield. Will be able to get the farm down, and this energy will be universally useful. In comes the Registeel. Registeel, can you catch a Focus Blast, though? Gonna bank the Earth Power for later. Send in the Medi. I don't agree with that play. Had to at least try and bait. Try and get a shield, get a debuff, something like that. Yeah, he could have stayed in with the Nido and Fang through it, but threw away the Trev. And throwing away the Trev there, he was also ABA weak to Trev. Had a ton of win cons and unfortunately didn't see any of them. Jorginho should have this. The Zap Cannon just going to KO. Can bring in the Nido. Going for a Fang bait, but Jorginho's not going to shield. Yeah. He's trying to generate any advantage he can, but Jorginho's not going to shield there whatsoever. You just keep farming. Fang again. Yep. That's going to land onto Reggie. Reggie still able to hang on and make the Focus Blast. Oh my goodness. Jorginho is going to take it. Focus Blast, taking out the Shadow Nidoqueen. Actually, barely does not, but the Sableye will complete the trick, and he gets the 3-ball flex as well.
Against Rocket Lou. What a fantastic game from both of these trainers. Really just showcasing how Registeel, even though it is in a...
At least he brought back the Azza. Oh, wait. Pheno.
Zap Cannon does not consistently drop the attack anymore. It's still a huge...
Yeah. He had the 5-head Azu decision making and then didn't bring back the Azu.
It's just tough. It's very tough.
It's very difficult. I think on the flip side of that as well, a Pokemon like Sableye was so prominent in that 2022 competitive season. We saw it on almost every team. It seemed ubiquitous. If you hadn't seen Sableye yet, he was in the back somewhere, right? That was generally the rule. But in this season,
okay.
Sableye due to the rise of
Let's take a peek here. All right.
Knocked of Lickitung.
Yes, Ventusky Rargef is on stream, chat. Ventusky Rargef is on stream. Let's go. If y'all remember earlier, I was like, that match is going to be must watch. They're putting Ventusky Rargef on stream. Yes. I'm so happy, chat. I'm so happy. That's going to be so fucking good. That is an absolute dub. That's an absolute dub.
That do make appearances on teams. I think Alolan Ninetales probably the most popular one in Open Great League format at this point in time, but still, it's really hard to fit those Pokemon on your teams. especially
Interestingly
with
enough, they are
Pokemon
doing
that
all
can
4
be
groups
rough,
simultaneously,
but
which is nice.
overall frail.
Well,
Yeah,
so
for those who watched, I did
Hey.
get the opportunity to cast GBLA last night, which was incredibly exciting. And you know who won it? Ventuski. How do people get -1?
It's so tricky because when
That is if someone withdraws from the tournament, that's why it shows -1. Like LCMK withdrew from the tournament, so that's why Rargef moved on. Oh no, Spadoid, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it makes me wonder though, like if you were preparing for this tournament today, you know, we've seen.
But yeah, Ventuski Rargef is going to be an incredibly good game.
What Pokemon would you
Probably
use?
not
What Pokemon
Rustan.
would you try to be
If I go to
counteracting?
one, it'll probably be Milwaukee, because that's the closest one to me.
Such an incredible Pokemon. We see Trevenant become the dominant grass type. We've seen a few Venusaurs also surface here at LAIC. Both of those grass type Pokemon, we were actually discussing backstage.
There are still quite a few more games. This is going to run for a couple more hours, Krillis.
Noctowl finds that alignment. It's so tricky to get out of that situation. We've seen trainers try. They'll throw those charge attacks, stall out the switch timer, try to get back, switch, maneuver around, hope their opponent makes a mistake. But it's so difficult and it can be so taxing. Once you see that Noctowl just...
Alright, there's a Mana, and it's Bad IV. I'm going to transfer it.
Energy because that Shadow Ball is such a solid coverage move. What about you, Gabby? Are you
My preference, Nicholas, would be to
I don't know. I mean, I can't go.
Noctowl,
because I
Golf
still need to
Professor.
train one up. So I'm on the hunt. I'm hoping, crossing my fingers for after the cast today, maybe a good one will spawn somewhere near the facility.
It's not financially feasible for me at the moment, Jonathan, but
which is fantastic as
I would
well.
love to go to Worlds at some point,
Going by the Pokemon
because
I
going to
know,
Worlds
I
would
think
be an
I'd
incredibly
say
cool
Altaria would be my
experience.
flying type of choice.
Okay.
You know, it does get the fairy type coverage, sort of, to help with Sableye, but it's also been one of my favorite Pokemon in Great League format from the beginning of PvP. So you gotta go with your favorites, especially if you're entering such a
Build the Mana for Catch Cup? Nah, I'm good.
So, I think
I'm
we were talking
okay.
about this as well. You know, there's only certain Pokemon you have practice with when you think about it.
I'm okay.
And newer Pokemon like Toxapex, for example,
Oh, yeah.
great on paper. You know, fantastic typing, bulky water type, can really take on a lot of Pokemon in the 1v1 situation, especially once shields are down. But it's newer, so people might just not have the experience with it.
I imagine that would put in a lot of
Has the
work,
typing,
Golf, yeah.
Advantage. There are dimensions to it, right? Not only typings, but also the role that
Hopes
you
for new
assign
season.
to
I'm
it.
hoping for move
We
updates.
saw Toxapex at a regional tournament.
I'm
All
definitely
the
hoping for a
switch.
move
They're
updates.
saying this Pokemon is bulky. It's got great
I want to see move
stamina,
updates every
also
single
the
season.
Poison Jab, Brine and Sludge Wave, very consistent combination, although a little bit on the slower side. I'll just safe switch this Pokemon. However, there are so many ground types in the current Open Great League meta. Nidoqueen, Galarian Stunfisk, even Swampert. So once you safe switch that Toxapex, you really kind of open the door for that ground type Pokemon to come in.
Surf, yeah, giving Golisopod charge moves that aren't completely awful would be nice. They can't give Slacking Counter. It would break the game. That is not a move that will ever happen.
Especially behind some protect shields. So again, when you
I want to see some normal moves get buffed. I want to see some bug moves get buffed. I want to see Mud Slap buff,
Yeah,
Bite
and
buff.
there's also some bench pressure as well that Toxapex can bring. Just
Some people host like practice tournaments.
we actually
Participating in those practice tournaments can be
Let's
very
take a look at
helpful,
one of the
so you can
current
kind of
heroes
battle
of the Great
test
League
it.
format.
All right, trainers. Let's take
All right, trainers.
now exhale. My name is Will Dunphy, and it's time for us to meditate.
Woo! Let's learn about Metacham, boyos.
Pokemon in the Play Pokemon Championship Series.
Chet talked me into
Since the
Frost Breath buff. I would like that.
it has been a
Also, Fairy Wind Togetic, please.
It's great stats and unique type
Can I
combinations.
turn it up?
Trainers will need to power up their Metachams all the way to level
Yeah.
50 to maximize
Bulldoze
their
buff,
competitive
yeah.
potential.
Make Bulldoze
Metacham has
not
access
completely
to
ass.
2 viable fast
Also, I
attacks,
wouldn't hate a Brick
Counter
buff.
and Psycho Cut. Both of these fast attacks benefit from Metacham's same type attack.
Bro, why you
But most trainers opt
Pump
to use
Dynamic
due to
Punch?
its unmatched combination of damage output and energy generation. What makes this Pokemon
Willpower
so
Cup was such a
dynamic
good meta.
is its
I
ability
want to
learn
see
a
Willpower
variety
Cup
of
next
charge
season.
attacks.
Willpower Cup
Metacham's role on
is
your
such a
team
good limited
will
meta.
change depending on the charge attacks that you
Like,
decide
the
to
best
teach.
mons are
For
somewhat
example,
tough to
most trainers
get.
teach their Metacham Psychic.
Hidden
and
power
Ice
needs
Punch.
everything, Jonathan.
Psychic equips Metacham with a hard-hitting charge
Oh,
attack
we're
that
talking
can
about
easily
a
defeat
Fairy
poison
Wind
type
Toga
opponents.
Tick.
Ice Punch provides valuable coverage against flying type
Not-
Pokemon,
and not
as well
Togekiss.
as grass and ground types.
Toga
However,
Tick
a Metacham
gets
with this
Aerial
move
Ace,
set
Ancient
cannot
Power,
so
Dazzling
easily
Gleam.
defeat steel type opponents, because
So it has
steel resists
some options there,
both
and it's
these
currently
charge
stuck with
attacks.
Hidden Power, which is garbage.
Therefore, you may choose to teach your Metacham a fighting type charge attack, like Power Up Punch or Dynamic Punch. Power Up Punch gradually
I
increases
don't
the
think you
strength
can nerf
of
counter,
all of Metacham's
because
attacks.
steals
It can
are
be used in conjunction
like,
with Ice
it's
Punch
very
or
helpful for
Psychic
dealing with the
to
steals.
deliver increased damage. Alternatively, Dynamic
I'm
Punch
more of a
can
fan
serve
of
as a
buffing things
devastating
than
knockout
nerfing
blow
things,
to
personally.
unsuspecting normal, dark, and steel type opponents. Here is an example of a winning team composition that features Metacham, Purified Sableye, Lickitung, Azumarill, Trevenant, Metacham, and Galarian Stunfisk. In the Championship Series, Pokemon like Trevenant, Sableye, Azumarill, and Alola Ninetales are Metacham's most
I don't think they're gonna
challenging
nerf Nidoqueen,
opponents.
no.
This team composition uses Purified Sableye.
Make counter bad?
and
Nah.
Lickitung to
It
defeat
is good to
Ghost
have a good
Pokemon,
fighting move.
and
I would just
also
rather
has the
have them
necessary
buff.
bulk and coverage to defeat Fairy
I would
type
just rather
Pokemon
have them
as well.
buff mons instead of nerfing
Metacham
stuff.
honed its incredible strength through prolonged meditation. And just like Metacham, a Pokemon Master's training is never finished. Let's power up our Metacham
Nerf Zace?
and
Nah.
hone our battle skills.
Just,
And before
like,
we start,
part of
let's
why I
remember
think
to
a
take
Master
deep
League is
breath in,
good,
Hold.
part of
and
why I
let
think Master League is good is
You've got
because Dialga and Zacian are so flexible.
back trainers to the Latin American
Like, Master
International
League is becoming one of my favorite
Sorry,
formats.
there on
But
Metacham.
the thing is, you
Like
want to
Psychic,
add stuff like Solgaleo that can
versatile
break
and
cores.
powerful. Do you think we see some
That's
Metacham
what you do instead of nerfing them on.
I don't know about the next series, but we
Buff
did
Ironhead?
see
I'm all for that.
some
Ironhead's kinda
series,
shit.
So there you go. There's that connection. And really,
Like, I am
it's
all
one of the
for
first Pokemon that was
add,
known
so
to
instead of
be
making
able to
things
level up
worse
very
that people
high
already
in
invested in,
format, and
keep the
that's what makes
Pokemon
it
the
so
same,
powerful.
but
As
add
I'm sure
counters
you
to it
explained in that
to
video
balance it better.
just now.
Like, Solgaleo, even at level 40, puts in work versus Dialga's Ace cores. Please, God, give us a chance to get Excels for it.
Trainers here as well, and I'm very excited to get into these teams. Some well-known trainers as well. Maybe they're content creators, and talented battlers in the grassroots
Ooh,
circuit.
that's
I know a
tough,
lot of
you know,
people in
that's
the crowd
tough.
are really excited for these trainers, and they've been cheering on. them for
Mervin, I would run a
very
PB
time.
Poke
It's just
Matrix,
really
comparing the two versus the Hundo, and see if anything
Like,
drops.
I feel like this is something very
Anything to
special.
replace Licky, a Greedent is probably the next closest.
You know, day one of the tournament, typically people are more focused on their own gameplay. You know, they're not necessarily here
Counter
to root on their
Chansey.
friends, but as you may be able to hear
Some-
in the background,
some men
they're
just want to watch the
already
world
here
burn. I agree,
cheering,
Kurt, you're right.
singing, really just there to support their teammates.
Yeah,
support
they
their
did that with
friends,
Iraq
and
when
I
it didn't
just
Walrein
love
and they
the
nerfed
energy.
Walrein,
I mean,
yeah.
You know, we're here behind the desk talking, and yet here we are. We can still hear them
Double,
as if they were in
dude,
the
they also
room
need to
with
make
us,
Double more
cheering for
accessible,
their
because Double is
friends, which
great.
just so exciting. I wish I could have this kind of cheer squad supporting me whenever I'm, you know, going into a tough meeting at work or whatever.
All right, let's go, Gabby, go.
Yeah.
But no, it's an incredible environment here, very supportive, as is every single Pokemon Go regional and international.
Yo, what's up,
championship.
Jake? We have had some good battles, yep. And then we're about to have a really good one, because I believe up
Top
next
fighting type
should
Pokemon like
be
Medicham. Most
the
trainers only bring
Ventusky
one of those
Rargef.
fighting type Pokemon or a Pokemon that's capable of learning counter because it fills such a unique role in a Show 6 team composition. So a Pokemon like Altaria or Noctowl, you typically only see one or the other. I think we did see a double flyer team earlier on in the tournament, but that's a little bit rare. Are there any other roles that maybe you only see one of, like maybe a normal type, a ghost, perhaps?
Yeah, I would think a normal type
Yeah,
or a
having-
ghost type would be
having
the one
Nido
that would
do
call
what it
out. I
does
mean, you mentioned a ghost type. The obvious ghost
is-
type Pokemon in the metagame right now is Trevenant, because it's able to use Shadow Claw. Just to
That's
get
where,
rid of it
like,
quickly.
the nerf of Walrein is part of what made Nido even stronger. So people were like, nerf Walrein, but then the consequences of it is like Altaria, which is an Omega RPS mon, is on like 50% of teams.
in the Go Battle League ever since its introduction. What was that, a couple years ago, I think?
Yeah,
And the content creators,
Yeah.
yeah, there's a
Jellison
few
was a very
like Latin
powerful
American
ghost-type
content creators
Pokemon,
here, like
but it
Rocha
seems that grass and
Babyface,
ghost-type Pokemon came into Pokemon Go,
Jorginho.
just completely took over the role.
There-
Like you
there's a
said, its
couple.
ability to counter psychic types. but also
Marto
a lot of-
Galde.
A lot of Swampert, a lot of Azumarill. Trevenant able to straddle those matchups and even contend against flying type Pokemon like Talonflame, Altaria, Shadow Ball, such a powerful attack. And I agree with you as well. Normal type Pokemon like Lickitung or Noctowl, because Noctowl kind of fills that flying type Pokemon role, you can bring that double normal strategy, but then it opens yourself up to a bit of weakness against fighting type Pokemon. I think it's always important to talk about Show 6 team compositions because a lot of trainers only play in the Go Battle League.
Altaria feels more
Championship,
RPS to
A
me.
little bit of a different strategy going in.
Yeah, it's something very familiar to me coming from the VGC side of things, but it also allows you to adapt and not get stuck in a bad matchup like you would see in the Go Battle League occasionally. But we're not stuck here. We are ready to jump down to the stage for our next matchup, which is going to be
RPS just means
Ventusky
rock, paper,
versus,
scissors.
Rarhefe. Rarhefe is part of the LNDS team, which is comprised of a bunch of
Let's
local Brazilians
go!
here, potentially cheering each other on very loudly in the stadium right now. And what I find really interesting about this matchup as we take a look at their teams is, you know, we were talking about fighting type Pokemon. Let's talk about some fighting type Pokemon.
What would be counter
counters,
Chansey?
in the
Nothing.
form of Charmander,
That's why it's
but
not going to
also
be a
very
thing.
Psychic type Pokemon.
Exactly. We do see the Cresselia, Obstagoon, Galarian Stunfisk, Azumarill, Trevenant, and Skarmory for Ventusky. And I think that Cresselia is definitely the Pokemon you had in mind.
Cress. I like the Cress pick.
Pokemon. It has access to Psycho Cut and Confusion, but it's
I like the Cress pick.
Moonblast, Future Sight. It's got a wide variety of weapons in its arsenal that it can use for coverage. So it's really tricky to kind of pin down what.
I don't love the
any
Skarm
context
pick,
that
but
that
Cress
Trevenant
is incredibly
putting.
based.
And then Rarhefe has incredible Pokemon as well.
Yeah, that
Cress is
Galarian Stunfisk,
very neutral for
another
Ventusky.
Noctowl, Alolan Ninetales, and Medicham, and another Walrein. So Rarhefe actually going for a double ice competition on the team, which is, I think, very unique in the format right now, especially given the prevalence of Stunfisk and Obstagoon, and also really the Skarmory on Ventusky as well. So seems like a very
That's
fun matchup.
awesome,
And
JPO
we're
Johnson.
ready
You love
just
to hear
jump
that.
into the game. Alolan Ninetales out on the
All right, we have A9 versus Azu. I would typically rather be the Azu in this matchup. I mean, I don't play Azu, but of the two, Azu can force shield advantage, which is really nice. And then, oh geez, that Obstagoon is going to eat after this A9 is out of here. Oh man. That Goon, and as you can see, he is going to try and bait out the Obstagoon. Able to successfully bait out the Obstagoon. Oh my goodness. And now, oh geez. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting. Firing off the Night Slash just going to land. Azu is still healthy, where Azu can probably still take on the G-Fisk. I'm not expecting a shield here from Ventusky, because he knows that this is going to be met with the Charm Tails. So there's not really a point in shielding. Goes for the extra, not wanting to throw on CMP. That was a nice play by Rargef. This is going to come down to, is the Azu healthy enough? Farming up to one before. Should live a Charm and get a Cross Chop, and the Cross Chop will be nice. The Cross Chop's honestly going to get this quite low. Oh, barely able to survive. Gets the Cross Chop. This Cross Chop will get the Ninetales very low. Ninetales is going to be letting that through as the Cross Chop will land. He's just going to let the Obstagoon get taken out, knowing that he has a pretty nice wall in Skarmory. Skarmory is going to get denied. Game bad. Gets the one-turn switch in. And now this will all come down to, is Azu healthy enough? In comes the Fisk. Fisk met with the Azu. He is running Ice Beam, so no Hydro Pump here. If Rargef is able to successfully bait, this gets bad very quickly. Firing off the Rock Slide, this will be a big decision. Ventusky lets the Rock Slide go! What a play by Ventusky! Absolutely insane read, calling the bait. Rargef is going to let the Ice Beam through, knowing one Ice Beam is not going to KO. Ice Beam is going to connect. Azu continues to farm. Stunfisk will fire off the Rock Slide just before Azu reaches the Ice Beam. Rock Slide will not be lethal here, but it will do quite a bit of damage. Is he just going to save it for Skarm? He is not. He is going to commit the shield. He will farm up, go for the Ice Beam. This will be getting a shield from the Stunfisk. Stunfisk needs to preserve some HP to be able to take out the Skarmory here. Ice Beam gets the shield, continuing to farm. Can again farm up 4 and then fire off the Rock Slide. This Rock Slide will be lethal. If you're Ventuski, do you trust in Skarmory here, or do you take advantage of the bubble damage? He's going to go for the extra bubble damage here. Goes for the catch onto the Alolan Ninetales. What a play by Rargef. Wow. Beautifully done. Beautifully done there. The undercharge, bringing in the Skarmory. Skarmory gets the farm down. And now, let's see. Can Stunfisk take out this Skarmory? Is this double Rock Slide range? If it's not, this could get a bit scary for Rargef. And it's not double Rock Slide range. Ventuski continues to farm up. Ventuski needs to get to the double Sky attacks here. Makes the double Rock Slide. This first Rock Slide is going to be getting the Skarmory quite low. Do you throw an alignment knowing that Rargef does have the back-to-back here? Would give an extra mud shot. Ventuski is going to farm up. Makes it to the double. And that should be game over here. Makes it to the double. Rargef is just going to let that go, knowing he made it to 2. Ventuski able to survive the ABB strat by Rargef and take game 1. That was very well played on both sides. This is why I wanted this matchup on the main stage. I have seen both of them battle before, and they're good. Skarmory is squishy, but just a non-stab Rock Slide from Stunfisk does not do a lot of damage. Yo, they switched the title. It's Go Day 1 now. Woo! I'm curious if we'll see the Crest make an appearance. The Crest does have some pretty solid neutral play. Just keep it away from the tree. Crest is a nice check in case Rargef decides to bring out the Walrus. Yeah, right, Jake? Yeah, this stage is gorgeous. I love it. I love it. Yeah, Ventuski's a monster. Ventuski's a monster. He is so good at battling. I would like to see the Cresselia, just to see what moveset he's running. I like, for a catch cup, I like the idea of Skarmory because it's a hard wall to Toxapex. And Toxapex is very common. In this format, I like Skarm less so in the Show 6. What phones do they have? I think it's the Samsung A25, I want to say. Dragonite's a monster in Catch Cup? I bet. Yeah, it's your thing, Wallace. Skarm barely wins over Tox in the zeros. Why does that not surprise me? Why does that not surprise me? Skarm will never cease in its unending mid behavior. Yeah, Catch Cup sometimes run into people who are just sweating and some people are just having fun. Comfortably wins versus Toxapex in the zeros. Something like a Jellicent. Something like a Jellicent. Probably be your best bet. Just resisting everything. Don Fanhera. Nice. Shadow Hundo Alakazam. Nice. Yo, what's up, Monkey? How's it going? Greedington Trev. Ideally, you would want something that can handle flyers. All right, we see the Skarmory into the Stunfisk. Not a great lead. We're going to see an immediate pivot into the Trevenant, which will be met with a Noctowl. Gonna stay in here. Bank energy. Go for the catch. Sending in the Owl. We see Ventuski shaking his head. Banked all that energy knowing he didn't have to switch out just yet. And the Owl is about to absolutely feast in this matchup. Seed Bomb just going to do absolutely nothing here. And everything is looking good for Rargef in this matchup here. Firing off another Seed Bomb. This Seed Bomb just not doing nearly enough onto the Owl. They're going to go for a third Seed Bomb. Owl doesn't care. Owl's not shielding anything. Nice wall Rargef has. Yeah. Azu can put in work versus the Medi Stunfisk core that Rargef has, but man, this Owl getting to fully farm down is a bit awkward. Throw one wing attack in your move. Okay. I agree with Heyo. Should make another Shadow Ball here. Ooh, barely able to get there. That Shadow Ball is going to land. Skarmory able to get the farm down, but took heavy damage to do so. And now it's all up to Azu. In comes Azu, but Fisk just has so much energy. And that's where, even though Azu typically has a favorable matchup, if you give Stunfisk a 7 mud shot head start, then it's just in a really rough spot. Going to fire off the Ice Beam. I believe Ice Beam is only cheaper if you... Oh, we see the no shield as well. Ice Beam's only cheaper if you double Ice Beam. Is my recollection. We see the Psychic. Psychic is going to be shielded. Azu down shields. Has to try and get... So his play in this moment is he needs to get Rargef shields and then snipe with the Skarmory. That is going to be his play here. Is he needs to get both of Rargef shields and snipe with the Skarmory. He's looking to try and make the switch. Falls just short. This Psychic is going to land. Exactly, but if you throw an Ice Beam and then a Play Rough, it is... If you throw an Ice Beam and then he's going to let this go, recognizing that he doesn't want the Skarmory's energy to be useful. Because Play Rough is a 6-5, but if you Ice Beam and then Play Rough, it's still 11. So you don't end up saving any bubbles, I don't believe. At least I don't think so. I could be wrong, though. As I mentioned, I'm on, like, not a lot of sleep chat, so bear with me here. Bear with me here. Yeah, Ventuski is making notes while battling, which is pretty cool. Yeah, straight Play Rough is also 6-5. Yeah, Ice Beam is just straight 5s. Play Rough is 6-5. That's why... Okay, thank you, Draco. Yeah, and that's why some of these Ice Beams, like, in that situation, you need 2 moves to KO. Double Ice Beam makes sense. But in some situations, like, when a Play Rough KOs, I'm like, you're not really saving a lot of energy. Henry actually unbearable. Keck. That's funny. The Skarm does have some nice play, but if you get it aligned against the, like, specifically against Rargef's team, like, Skarm does well against Tree, A9, Owl. Medi is fairly neutral. At the very least, you can force shields. Yeah, the crashes have been brutal. My favorite restaurant? Ooh, that's a tough one. I'm not sure at the moment. But if you get it aligned on Fisk, it's just curtains. Or even against the Walrein. Yeah, Skarm typically loses against Medi in the 2s. If you have a decent Medi. I would check the Sims and see if yours flips any matchups compared to a good IV one. If it flips if you lose matchups, then I wouldn't. Every time a cup ends, all the counts evaporate from my brain. Same. Ooh, that's a fair point by Draco. LNDS is there a group, Lindos? Yo, what's up, Dan? Yeah. That is just a group of Pogo players, Lindos. That part, I don't know, Kurt. Yo, what's up, Sage? Sorry to hear that. We do see the Cresselia in game number 3. Oh my goodness. Rargef running a team that is very, very weak to Skarm, and we do see Ventuski bringing the Skarmory. Firing off this Moonblast. Moonblast is going to do some solid chip damage onto the Owl. Triple Moonblast should be enough to KO in this matchup. Owl is going to tank that and continue to farm. Owl going for the Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball not going to one-shot Cresselia, but will do quite a bit of damage. That Shadow Ball is going to connect. Cresselia continuing to farm. Looks like Ventuski is perfectly comfortable with playing this out and trying for shield advantage more than anything. Moonblast is going to connect. Again, we do not see a debuff. Continuing to farm. This is definitely Sky Attack range for sure. So no point in switching out into the Goon. A Sky Attack is going to be enough to KO. Yo, what's up, Blondie? How's it going? We see a shield from Ventuski on the Sky Attack. Going for the Grass Knot. Ventuski trying to make a play for switch advantage. Little does he know he doesn't even need it. As his Skarmory is going to eat. The Grass Knot is going to land. Taking out the Knocked Owl. In comes the Trevenant. Trevenant is looking for the farm down. Trevenant will get the farm down. He's going to stay in here, recognizing that he has to put this onto Goon. The energy is less useful versus Goon than it is versus the Skarmory. He brings in the Skarmory! No! Oh no! Oh no! A huge mistake! He brings in the Skarmory instead of the Goon! And now Medicham gets its matchup in the back, and this game is done! Oh, a brutal mistake there by Ventuski. He is not expecting that Medicham in the back. Brings in the Goon. It's the Medicham, and you can see he is actively frustrated there. Rargef very happy as he gets the full counter down. Yeah, I think Ventuski was calling Fisk. Rargef is dancing on him. Rargef is so happy. Rargef absolutely dancing on him there. That is so funny.
He is able to defeat Ventuski early on in this tournament, but Gabby, don't count these trainers out.
Oh my god.
Very, very talented. I don't think he's out of this yet.
Yeah, very talented indeed. You know that game.
All right, chat. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'm gonna leave y'all with the commentators. I'll be back. One sec.
Coming down again to how the team was read during team preview, because Varhefe had that Medicham in the back, kept that Medicham a secret until the Obstagoon made an appearance on the field where Hefe was able to swap it in and just confidently take that win. But Ventuski was also making some great calls of his own. You know, we saw that Cresselia take out the Knocked Owl early on in the game and just gave him such a great start to that matchup. Just didn't quite have the momentum for that Medicham once Cresselia was off the field.
You're exactly right. Probably predicting a Galarian Stunfisk or Wall Rain in the back for Varhefe. He thought the Obstagoon would be the ultimate closer in that situation. And if there wasn't enough pressure, Gabby, if there wasn't enough lights, enough pageantry here at the LAIC, there was that 10-second timer, 10 seconds to decide the rest of the matchup. Obstagoon, Skarmory. It's a 50-50 call at that point, and unfortunately Skarmory did come out there and Obstagoon was left in the back versus that Medicham.
Yeah, what a tough call to make, though. I mean, I know that personally when I'm playing a Go Battle League, there are so many opportunities like that where you have to guess, right? You have to guess what you think your opponent has in the back, and then you don't send out the perfect counter, you send out the subpar counter, hoping that you can then send in your perfect counter and make those switch adjustments. It's a very tough call to make, especially when you only have 10 seconds, when you hear the crowd going wild. I mean, the pressure is just really on at that point in time.
Exactly right. Some of these matchups are very one-sided. We saw that Knockdown not throw a single charge attack against that Trevenant and just fast move all the way through its HP, and some trainers will play it that way. So if you do get into a really tough situation like that, it can be very hard to back out of it. So like you said, Gabby, sending in a neutral Pokemon, maybe not your direct hard counter, is the way, because then you can kind of maneuver around with energy and shields and try to eke out an advantage versus just a really abysmal matchup like Obstagoon and Medicham.
Yeah, but, you know, going back to what we saw in that game, we also saw these trainers change it up their playstyle a little bit. You know, we didn't see as much baiting as we saw in the previous sets, which it looks like both those trainers were just more than happy to go aggressive, which I think is why that game also wrapped up so quickly. There was just more damage being thrown by all these Pokemon, and really just makes for a very exciting Game 3 because the momentum really picks
All right.
up. The pace just goes very quickly at that point.
Hello, hello, hello.
Slower games can be very entertaining as well. When you just have a sliver of HP on your Pokemon and you make that switch out, you make that catch, or you throw that final charge attack to seal up the game. It can be so dynamic, and that's one of the challenges of competing at a Show 6 competition in the Play Pokemon competitive circuit, because you might have long breaks.
I can show y'all how to check matchup differences. One sec.
And dialed in through the duration.
Yeah,
So you'll go to battle,
the preparation
and then you'll go to
to
matrix,
compete.
and then you'll add,
Because it's not just,
let's say,
Zacian,
Zacian. Great League. What the fuck? Okay, go to Master League. The Hundo, Zacian, 15, 14, 15.
Consistently on the floor, being able to keep your energy up and make sure that your brain stays sharp throughout what could be like an 8-hour tournament run in some cases. Is very, very difficult to do, and it's
So you'll enter the couple different IV spreads.
in this tournament, but we'll have to keep an eye on.
Hello, website, please. And then do custom group, add the Master League meta, and hit battle. And then it'll show.
Exactly.
Looks like the defense one loses to Zarude, probably due to a bulk point. Yeah. But outside of that, they perform fairly comparably. And then you can check the zeros.
Being a dark and normal type Pokemon,
You can check the
we've seen the rise of
twos.
normal, and a lot of counter weaknesses, as we call it on teams as well. Walrein, Galarian Stunfisk, Lickitung, even knocked out, taking neutral damage from counter can really start to add up. So I feel like
So yeah, that is kind of how you check that.
Again, change your play style. You have to really gear your team towards team prediction. You can't just run a team like House Stark in Baltimore.
Can you properly pronounce Zacian? Can you for once properly pronounce Zacian? I only need it once. I'm sorry. I know a lot of people like say Zacian, but everyone I know says Zacian, so.
Are you going to go for more of a flexible team?
It's so interesting that you mentioned that because in VGC,
Solgaleo or Lunala. Solgaleo is better at the moment.
But as a newer player to the Go Battle League, I feel like I would actually want that flexibility because then I can make a mistake and I can sort of make up for it during the match itself by running those consistent Pokemon as opposed to just making a prediction, accepting that it's wrong and accepting my fate as my Obstagoon just gets, you know, countered on down by something else.
They don't post the teams ahead of time, Lucky, but
here this weekend, because we were talking about this the other day. You know, Obstagoon's Community Day was literally the weekend before the World Championship.
My buddy calls it Zagian. Oh no. All right, Chad, we have to put aside our differences. Zagian is so bad.
To catch a good one, because they were literally catching
Zagian, are you kidding me?
But now that it's been a couple of months,
That's so bad. We have had some Jansen, yes.
Forward to Yokohama next year, they can bring Obstagoon in and have that confidence.
That's so bad. Chat, we have to put aside our differences here. We have to put aside our differences. There is a common enemy we have to defeat, and it's Zagian.
Access moves. For example, Swampert with Hydro Cannon needs a more dynamic duo, right? The Swampert needs to be equipped with that Hydro Cannon to be at its peak form competitively, but Obstagoon can forego that Dark type charge attack Obstruct. It can forego that signature move because the Night Slash is just so powerful.
Got teased for how I pronounced Dupiter.
Raising your attack. Because in a lot of
yeah, where's the G?
Offensive. And
despite all this confusion, nothing beats Zionic's Whalerin. Yeah, Whalerin drove me up the fucking wall, chat. Where are you getting the whale from? It's W-A-L. Where is the H? Do you see an H, chat? I'm looking right. I'm looking left. I don't see a fucking H. Where are you getting Whalerin from? Walrein.
TMs, which you can earn from playing in the Go Battle League. You know, maybe don't use it on your Obstagoon just yet. Maybe save it for the Swamperts of the world. Shadow Swampert in particular, I feel like really benefits from having.
Where's the fucking H?
Yeah, it's a very cool one. Shadow Swampert also has a difference in its play versus Trevenant as well, being able to actually KO.
Context clues, it's a walrus.
The world's turning upside down, right? Wormholes are opening ultra wormholes. I just don't know what's going on anymore. But yeah, Swampert Shadow variant is so incredibly powerful. So again, take those opportunities.
Hi, my name is Michael with a G, and I've been afraid of it.
You always have to be active in Pokemon Go to get the best assets to then compete at a Play Pokemon Championship.
Yo, what's the difference between a walrus and a sea lion, chat? I'm about to look it up. Walrus versus sea lion. Is there like some detailed info? All right, chat. Hold on one second. We are going to do education time with Henry. What's a walrus? What is the difference between a walrus and a sea lion here? A to Z animals.com? All right, hell yeah. All right, I'm just going to proofread this shit.
Just like the other Pokemon games, I think part of the fun is just getting out there and going with friends. And
okay, here we go, chat. We're going to learn. Oh, my fucking pop-ups. A to Z animals.com in shambles. Seems trustable.
While I was walking around with
all right.
The other day.
Okay, they have a different genus. Sea lions are 5 to 10 feet long. So walruses are bigger than sea lions. Long tusks and whiskered face. Okay.
Every single Pokemon on this
okay. I'm pulling up the homie Walrein. Okay, Walrein definitely has large tusks.
That was traded to you, and
I don't see whiskers on the face though. Soft fur.
It's a community effort, and these Pokemon trainers
okay. Found worldwide except the Atlantic Ocean. Walruses live a lot longer. I don't know. Walrein got nerfed pretty fast, so I'll put that in the sea lion category. All right.
As a spectator, can be huge because not only do you get to
sea lions don't have tusks. We have our answer. It's a walrus. It's a walrus. Bro, why are you trying to sell me fucking vacuums? A to Z animals.com in shambles with that amount of ads, bro. A to Z animals.com on fucking life alert right now. Stop trying to sell me cordless vacuums. I don't want them.
Not necessarily because they were their best competitively, but that
to clean up this game. Okay, Spadoid, that's funny as fuck. That's funny as fuck. All right, chat. What else should we learn? What else should we learn? Because clearly we're not doing a battle anytime soon. What else should we learn about?
I defeated the Team Go Rocket leader, and I was, I think it was Arlo actually, Arlo, Team Go Rocket leader. And I was rewarded with a shiny shadow.
Yo, what up, Bruno?
Oh,
I have a shiny shadow fortress. It's just this gold fortress that spins with the shadow flames around it. One of the coolest Pokemon.
That is a very cool Pokemon. Would you like to hear mine? I was very, very fortunate to attend the first Go Fest.
Lucky
back in
Omen, oh no.
2017.
It's quite a flex.
It is quite a flex.
Zacy,
it's
the
weird,
Ember
I feel
meta,
like I'm a
it looks to
casual
be
player of this
an
game
interesting
sometimes.
one. I definitely feel like there is
At
some
the
Sim
end of that
Warriors
day,
there. Like, there's no
really
shot
exciting
Honchkro's
day. I
actually
got
rank
to see some
6.
friends that I
But-
hadn't seen since VGC tournaments back in 2012. Actually,
typically
that was
Lafloon,
already several
yes.
years after that. They ended the day with a big Lugia raid.
It
in the
is
center of the card,
Arceus,
and I still
right?
have my
I'm
Lugia
pretty
that
sure
I'm
it is
collecting.
like, as in like a
It's one of the
key.
ones I use
Arceus.
when I'm fighting Pokemon in
I need a
as
vacuum.
you
Can we
really
go
use it in
back?
Go Battle League, just
All
saying.
right.
Not in this
Oh
one.
shit,
I don't know if it's
27%
the
off.
other ones, but we're
Steve
working on it
Horn,
as we are jumping
right
down to
here.
stage 4.
Look,
Next
27% off. Oh, but this one's hot.
Will, do you want
This
to tell us
one's
who you're
hot.
featuring?
Tough choice to make, Chad. Do you want 20% off or hot?
Graphiel SB is going to bring that Altaria.
Let's make a poll. What's better?
Swampert and the Galarian Stunfisk.
What's a better deal? 27% or hot? The people need to know. Get your votes in. Make your voice heard. Make your voice heard. Democracy 2022. 27% or hot?
You know, we talked about this backstage.
Wait, where did our vacuums go?
Earlier, you know,
Oh, God.
this is a very
Oh, thank God.
it's not a
We're back to the vacuums.
far in these tournaments.
I would agree. Frostlass is incredibly powerful and flexible, but it needs certain things to align. It needs a shield advantage in most cases, and it can't absorb a lot.
All right, let's take a peek here. Oh, no Skarmories. Prage.
User, or if they have a fire type Pokemon on their team, Frostlass, even with Protect Shields, is just not that useful.
Jed.
However, up energy with Protect Shield in its back pockets, I don't know if there's a better closer in the open Great Leagues.
Yo, that Swampert is gonna fucking eat.
Shadow Ball with Powder Snow as the fast attack. It can just sweep through teams, defeating dragons, slaying ghosts. It's just incredibly powerful and dynamic in the end.
The 23% off vacuum saves more overall money. Hold up. Yeah, 23% off. It does save you more money. Is this the listed price or is this the price after the discount? People need to know. And this one isn't even discounted. It's just hot.
Pokemon, but still, we have a mix of these consistent picks on both these trainers' side of the field. You know, we see two Lickitungs already ready to face off, as it looks like these trainers are ready to go again. This is from...
All right, here we go, chat. We have game number 1, Swampert into the Lickitung. Swampert gonna stay in here to start. Can get some nice chip damage, then look to potentially try and make a catch out of this matchup. As he does have 2 Pokemon in the back that do handle Lickitung better. This Hydro Cannon is gonna be doing quite a lot of damage here. Firing off this Hydro Cannon. Hydro Cannon is able to connect. Continuing to farm, and the beautiful catch onto the Ninetales, as we mentioned. We see the sigh of relief there from Raphael as he catches the Power Whip from Baby onto the Powder Snow Alolan Ninetales, which is going to be met with the Azumarill. Azu has a dominant matchup against Powder Snow Alolan Ninetales. Powder Snow Alolan Ninetales is going to fire off the Dazzling Gleam. Azu doesn't have to shield this. Not going to be doing a ton of damage here, but actually deciding to commit the shield, wanting to keep the Azu healthy. So an interesting decision there. Baby prioritizing keeping the Azu healthy here. Azu going to massively overfarm. Does Raphael commit a shield to try and land a Gleam? He does not. He's going to let it go and trust in the Swampert to get rid of the Azu. Stunfisk is looking really nice once the Azu is out of the way. I wouldn't wait my clock here because you don't want Baby to pivot. I would bring in the Swampert right away. I think waiting the clock there was actually a mistake. Going for the Earthquake, wins CMP. This Earthquake is going to do quite a bit of damage. Not going to KO, of course, but it will do a decent chunk of damage. Lands onto the Azumarill. Azu is going to return fire with the Ice Beam. I have some hiccups. That's a very unfortunate time to get hiccups. Shielding the Ice Beam. You have to watch for the potential pivot here. Swampert is going to continue to farm up. Swamp can fire off a charge move. We do see the pivot. Oh my goodness. Pivots into the Fisk. And Fisk is going to be met with the Lickitung. Power Whip is going to come through. Power Whip able to land, is going to do some solid damage here. Stunfisk will be able to overfarm quite a bit in this matchup. Rock Slide will not be lethal. Earthquake will. Do we see Baby try and call the Rock Slide bait here? It's decision time. That Fisk is looking quite scary. Going to let that through. Earthquake will connect and take out the Lickitung. We're going to see the Azu reemerge here as Baby needs to try and get rid of this Fisk to free up Noctowl to close in the end game. This is a non-shadow. This is a non-shadow Swampert. And we see he's letting the Fisk go. The non-shadow Swampert needs to land 3 Hydros onto the Owl. Farming up here. Throws on alignment. Exceedingly poor timing there from Raphael. If this doesn't KO, this is quite bad. I believe it should, though. It should barely. Okay. It does KO. In comes the Owl. Will be able to land a Rock Slide here. Yeah, should be able to live this wing attack plus 2 more, I believe. Oh, actually, this is going to be very close. This is going to be very close. Come on. Gets to the Rock Slide on very low HP. The Stun Fisk able to hang on. And that is some very useful damage. That Rock Slide is going to connect. And now just needs 2 Hydros from the Swampert. Swampert is going to get to the back-to-back Hydros. And we are going to see Raphael win game number 1. That survive there was absolutely massive. Raphael putting his trust in his Stunfisk, and the Stunfisk did not disappoint. Baby gets the back-to-back, but loses CMP. Raphael denies Noctowl's energy, taking it down, and securing the Game 1 win. Yo, what's up, JPO? Hey, take it easy, man. Take it easy. Yo, what's up, Michael? Stream later for the code. I believe it's at like 7 p.m. tonight. Alright, we have our final results. Chat would prefer a vacuum that is hot to a vacuum that is on sale. Hashtag HotVac. Chat is all about the conventionally attractive vacuums. Back to vacuums now. Chat's like, yo, fuck this battle nonsense. Take me back to the vacuums. Alright, chat. Yo, the vacuums. Okay. And also, we got the 13% off. Bro, why are you $600 and only 13% off? Scam. Scam behaviors. Scam behaviors. Why do you like Yveltal so much? Because Yveltal has play versus everything in the entire meta that isn't a fairy type. The dark and fighting coverage is the same reason why Scrafty's so good, and why Scrafty can basically have play against everything in the meta that isn't a fairy type. Yveltal has that same coverage, and so as long as you bait out the fairy, Yveltal will always have play in the endgame. Switch locked into Dyson's over here. What is a 13% one look right? The 13% one does look like some Doctor Who shit for sure. Alright. No, back to vacuum. Can we stop talking about vacuums? They suck. Bro, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my god. Oh, I'm dead. That's too funny. Dyson sponsor me. I'll just be holding a vacuum as I shoutcast. Subtle product placement. Just holding the vacuum. Hey everybody, Homesize Henry here, and in today's video we're going to be taking a look at some very fun battles, not featuring this Dyson vacuum that I just happen to be holding, sponsored by the way. Instead of jumping jacks, I'll just bench press a vacuum instead. Henry has the back-to-back vacuum. He'll be able to win CMP against the mob. Yeah, once we have the code, Wallace, I can post it in the Discord. Cleaning stream using vacuum. Vacuum theme team with Donphan? Oh, God. Yeah, the code won't be this stream, but when it is posted, I can post it in, Remember when everyone was sponsored by... Yeah! They actually reached out to me and I declined. Yeah, Solar tried to sponsor me and I said no. I also had an NFT try and sponsor me. Next vid title, winning with a vacuum. Bro, Have y'all ever battled while vacuuming before? It's the easiest way to do a shit job vacuuming. All right, we see a pretty neutral lead Swampert into Medicham. Swampert is, of course, going to outpace Medicham in this matchup, but Medicham is able to do significantly more fast move damage. Farming up to the Psychic, going for the Ice Punch, but loses CMP to the Swampert. One Hydro Cannon is not going to be lethal. Baby is going to be letting this through, and then we'll have to see, does the threat of a potential Psychic warrant a shield? Psychic does not KO here. We see the immediate no shield from Raphael, not going to respect it. He knows even if the Psychic lands, he can make a second charge move. It is just the Ice Punch. Do try and CMP here. We see the save switch into Azumarill, banks the Earthquake, sends in Lickitung. And Lickitung does have a very nice matchup here, easily able to absorb a Play Rough from the Azumarill. We are going to see the immediate no shield here. Play Rough not going to be doing a lot of damage. XL Lickitung is just absurdly tanky. Lickitung is going to continue to overfarm, continuing to farm up here, and going to be firing off the Power Whip just before Azu is able to reach the move. Very nicely done. Now, this Power Whip is not going to KO, but we do see a shield from Baby. Shielding in this matchup is quite interesting, because this is not a matchup that Azu is conventionally able to flip. Azu tried to go for the Play Rough, but not before Lickitung strikes with another Power Whip. Azu is going to let this through. This will do quite a lot of damage. Azu taken into the red health. This Play Rough is not going to KO. Lickitung can let this go if they want to, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Recognizing that he does not have to shield here. And now Lickitung just needs to try and make it to the Body Slam. In comes the Medicham. Medicham gets the snipe. Very nice play there by Baby. In comes Swampert. Swampert has the loaded energy, going to win CMP over the Medicham to deny Medicham's energy. Is Medicham willing to expend the final shield? They are not, and down goes Medicham. Still does have that Lickitung in the back, and saved that Azu. In comes the Lickitung. Swampert will be able to get to 2 Hydro Cannons at minimum here. Going to full send the Earthquake. Oh, man. And it goes unshielded. The Earthquake is able to connect. Oh, my goodness. That rocks the Lickitung. In comes the Ninetales. Ninetales just going to start spamming out these Weather Balls. This Lickitung very close to the back-to-back moves. We see the immediate shield from the Ninetales. Ninetales is going to be protecting itself with a shield. You have 2 shields and may as well start using them. We see Body Slam number 2 coming through. You definitely let this go, as you'll want to save the shield for the Play Rough from the Azumarill. This Body Slam is going to connect, not quite taking the Ninetales into the yellow. Ninetales is going to wait a turn there and then fire off this Weather Ball. Weather Ball not quite going to KO the Licky, but will get the Lickitung deep into the red. Weather Ball is able to land. In comes the Azumarill. Azu looking to take advantage of the desync switch timers here. Azu is going to go for the Ice Beam, and we do see the shield from the Ninetales. Honestly, Ninetales is getting the Azu low enough where a Weather Ball will come close to KOing here. Ninetales is at the back-to-back moves and is going to strike first with the Weather Ball. We do see a shield from the Azumarill. Azumarill definitely in a tough spot here because we can very comfortably see 1 Powder Snow, another Weather Ball, and if this doesn't KO, the Mud Shots from the Swampert definitely will. Firing off the Weather Ball. Weather Ball is going to knock out. Back in comes the Lickitung. Lickitung, not enough HP remaining. Raphael takes down Baby and will move on in the tournament. Very nicely played.
Party to try and swap in and take a charge move, but there just wasn't enough time left for that to play out.
Yeah, I think HP management is so critical, especially
That play there by Raphael, calling in that Medi vs Swampert matchup was incredibly well done. Because even if they land a Psychic, if you have a decent Swampert, you tank the Psychic, you tank the 9 counters, and you make it to double Hydro to win the zeros. So you can guarantee switch or shield.
Show as well how far ahead these trainers are thinking, because
He needs a vacuum.
Pokemon survive a charge move with just enough health left to swap in and take 1 more, and just being able to not only make that swap to keep that Pokemon safe for later, but also ensuring by making that swap you're not.
I would not, Icy Dragon, no. And I can actually tell y'all about this.
Is such a hard
Hold
thing
on.
to manage, and just really goes to show the mastery of the game from Raphael in particular here.
I think due to the pace of the game, these trainers have to hold so much information in their head. They have to juggle so many things, whether it be the energy, the shields, the
Hey,
HP,
Chet,
the advantage,
speaking of
so many
sponsors offering me a bag, but it was a complete scam. I had an NFT company reach out in March. Chat, listen to this.
Yeah.
His ability to reach those
An NFT project offered me $1,400 for a 35-second ad at the beginning of a video. And I said no.
Yeah,
Because a lot of NFT projects are damn sketchy. And I was like, is that a significant amount of money? Yeah, that's a fuckload of money. But I was like, no, I'm not going to make money at the expense of people who watch my shit. So I declined it. Even though that is like a fuck ton of money for me.
You don't have time to take notes during
It's an NFT project called Alpacadabras. I just had to pull up the thing. And so I was like, no, be gone.
Once the game starts, you know, it's all hands on deck. You have to be tapping. You have
I have been sponsored once. 24/7 Catcher sent me their auto catcher, and I did a review on stream.
And it's incredibly visual too.
Yeah.
I think that's a key component. If you take a moment to look away to a piece of paper, you might have missed a couple of fast text.
But that was a singular time.
And you look back and you say, "Oh my goodness, what's going on here?" So unless you're shorthand,
Absolutely,
good.
Troy. Yeah.
Let's be honest, Gabby. If I try to write that shorthand, it just comes out.
Yeah.
Scrabble. If I try to read my notes,
Like, it's not worth it to me to get a quick buck if I am actively advertising something that will make people's lives worse.
I honestly, I don't think I even would try to write anything down during a go match. I think I would just try and lock in and be like, okay, this is what I'm thinking, this is my win condition. And just like you said, managing all that information in your head, because you really need to be able to react quickly to your opponent's strategy. And any millisecond you take to try and, you know, look at a reference or, you know, maybe even have your brain process.
My thing is, Krillas, is I have a lot of people in my audience who, like, age range, my most common demographic is 25 to 34, but age range, there are a lot of people who are, like, in that 15 to 18 range where they might have some disposable income, and I don't really want to be advertising something that I don't believe is a good thing to people who are kids. And people who are young adults. Like, I just don't believe that's a good thing to be done. So that was my thought process there, is like, I'm not gonna get paid to talk about something if I don't believe in it. And I don't believe in it at all. So
that being said, I do think that's it for us for right now.
Both are very good, Jose. It depends on the team.
And 2-0 Butters after a quick break.
Oh, we get another break, chat. All right. Time to refill water and whatnot. Time to refill water. All right, I'm gonna refill my water, chat. I'm gonna run an ad or two in the meantime while I'm gone. So I'm gonna refill water. We're on a break. If y'all need to refill water, stretch, stuff like that, I'm gonna run some ads in the meantime, and I'll be back here shortly. All right. All right, I'm back. I'm enjoying the chair meta right now. Where the vacuum's at? Oh no. Yo, let me... Not that. Let me connect my phone and then we can do a battle in the meantime. I'm gonna get my mirroring up. Then we can do a battle in the meantime here. Alright. Got that bad boy connected. As you can see, this is the team I've been running, tanking Elo. I just lead Shuckle and I top left. So we're gonna switch out Shuckle for Solgaleo and run some Solgaleo. When you get a sponsor, you accept. Maybe she used that money for vacuums. Yo, Mark44. This guy runs a double mythical team with Melmetal lead. He runs Melmetal with Zarude in the back and Meloetta. So I'm gonna flame cook this man. This man is Omega, like, I don't know if it's legit or not, but I am sussed out by 2 level 50 mythicals. Like the Melmetal, and he shields the Psychic Fangs. Let's go! Come here, bitch. Come here. Rockside base me. That's kind of pain. All right. I'll let this through. I'll let this through. Superpower. Bring me the Meloetta. Yeah, bring me the Meloetta, bitch. I know your team. I know your team. I battled you before. He has a level 50 Meloetta and a level 50 Zarude. Yeah, my Solgaleo is still level 40. I played this dude before. I know what he runs. I know what he runs. He has Zarude in the back. Yeah, auto walkers. Oh no, I totally need Switch. Oh no, the humanity. I totally need Switch here. Oh no, not a Psyshock. Bye. And they throw, yes. That's what I wanted. Nah, come here. Come here, Zarude. I just want to talk to your Zarude. I just want to talk to your Zarude. I just want to talk to your Zarude. Yeah, what's up, bitch? What's up, bitch? Yeah, bring back in the Melmetal. Nah, you can run, but you can't hide from my Solgaleo. Nah, motherfucker. Nah, you can't run. You can't run. Nah, come back here. Come back here. Give me the Zarude. Yes, sir. It's Zarude time, baby.
We're looking for a Noctowl so that we can find out.
All right, they should be on 2 here.
Noctowl is a normal and flying type Pokemon
3,
that possesses
4,
formidable bulk
5,
due to its
6,
typing
7, and the catch on a Dragonite. Let's fucking go. Woo! Absolute dog shit, Kurt. 10, 13, 15.
Easily counter grass, fighting, and bug type.
Oh no, surely I will die to a second Dark Pulse, chat. I will surely die here.
Noctowl's optimal fast attack.
I totally die here. Oh no! I'm gonna get Vine Whipped down, chat! Oh no!
Energy for its own charge.
Oh no!
Noctowl has access to several charge attacks, including Sky Attack,
Bye!
Shade, and Shadow Ball. Noctowl can maximize its
Bye!
flying type Pokemon by learning Sky
Damn!
Attack first.
All them kilometers just to lose to a level 40 Solgaleo.
Further increase
All them kilometers, chat.
Shadow Ball is
All them
optimal
kilometers.
success because it allows
All
Noctowl
them
to deal
kilometers
damage
just to lose to a level 40.
that resist
Oh no.
attacks.
Oh no.
Rock, and Steel. Our Pokedex tells us that Noctowl never fails to catch its prey, even in the dimmest of light. This is absolutely true when Noctowl encounters Ghost-type Pokemon like Kofagrigus or
I gotta
Noctowl
tag
often
Luffy.
defeats these Pokemon with energy and HP to spare.
I gotta tag
Noctowl's
Luffy.
typing causes it to take neutral damage from fighting Pokemon. So trainers will need to approach their matchups against Pokemon
Luffy and I both played against this dude.
very carefully.
Well, I've played against him twice now.
Noctowl very well.
All them KMs just to lose to a level 40.
Galarian
Solgaleo.
Stunfisk, and Swampert. Noctow's weaknesses to electric and rock type Pokemon are well covered by the ground types Galarian Stunfisk.
They have
and
mentioned it
Swampert,
earlier, Kurt.
as
They
well
have
as
mentioned it
Trevenant.
earlier.
Rock Slide from Galarian Stunfisk and Counter from Obstagoon also help defeat Ice-type opponents. Noctow quietly flew into the Play Pokemon Championship.
Yeah, in the
season
underground server, a
and
lot of
gained
us have battled this
enormous
dude,
impact.
and we all think his
If you
team
see
is sus.
Bulltutu
Because,
on
like,
his own
one
Pokemon
level
centers,
50
make sure
mythical
to throw a Pokeball
can't
at it
happen.
and evolve it
If you
into
rate a
an
lot, at this point, they've been out for a year, you can have enough Rare Candy XLs. 2 raises my susometer. 2 raises my susometer. Like, people can have 1 just by doing a lot of in-person raids. Yes, Dwayne, I basically lead level 50 Shuckle, and then I just top left. Do you want to see a demonstration? So this is how I went from 3580 to 3180. So we switch out Solgaleo for Shuckle, and then we Q. And the moment we get a Q, we top left.
Really awesome variation in team compositions, and this crowd
Some really high-level Shuckle strat.
The environment
I
is-
basically
I'm not
lead the
sure
Shuckle
if
to
that's
show that I'm
very
tanking, and then I top
or not,
left.
But there is definitely some home field advantage. A lot of support, especially for a lot of players. With
All right, we got a game. Who'd we get?
We saw it in the
Ooh, Lingo.
there, especially in that decisive game.
All right, Shuckle into Palkia. This is a great lead for us, chat.
And yeah, it's just a great environment.
All right, I'm gonna save switch Dialga here. Exca. All right, GG's.
There's nothing better than that, Butters.
Oh, absolutely. I know a lot of cheers are happening for the GBL Lindos or the LNDS crew. We have one coming up next, so we might hear some more in the future. But some other, I believe.
We have one coming up next. Does that mean battle soon, please?
Cheering for Chile as well. So a lot of different Latin American trainers here at this event cheering on their fellow trainers, trying to make it to day 2 and eventually try to win their invite to the World Championship.
Yeah,
this year.
and like it is,
And I
if you
couldn't
play a
believe
Brandon
it.
Tan's level, it's possible, but the vast
I
majority of
saw-
people
I
do
said that
not.
There is one ice type that I really wanted to see in this tournament. Do you remember what that was?
It was
Frostlass.
Shadow Lapras.
Yes, and it's coming up
Oh.
by none other than an LNDS Wings.
A
And they
Schlapper
are
sighting?
on
Let's
stage,
go.
I believe. So we're going to head on down there. Player number 1 is going to be Emilio, though.
Oh
We
no,
saw
Mr.
the
Tamagotcha.
2-0, I believe, in Group B.
Yeah, we saw a very strong.
Have you admired from the previous tournaments? There have been quite a few.
Well, not running any of the Steel Tank Pokemon, and is going to go against LNDS Wings here shortly. So we are still. In
I'm
the
excited
losers
to see the
bracket
Shadow
as well.
Lapras
Both
sighting.
trainers have not dropped a single set yet in this tournament so far.
Like Brandon Tan literally spends like thousands of dollars a month because it's his job, and that's how he's able to make that kind of stuff. But for like your average person, it's less
I'm
believable.
going to start us off with Emilio. Emilio's running that Skarmory that we saw earlier, the Purified Sableye, Venusaur, non-Shadow.
Look at that. Shadow Venus, Shadow Lapras, Noctowl,
Ringside, we have the
Fisk,
Shadow Venusaur,
Medicham,
Shadow Lapras,
Sableye.
Noctowl, Galarian Stunfisk, Medicham,
Yeah,
and Purified Sableye. We
Bird
saw
Power
Ringside
definitely the
City
GOAT.
Put in a ton of work at Salt Lake City with that Shadow Lapras. I think it's really strong in this meta, especially when you don't have Regiseal nearly as prevalent.
Yeah,
in this
Schlapper
meta.
sighting.
It looks quite good. We did see a buff to Lantern this recent season, but we haven't seen a lot of Lantern utilized. So this Lapras looks very good against.
Pogo's
Steelers
becoming
team.
2
Outside
PvP
of
based.
that offset-
Well,
Yeah,
that
absolutely. And
I am biased in that
Shadow
question,
Lapras
Seal, because I play
just
Pogo
asked
because of
Rory about
PvP.
that, and how do you protect
Is so I may not be the best person to answer that because that's the reason I play. In my view, I feel like it should become more PvP based because I don't really, at least for me, I get no enjoyment out of the PvE side of things. Like building raid counters does nothing for me.
So you also have the Noctowl, who should have a decent matchup, but the key factor is you have that Medicham. We've seen this matchup earlier on in the tournament. You do not want to match up that Pseudo Fighter Obstagoon versus the Medicham because even down shields, Medicham just dominates as we get into this game number 1, and it will be the pure.
All right, Sableye into Skarmory. Pretty decent matchup here. As I mentioned before, I would rather be the Sableye in this matchup. Sableye is going to fire off the foul play on very nice timing into Emilio's Skarmory. Skarmory is going to be able to tank this first one relatively safely, but a second foul play would of course be lethal. Sableye can live a Sky Attack, and only going for the Sky Attack here, not building up to the Brave Bird. We do see a shield from the Sableye. Sableye could have survived it, but wanted to try and preserve some HP. We do see the shield committed, save switching into own Sableye, and doesn't have a good response to the Sableye switch in, as unfortunately Noctowl is on the bench. Firing off the foul play. Foul play is going to get the shield from Emilio, and now we do see the Shadow Lapras. If Lapras can keep switch here, this is going to be very, very rough for Emilio. Emilio going straight for the return. Shadow Lapras can tank it, but it will do a lot of damage here. Wings commits the shield, and it's the return. That is a big shield. Firing off the Surf. Shadow Surf is going to hurt onto the Sableye. The question is, will it put it into a range where it can farm down? I believe the answer is no. That Surf is going to get the Sableye quite low. Sableye able to hang on. Sableye is going to reach the foul play. Foul play not going to be lethal, but will do a ton of damage here, as Lapras, unfortunately, has no more shields remaining. This foul play is going to connect onto the Lapras. Lapras is able to get the farm down, and this Lapras energy is universally useful. In comes the Obstagoon. Obstagoon is going to be met with the Surf, and I believe Lapras may actually be able to live these counters and get to another one. It's going to be very, very close here. This could come down to IVs. Obstagoon going for the farm down. Obstagoon does get the farm down. Lapras falling short of a move, but now there's Medicham into the Obstagoon. This is where Medicham loves to be. Medicham will be able to apply so much pressure here. We're going to see the Night Slash onto the Medicham. A switch into Skarmory. Skarmory doesn't have energy, but does have a shield. Brings back in the Sableye. Sableye able to get that Skarmory quite low. And honestly, this is just punch down range. Medicham can just punch its way through the rest of this team with relative ease. Sky Attack is going to get the Sableye low. Sableye able to hang on. Oh my goodness, it lives the Air Slash. Gets to a move, and this is just game over. Emilio is just conceding at this point. Emilio is just conceding at this point. Obstagoon gets the farm down, but there's nothing Obstagoon can do against this Medicham. Medicham very comfortably gets the farm down here, and LNDS Wings is going to take game one with the fist pump. You love to see it. Yeah, Spadoid, we have seen a lot of footage to back up my Skarmory slander, and I'm appreciating it. I am enjoying seeing the footage to back up the amount of slander I've spoken about Skarmory today. I just think Skarmory is bad. And we're seeing Skarmory not do a lot of damage and not be able to farm things down. Yo, what's up, Samuel? How's it going? Welcome in. What's your least favorite Metamon in the Grey League? At the moment, probably Azu. Is Skarmory still bad after 2 hours of eating? Yo, what's up, Shmiggy? Yeah, Skarm is underwhelming for what it is at the current moment. Skarm does have fewer weaknesses, Kurt, but it does struggle in a lot more neutral matchups. Back to the vacuums. All right, Chad, here we go. Moving into game number 2. We see the Noctowl into the Sableye. Dominant lead for Wings. We see a save switch into Azumarill, and Wings doesn't have a conventionally strong response. He's going to bring in the Shadow Lapras. Shadow Lapras may have to commit an early shield if it's just going to try and Skull Bash and outbulk its way through this. Azu is going to go straight for the player up. We see the immediate shield from Wings. Wings is going to shield up this damage, go for the Skull Bash, so that way the future player ups are going to be doing less. Lapras going for the Skull Bash. Decision time for Emilio. Is he going to try and make a play for swap here? He might honestly be better off just taking shields and that's exactly what he's going to do. Skull Bash is able to connect, smacking the Azumarill and dealing a ton of damage. And if you're Wings, you now feel a lot better about taking this incoming player off, knowing that you have buffed up your defense. Lapras already has some decent bulk to it, and now it is even better. This player off is going to connect. Lapras shrugging off that damage. Lapras wondering, is this Surf range? Lapras going for the Surf on the CMP tide. This should be Surf range. This should be Surf range. This is CMP. A player off is not going to kill here. So even if you shield, it doesn't really help the Azu, because this player off is non-lethal. And you see the immediate shield, no shield from Wings. But if you're Emilio, it's worth it just to get the Lapras into a range where your Sableye can actually deal with it. Aggressive switch into the Sableye, resetting that buffed Lapras. Going to be firing off this foul play. Foul play not going to be doing a ton of damage. And let's take a peek at the back lines here. I haven't taken a look yet. Foul play does get the shield. We see it's Skarm versus Sableye in the back. Noctowl overfarming quite a bit, going for the Sky Attack. We see the immediate no shield by the Sableye. Sableye is going to let that go. Sky Attack able to connect. Foul play coming through. No shields remaining on the side of Wings with a shiny Noctowl. Wings is going to be able to tank this foul play with relative ease. Noctowl will continue to farm. Can Noctowl get the farm down? The answer is no. Noctowl forced to burn a Sky Attack. We'll see the immediate no shield from Emilio. And now it's all up to Skarmory for Emilio to try and clutch this game. We'll have to see. Skarmory has taken a lot of slander in today's battles. Can Skarmory actually clutch here? We will have to see. The Shadow Ball is going to apply some nice pressure onto the Skarmory. Emilio is going to save the shield, trusting in Skarm with a shield over Skarm at full HP. In comes the Sableye. Sableye. Opponent goes for the catch onto Azu. Sableye holds onto the energy, was not going to throw an alignment, and gets the farm down. In comes the Skarmory, and we see the immediate foul play from the Sableye. Emilio shaking his head, really wanted that catch, was not able to get it. Wings going to try and reach another foul play. Not quite able to get there. This Brave Bird is going to be lethal. The overfarm by Skarm. Skarm does have a lot of energy here. Is Skarm going to be able to clutch this? Brave Bird is going to be taking out the Sableye. We do still have the Lapras, and I believe the Lapras has a loaded charge move, as well as the Noctowl. Going to be waiting here. Do you bring in the Lapras? Going to send in the Owl. Owl will be able to force Skarm's energy here. Skarm's going to throw, and I believe Lap does have energy, so you can just force them to throw. Emilio no longer has a catch, and then Lapras can win this. In comes Lapras, and Lapras got the one-turn switch in, but it didn't matter because it wasn't coming to CMP. Surf is going to take out the Skarmory, and the Shadow Lapras moves on. Very nicely done.
And
Shadow Lapras
Butters,
popping
like
off.
There's
Let's
a little
go.
home field advantage here, man. The environment is wild, especially cheering on the local Brazilians, which is awesome to see. And Wings putting on a dominating 2-0 performance against Emilio, who we saw do quite a bit of work earlier in this stream.
It's definitely rattling for the opposition to be hearing all those cheers mid-game for everything that goes right for the opponent. But if any trainers can handle it, I believe it will be these Latin American trainers, because so far they've had extreme poise.
All right, I switched back to Solgaleo.
You know, usually you start out nervous and you
Yo, GG Darth Vader.
stage, but so far I'm really impressed.
Okay,
with
running
composure.
Lando. Lando's uncomfortable here.
To handle the crowd noise, but it's so fun to be a part of it.
Yes, definitely. You know, it's love to see, and with how many of these trainers showing up.
This guy's actually in my Discord, by the way.
So, you know, this is a big thing where even if you're not competing, you can be a spectator. at
Okay,
these
the Stone Edge
internationals,
bait.
at these regionals, to cheer on your favorite local trainers and really give them the moral support throughout the entire weekend.
Yeah, highly.
Lando bodies your entire team moment.
Pokemon Go,
Shh,
this is
Benoit.
the
No, it
best
doesn't.
place to play
Copium.
it too, because they add some gyms, add some stops. They're always lured up. This time, not only is there the regular championships gifts, but there's, I believe, at least 4 different Ultra Beasts, maybe 5 different Ultra Beasts gifts specific to each.
We get a
of these
shield.
gyms,
That's very nice.
that look amazing as well. So it is one of the best places to be to play Pokemon Go. Not
I
just
shield once, I farm all the way down.
regionals, other international championships. So
Yes.
highly recommend these events.
Yeah, and being here in person, such a great way to meet other people in the community. And like we mentioned before, some of these Pokemon, you have to trade with trainers that you have low friendship with to get them to be eligible for Great League, which is the format these play Pokemon.
Because Dialga with
Well,
energy is
so things
universally
like
useful.
Abufini and Guzzlord, Buzzwole, many of these Pokemon very, very strong
Okay.
in Great League. And you can
Yo, if I had the
also
XLs, I would
integrate
XL it.
and
This
meet
thing is a
people. So
beast.
great way to meet new members of the community and make new friends and build out your
Oh no, I should have just thrown my move, chat. I should have just thrown my move. Why didn't I throw my move?
Really far in the competition. So yeah, meet a friend, trade a new Pokemon, but wow, the Shadow Lapras,
Yes.
Caleb.
Okay,
not only
Zacian.
was it good against the entire team, but look at that matchup against the Azumarill.
Well, this is kind of bad.
That it was just comfortable. It was a bit dominant. I mean, dominant's a strong word, but it won that matchup and forced a Protect Shield back from the Azumarill, but still would have forced an Ice Shard down, forcing a pivot from the opponent because you wanted to deny all that excess energy. A really strong showing.
Oh!
Yeah, and that Lapras banking a Surf in the end there.
Please tell me it's a close combat. Come on.
Such a positive matchup.
Yes!
Too. You want to avoid the obstacle with the Lapras, but if you avoid it, you're good. And we saw the Lapras avoid the obstacle.
Oh, let's go.
Emilio.
Let's go.
Because it was locked into a Medicham later.
Okay.
Not to bring the obstacle.
Okay.
Only reliable
Okay.
that Shadow Lapras and Shadow
Okay.
popped off in game number 2 there.
Right, yeah. I mean, the thing is, even the Surf, we saw it.
No, I died to Lando.
And just put the obstacle in range to be countered down by the
Oh, the one move KO'd.
that Wings was using with the
Oh, no.
to protect from the obstacle.
GG's. So close.
Knocked out.
The one shot KO'd. I'm 3180, Jen.
The knockdown handles that
Rip.
quite nicely. Maybe a little bit weak to Galarian Stunfisk, but Lapras isn't terrible against Galarian Stunfisk. I believe Galarian Stunfisk wins 2 of the matchups.
Yeah,
but
that was probably the play button.
Lapras wins.
Yeah,
Also, I should have thrown the Iron Head on Dialga.
makes it quite good against
Yeah, there were mistakes made in that one.
Very popular in these tournaments. And here's the thing, even though you're running Skull Bash and Surf, both resisted charge moves, that Shadow Ice Shard damage really adds up. You just throw Surfs and Ice Shards and
Unfortunate,
that
unfortunate.
Trevenants, making even that matchup not great. So I love it. You know, I
Yeah.
think you made a great call. Shadow Lapras would have been great. to
Damn,
see.
what a close
You know,
one.
We already saw it put in work from Wings side. I'm sure we're going to see more of it because Wings is proceeding further into the winners bracket.
It has a ton of potential. The ice types in general just seem so well positioned.
Yeah.
Just because of the
Failing to get that farm down on-
Walrein was a popular ice type.
I am in a faction,
Had
yes.
that earthquake to handle maybe the Registeel. I mean, even though it wasn't a great matchup, at least had something to fight back with. The Frostlass, the Lapras, not so much, but there's not that much Registeel. But I would say in this tournament so far,
Another Landorus,
some double
yikes.
shield teams. I think there's been a transition.
Yeah, level
from
50
ice type
Solgaleo, I
area
win
to
that, but-
a lot more knocked out, but also a lot more Skarmory.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we did see quite a bit of Skarmory, and Skarmory's interesting because we saw before it also resists the mud shots from Galarian Stunfisk.
Hey,
and it's
sounds
great
good, Golf
because
Professor. Have a
it's
good one.
Neutral from Rock Slide rather than super effective such as Altaria and Noctowl. So making
Okay.
that Galarian Stunfisk matchup not nearly as clean as one would like. And I think we saw Emilio take out Galarian Stunfisk earlier with his Skarmory, or maybe it was a different trainer, but either way, Skarmory is not too bad into the meta and is very neutral in so many situations.
I completely agree. I think it's very versatile in the current meta because it's not getting hard-walled by Registeel. It does get hard-walled by Galarian Stunfisk, but like you mentioned, it does take neutral to the Rock Slide and take resistance damage to the Mud Shot, as we do have our next pair available on.
Yo, that'd be pretty hype, Tom.
Head on over to them soon. Player number
Bye.
1 is going to be JW Nato, and play number 2, you're going to like this name, it's Basti.
Oh, I love it. Basti, you know, maybe we'll see a Basti on here or there too. But Basti is definitely a trainer I'm familiar with. I believe might have even faced myself, but definitely has made quite a bit of...
I get close combated here, which is a bit unfortunate, but I'll be able to get a shield back, or they just switch.
His teams first. I'll let you read the first one for JWN.
Yeah,
Okay, they bring in their own
JW
Dialga.
Purified Sableye, the knocked out, the Galarian Stunfisk, Medicham.
I totally
Toxic
made
Mud
the
Ball earlier.
Draco Meteor,
I
trust.
believe this is the first Toxic Mud
Trust, I
on
totally made the Draco
PlayStation
Meteor.
Day.
Yes, it definitely is, and we'll see if it has play against Basti, who's running the Galarian Stunfisk, that Frostlass, Medicham, Lickitung, another Shadow Venusaur, and Noctowl.
Yeah, so here's the thing, right?
Okay, I have to
Very
save
well
the
versed in
shield.
my Bastion knowledge.
I have to
I'm
save
very
the
well
shield.
versed in Toxic as well. I call it my poison Bastion, right?
Okay.
Super tanky as well, very strong in a lot of neutral matchups. And the matchup you really want to avoid here for the Toxic is that Galarian Stunfisk. The Toxapex versus Frostlass is not as clean for the Frostlass as you would predict. Throwing those resisted poison jabs is not great, and Brine is not the best water move there, but Brine and some poison jab added up will really put Frostlass in a danger.
Hopefully they're
The
still
problem
locked
on
in here for a
Frostlass,
bit
even though it's
longer.
resistant all that poison damage, is you're throwing resisted powder snows, and yes, Shadow Ball does a lot of damage, but if you shield the Shadow Ball, then things get kind of dicey, and...
Okay, I'll have to do this into an Iron
Yeah,
Head.
absolutely. Finally, an answer to that Frostlass. Also, JW Nato is running Sableye, which is one of the best answers to that Frostlass. So between Toxic
Okay,
and Sableye, shows
I
you
just need to live the
matchup
Dragon
as
Breaths
we
now.
get into the first game, and it is going to be that Frostlass, but matching up into Galarian Stunfisk, looking to instantly pivot.
Come on, Solgaleo! Oh my god, Solgaleo's a fucking monster. Alright, so we saw Frostlass into Stunfisk, and then a safe switch into Lickitung. Solgaleo's a fucking beast, even at level 40. Good god, that thing is sick. So we do see Basti, ABA weak to the Stunfisk, choosing to bring in Lickitung as the lesser of two evils. Power Whip is going to connect, dealing a solid chunk of damage, but Lickitung is not going to appreciate this second Earthquake, and we do see the slight overfarm from the Stunfisk going for the second Earthquake. Decision time for Basti here. Basti is going to commit the shield on the Quake, as that would do quite a bit of damage. And now Lickitung can afford to overfarm quite a bit here, going for the Power Whip. Does JW try and call a Body Slam bait in this moment? Decision time, he is going to commit the shield. He is going to commit the shield, continuing to farm. Stunfisk will go for the Earthquake. Again, JW proving that he does like to slightly overfarm this matchup to leave with a bit of energy to hopefully threaten whatever Basti is going to send in next. That Earthquake is going to be enough to KO. In comes the Venusaur. Shadow Venusaur looking very deadly here versus JW's backline. He did not bring the Noctowl or the Toxapex, and he is going to pay for that decision. Rock Slide is going to land onto the Venusaur. Venusaur shrugs it off like it's nothing. Venusaur gets the farm down. Looking incredibly ferocious. You have to send in the Medicham here. But Medicham is going to get outpaced here. 2 Frenzy Plants will come through before Medicham does make the Ice Punch. Basically just needs to throw away the Medicham here, because Medicham is not doing shit against the Frostlass. You can... Okay, going to bank it. Switch in the Frostlass. Frostlass is going to be met with the Sableye. In the ones, this isn't awful. I believe you can win it by landing a Shadow Ball. He goes for the Avalanche, and we see the immediate no shield from the Sableye. Recognizing that in the ones, if an Avalanche lands, Sableye still takes it. They have to bait and then successfully land a Shadow Ball to win the one. So that's nice matchup knowledge there by JW Naldo. Spadoid knows what's up, right? Spadoid knows what's up. Going for the foul play. That's CMP. Choosing to let this go. Basically just going to try and punch down with Medicham now. Medicham going to be forced to fire off the Ice Punch here. This Ice Punch is going to be KOing. And I think, honestly, I think this is going to come down to, can the Medicham survive the Vine Whips here? This is going to be close. Medicham does survive the Vine Whips and takes it. Basti making a costly mistake not baiting the Shadow Ball. And that proves to be a game-losing decision as JW Naldo is able to take it. Matt, there is no code on this stream. It's a stream later tonight. Yeah, had to bait the Shadow Ball there, because in the ones you have to land the ball to KO. Landing the Avalanche doesn't do anything for you in the one shield. Why'd you do my man Mark like that? What's up, Luffy? I deadass was like, yo, I'm just gonna do a random battle on stream because they were on a commercial break, and I queue into Mark, and I know his team, bro, and I was leading Solgaleo on the lead, so I was about to, so I just, he was ABA weak, save switch Meloetta, I was chilling, man, I was chilling. Solgaleo ate good. Solgaleo ate good. He said Mark on another hike. Oh no. Lunala does look very cool. Lunala definitely needs help in the moveset department to be viable in PvP, but it looks sick. Yeah. Like, even at... Chat, do y'all want to see something crazy? Hold up. Look at this, chat. Look at this. This is level 50 Metagross versus level 40 Solgaleo. Solgaleo at level 40 almost has the same stat product as a level 50 Metagross. It's literally just better Metagross. At level 40, Solgaleo has almost the same stat product as a level 50 Metagross. It's absurd. And it has a better stat distribution where it is more like bulk weighted. Look at that. 7643 at level 40 versus 8000 at level 50. And then if you chuck Solgaleo at level 50, it goes to 9190. That is over 1,000 stat product more. Alright, Chad, here we go. Hopping into the next match, we see Shadow Venusaur into Lickitung. Honestly, I'd rather be regular Venu than Shadow Venu in this matchup, because body slams do so much damage. Firing off this Frenzy Plant right away, we see the immediate no shield from the Lickitung. As you're going to see, Shadow Frenzy Plant does do a lot, but it's still not enough to one-shot. We see the save switch into Frostlass, choosing to get ahead on energy with the Frostlass, recognizing that if they're leading Lickitung, they very well could be weak to Frost in the back. Firing off this Power Whip, we see the Power Whip is going to land. Does have the Stun Fist that he could switch in here. He is going to switch in the Stun Fist on the Avalanche. Very nicely done by JW Naldo. And since he switched it as soon as they got the Avalanche, Stunfisk will be able to outpace in this matchup and reach the Rock Slide one before Frostlass reaches Avalanche number 2. So we are going to see Stunfisk outpace, and that's important for Stunfisk, because Stunfisk loses CMP to Frostlass, so outpacing is his main way of applying pressure here. Going to let this go, down goes the Frostlass, and now this is a good opportunity for Shadow Venusaur to get an energy lead. Venusaur can farm up some energy and fire off the Frenzy Plant on the CMP if they so desire. In comes the Venusaur. Is Venusaur going to farm up 5 here? Venusaur tried to go for a CMP there. Looked like possibly a little bit of desync there. Yo, that's awesome, Christophilips. Rock Slide is going to connect. Now you just farm up to the back-to-back. Yep, very nicely done by Basti there. JW Naldo is going to let this go, but knowing that either he has to take this Frenzy Plant or give up a shield is a little rough. Let's take a peek at the back. There's Medicham waiting for that Stunfisk, and this is looking like game over. JW should have this, and the catch onto the Lickitung. What a beautiful play. The bait and switch there. Wow. Bringing in the Medicham, and then switching in the Lickitung to catch the move, and Medicham just counters all the way down in the 2 shield here. What a beautiful play there by JW Naldo, proving that he deserves to move on in this tournament. Absolutely unreal catch there. Basti shielding, gonna try and make plays with baits, but I mean, Medicham is chilling here. Medicham in a very comfortable spot to close this thing out. Medicham will commit an early shield. Did get baited, which is a little unfortunate. Tried to go for CMP. Stunfisk is going to go for the extra. We are going to see Stunfisk committing the final shield in this matchup. Stunfisk does have enough for the Quake here. Stunfisk is going to go straight for it. A Quake is not lethal, though. So we are going to see JW Naldo with the immediate no shield, recognizing that he is going to be able to tank this. Probably best to save the shield for a potential Frenzy Plant from Venusaur, but Venusaur is not going to get there. He can just shield this Rock Slide if he wants to. He does live it, but... oh, he's actually just going to let that go. Recognizing he does live the Rock Slide. Leaves with the Ice Punch loaded. Actually goes for the Psychic. He said, nah, I'm going for the disrespect there. Going for the Psychic. JW Naldo with the decisive 2-0 win over Basti. And JW Naldo is going to move on.
really maneuvering around to not even worry about that process that we saw give other trainers problems there. And, you know, again, we didn't see the talk
Let's
specs,
take a look
but
at this
just
bracket.
having on your team might be enough in a lot of these situations. JW making incredible.
So it looks like we have
Yeah, that was exciting. to watch.
Christian Diaz versus Rargaf,
Does move on, and like you mentioned,
Gendok versus Receipts.
even though Basti did lose
How is
over
Ventusky doing in the
games,
losers
had,
bracket?
crucial decisions to
Ventusky
make
making a run in the losers bracket.
that Shadow Venusaur and
Yeah,
just
where's Zardy?
exactly position it perfectly. Had to take that rock slide in this game number
Control
2, which I
F.
feel like maybe hurt him a
Oh,
little
wait.
bit. He needed to somehow get the shields down, or maybe try to go for a swap on his Galarian.
Looks like
Sunfish.
Zardy
Versus
lost.
Galarian Sunfish
So
matchup.
Zardy's in the
Double
losers bracket.
elimination. I believe we're
So
still
both
on the
Zardy and
better side of
Ventusky are in
the bracket,
losers.
in the bracket in Group C. So Basti is not out of it yet with that.
So we're gonna have Hora versus Javier.
The Shadow Venusaur and Frostlass kind of together. It seems like they protect each other well. You know what would be really good against that would be a
And then
Reggie
Wings
Seal.
versus Albany. Albany is a
It was.
very
We
good
haven't seen
battler.
many Regiseals.
I
think
was
we
not
saw
Isaiah,
one
no.
on stream earlier, and it did not fare so well for the Registeel user there. But yeah, incredible battles. And here's the thing. There was a Frostlass.
Yo, what's up,
and a Shadow
Eric?
Venusaur in both
The
games,
matches have been great.
if I'm not mistaken. Or at least a Shadow Venusaur in both games. Maybe not Frostlass.
No, Frostlass
Nope.
too, yeah.
Oh, Frostlass in 2. And JW was not afraid to bring that Metacham both times, right?
Right.
And that just shows not only the confidence JW has in the Metacham, but also how strong of a Pokemon Metacham is, even though being weak to both of those Pokemon, with the Ghost resisting the counter damage, the fighting damage, and the poison typing of Venusaur resisting the counter damage.
But yes,
So, it just
we
shows
do
how
have
much great
a
cards
couple
we have.
options
Psychic, hard-hitting
for
Metacham
stuff
with
that we could
Frostlass,
post
super
today.
Psychic,
So
and
I might have
Frostlass,
y'all
you know, JW's
ask
not
y'all
worried, he's outmaneuvering it and utilizing
what
it.
y'all are hoping to
Yeah,
see.
also speaks
We are gonna complete the totally not rigged referral
in
challenge.
both those games to the Venusaur and the
That's
Frostlass,
so
like, just
funny.
never even met them, right? Was just able to somehow get a good matchup. So
That is
not
so
only
funny.
to have the team composition call us properly call leads, but also properly call what's in the back and what you need to save. For
So
the back,
chat,
and always saving that
I'm gonna make a poll
position.
because I have 2 videos already up. Either way, we are going to see both at some point.
Top to bottom, these
Today's
streamers have been playing
video.
amazing and
Master
bringing a lot of
League
nuance,
theme
little
spice.
wrinkles to the meta. I think
Spicy
Knockout
Shadow
probably is a huge
Catch Cup.
wrinkle, but, I mean, this
What do
is
y'all
really
wanna see today?
off. Venusaur is becoming meta in this tournament. Either if it's Shadow Venusaur or
We
regular
have
Venusaur,
a Master
or
League
Venusaur
spicy
prepping
theme
it so
team,
hard.
Yeah, and, you know,
or
we saw a lot of
we
great
have a
Frostlass
spicy shadow
Pokemon.
Pokemon in Catch Cup.
Even if they have potential
Either way, both will happen.
Pokemon,
I'll give it
one Pokemon
like
can't do it by
a few
themselves.
minutes
They might
and
be,
we'll see
on an even footing
what
or
people wanna
have an
see.
advantage 1-1, but 1 versus 3.
Either way, both
right?
videos
What
will
you
be
do,
posted at some
even if you
point.
get 3 Pokemon that are weak to Frost,
Wish
but
these were in
once you
Ecuador.
take out
Yeah,
the
it would
Pokemon,
be
once you take
it
out
would be
the
cool
Frostlass,
if they
the third Pokemon
expand the
is really
regionals, especially in non-NA
That's
areas.
exactly what that
I have a
Metacham
few,
did
Jake,
to
not a
both
ton.
games. So, like, closing out both games with Metacham.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I
Yeah,
think it
either
matters
way,
with the
both
Metacham,
will
and
be
that's why
posted.
Metacham
This
has
is just
been
picking
great
which one goes
fighter,
up
not
today.
only in this
Yo, what's
season,
up,
but
Spooky
past
Freaky?
seasons as well, because of that Ice Punch versatility there, and has that Psychic, and the fact that it's just so much better against those other counter users,
Yes.
especially the pseudo counter users like the Obstagoon. We've seen more normal.
10 to any regionals. I might attend the one that's
Good
closest
against
to
the
me,
normal types that
Milwaukee.
doesn't love Knockdown. Neutral against Lickitung. You would think it would have a better matchup, but it's taking those super effective licks, but loves the Obstagoon. But
But yeah, how about that match before that game started, dude? Sol Galeo is so fun.
I mean,
Yo, Richard, 7-month membership. I need to check out how Daxy says Yveltal. What video does he say it in? If you let me know what video it is, I can pull it up. 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, you know, the last fighting.
If you give me like a video title, I can track it down, and then we can play that on stream.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're absolutely right.
I think the auto mod bans links, so you might just have to post the title.
So you don't swap out. And then we actually saw Dynamic Punch from Warman Matt actually at Salt Lake City, and that actually
Right.
helped him win quite a few battles too, because that Dynamic Punch is hard hitting. A lot of people don't expect it, right? You're
Right.
not usually shielding your Registeel or your Lickitung against a Metacham. Definitely not the Registeel.
Yeah, you know what I notice? Sometimes the Psychic seems redundant on the Metacham often, because the things that beat Metacham are usually weak to ice.
Yes.
Like the Trevenant, the Nidoqueen, the Noctowl, everything is weak to Venusaur. Everything
yes.
is weak to ice, so it seems like you don't even need that Psychic, so you could definitely run that fighting charge move.
My guess is no T-Bone,
Against a Galarian Stunfisk or a
but it'd be
Registeel
kinda
if
cool
it
to
pops
see.
out there. got another Pokemon that we have seen.
But yeah, Richard, if you have the name of the video and then can just post the name of the video in chat, then I can look it up that way.
Yes. Yeah, and to go back to your Medicham point here too, I think really the main reason why they all run Psychic is for other Medichams.
Oh yeah.
It's a short 1 minute top counters for Yveltal. All right, let's. 1 minute counters for Yveltal. All right.
Top counters for Yveltal in Pokemon Go.
Yveltal?
Raids from September 27th to
Huh?
October 8th. It will have a shiny potential this time around. It will know no legacy moves, and its 100% IV will be 2116 non-weather boost and 2701.
How do I rewind this shit?
And foggy weather.
All right.
Top counters for Yveltal in Pokemon.
Yveltal? Trader, please. I probably say it wrong too, but Trader, please.
Is going to be coming up next. I'm surprised we actually haven't seen more of this. I don't know if Inhop is just a Tapu Fini master, but I mean, it's really, really good. I feel like in this meta, it might not be as good in a Venusaur meta, but I mean, it's fine against all the knocked out stuff, the Skarmory things, and I just love the water gun pressure against something like a Galarian Stunfisk.
You could run something like Lantern Greedent Noctowl.
Definitely another reason to run Psychic.
Oh, this is awkward.
So, but I think you bring up a good point. Why haven't we seen more Tapu Fini? And
Oh, this is a small Groudon. That helps me. Yo, just don't bait me, bud. Just don't bait me.
Even though it has similar coverage and similar moves, and the tricky part is when
If they bait me, I'm in shambles.
you face those Sable-Eyes, those matchups are not very clean.
Okay, they go straight for it.
Psychic
3.
does a lot of damage, and even against a Swampert too, right? Swampert Earthquake does a lot more damage to Tapu Fini.
Okay, we
than
CMP
Azumarill.
them on the Quake.
Sable-Eye, Shadow Claws, even if they bait you with Foul Plays, they really start chip away at the Tapu Fini as well. I think it's a really fun Pokemon to play for sure, but it is definitely takes a high level skill to utilize it. And you know, Enhoff winning her World's Invitation to Yokohama, Japan is definitely.
Oh, they bait me? No!
Running a Pokemon
That's mean.
But I think for a lot of trainers, it is definitely a little bit harder than using.
All right, we'll CMP again.
That's a fantastic point because like it's almost her special move, you know, like it's the Tapu Fini, and you spoke to the bulk of the Azumarill, and that just gives you more versatility, more flexibility, and if you're not specialized in the Tapu Fini, you might not.
Yeah, that bait worked out really nicely for them.
Different trainers switch it up with the tempo, running something like a Surfetch and having success. A Victini of all things, having success with that. I think if you specialize in it, it has a ton.
Fire
of
Punch?
But I would agree that Azumarill does.
They probably have a
more
Zacian in the back.
and the more flexibility, which in the end game of Pokemon Go is, I think, the most important factor, especially when you get to the end of these best of 5 series. As we are going to be moving into the stage here, we have our next matchup.
Yeah, and I love what you talked about.
Oh,
you
yikes.
like being familiar with specific Pokemon per trainer, right? Because not just utilizing Pokemon, but utilizing it well from person to person is very
Yikes,
so,
chat.
I face you running
Yeah,
a
them
shiny,
baiting with
Tyler
Groudon won them the
Emotion,
game.
That was not a fun time for me. So,
Yeah,
so you know, speaking of specialties, but we do have our next.
Yeah, we can safely top left that.
Loaded up on the stream here.
We can
So,
safely top left
Marcus,
that.
let's take it away. What do we got?
We went negative. That's our goal. 3165. Let's go.
Horov BK is going to be on the left side, and then Javier V20. Is that a 2-0? No, that's a 20. That's not an O. That's a 20 is going to be player 2 on your left-hand side, going to your right-hand side.
Oh, God, not vacuums.
And Javier is running that Tapu Fini. We'll get into the rest of the teams shortly as we move over into these trainers here.
Yeah, you know, not a lot of people running that 2-0 strategy there, but I can't blame them. It does look a little.
The Pokemon size doesn't affect
You know,
it
a former
unless
champion
it
of
is
2-0
a
occasion does
Gourgeist.
have a 2-0 in it, all right?
Okay.
So there has been a previous regional winner
Fair
with the
enough.
2-0 here, but Javier definitely the 20. I'll go ahead. Or you can start.
We do
us
see
off,
the
James.
Fini
so
here.
BK is running that Galarian Stumpfist.
I want
Walrein,
vacuums.
which we haven't seen a lot. Actually, I don't think we see it at all today. Maybe we saw once, I don't know, but not on stream.
I would lead Lantern, because you're basically running Lantern with, and I would run Water Gun Lantern for sure. You're running Lantern with 2 Pokemon in the back that are weak to Stunfisk, and both of your back 2 Pokemon beat Trevenant. So it functions as an ABB team. In a lost lead, you would pivot into Greedent to try and bait out their Stunfisk, and then you would rely on Noctowl to close.
I'm not sure if she brought the Noctowl though, but yeah, so we do have the double ice types. Probably the Charm.
Yeah, when I said small Groudon, I meant not level 50.
Powder Snow on the wall rain, right?
Yeah, sorry. I should have specified. It was like 4,500. Hey, what's up, videos? Some fun. Personally, I wouldn't Sly.
Maybe instead of our Galarian Stunfisk, you see
For Master League, regular Snorlax at level 41 will typically perform better. So I would hold on to it, but I wouldn't power it up for the time being.
Which was very season 1 meta, and the Wall Rain too. Wall Rain did get nerfed before this season started though, so it did make the usage drop off quite a bit. But Wall Rain is still very, very strong. And, you know, Earthquake is still doing a lot of damage if you land it.
So one interesting factor here is Horob's Noctowl looks amazing versus Javier's, because Javier only has the Galarian.
Hopefully soon, Vanch. Hopefully soon.
It's a Noctowl.
Yeah, what's up,
that's
Piplup?
fine. Medicham, that's really good. Lickitung, fantastic.
Piplup,
Trevenant, best
just
case
waking
scenario.
up.
And Tapu Fini, I think in
I've been live for almost 4 hours.
Can win that matchup, maybe not in the 2 shots.
Alright, it looks like y'all want to see,
Javier to bring
at the end of today's stream, Catch Cup. Okay.
Yeah, really great point.
Show your shirt. I have shown my shirt.
Channel his inner and
I've shown
go
it.
for those Moonblast debuffs, because
Yeah.
that, you know,
Maybe a wake at 1 and 3
looked
rip.
Like, a counter for Noctowl in that set of Grand Finals against Hot Pocket, but yeah, you're absolutely right that Galarian Stunfisk is likely to come consistently, but Galarian Stunfisk does look pretty good as well for Javier. So, you know, outside of that Medicham, Galarian Stunfisk is pretty good against everything, or it has neutral matchups, right? It has positive matchups in that Wall Rain. It doesn't really beat the Trevenant, but it still does pretty decent. It could force shields. You have a mirror matchup. You have a Noctowl. You know, it's not too bad.
Yeah, and the thing.
Alright, enough with the stalling. Let's see the gameplay, please. I just want to see the games.
I think you're kind of forced into a Trevenant knocked out core a little bit if you're Horob, because I think that core just
Hey chat, look at this. We have 3K watching. Trading card game, only 1,700.
You just want to try to land up that Trevenant into the Galarian Stunfisk.
Any crashes? Not yet, no.
Yeah, see both trainers getting ready, trying to pick out their
Yeah,
too.
and by the way, chat, Daniel Neary, I don't know if y'all heard, but he got hired by the Pokemon Company to help run their regionals broadcast. So he is helping to produce this stuff now.
Fairly quickly. I believe it's just 9 Powder Snows there every time.
Yeah, but now that you mention it, it's pretty good, right? Like, it only has to worry about the Trevenant, which I think might be coming a lot to pair with that Noctowl. I'm expecting a lot of Noctowl Trevenant.
I will say,
core out of
visually,
Horus, but
the production
thing
looks
is,
incredible.
everything else, it's the double ice types just fine. I mean, you do eventually.
There are no codes on this stream, Santiago, no. It'll be on a later stream tomorrow night.
In-hop luck to have 85%.
And we see a pretty interesting matchup, Tapu Fini into Ninetales. This depends on the Ninetales moveset here. Ninetales is running Charm. Typically, I would prefer to be the Fini in this matchup. But this Fini is getting chunked. We do see the save switch into the Noctowl. Immediately going to be met with the Moonblast. Noctowl is pretty tanky. Does Horov decide to commit a shield to the Owl? He will not. That Moonblast is going to land. Now you can pretty safely bring in your own Owl here. This is nice because this keeps Owl clear of that Wall Rain in the back. Horov is going to strike first with the Sky Attack. Immediate no shield from Javier. He knows he's going to be able to tank this. So he should be in a pretty nice spot here. Javier can overfarm quite a bit, firing off the Sky Attack before Horov is able to reach Sky Attack number 2. The stage is amazing. Yeah. This Sky Attack is going to KO. Do we see the Ninetales? Or is Horov going to try and look to get an energy lead and try and sweep with the Wall Rain? Yeah, Noctowl is very strong in this meta. Yo, what's up, Wasim? We see the Ninetales come back in, and perfect timing by Horov, firing off that Weather Wall just before they're able to reach their charge move. We see the immediate no shield from the Noctowl. Noctowl barely able to hang on. Noctowl is just too tanky, chat. Able to reach the last second Sky Attack. This will be getting that Ninetales very low. Ninetales is going to let this go. And now, Horov putting all of his faith into the Walrein, but Walrein's going to have to tangle with that Lickitung. And it is not a matchup that Walrein is particularly comfortable in. I'm definitely looking forward to the new season. This is a matchup where the Icicle Spear spam being 5-5 instead of 5-4 definitely hurts because Walrein less spammy. It is going to be getting to fewer charge moves here. Icicle Spear, we do see an immediate shield from the Lickitung. Lickitung is going to be baiting with a body slam. Does Horov call a bait here? It could be big to call a bait in this matchup. Horov is going to commit the shield, and it shields the body slam. That is quite unfortunate. Continuing to farm up. Walrein farming up to the Earthquake. Not quite able to get there. Lickitung will strike with another body slam. Horov is going to double shield the Walrein, and he ends up shielding 2 body slams. That is quite unfortunate. Walrein continues to farm up, firing off another Icicle Spear. We do see a shield from the Lickitung. Both trainers recognizing that the Pokemon on the field right now is going to be the one that's going to be key to their potential victory. Another Icicle Spear coming through from the Walrein. This Walrein is going to be able to do some solid chip damage, but has to be careful of a potential Power Whip. Shields are down. Could look to potentially try and make a catch. Brings in the Ninetales. Ninetales is going to be hit with the Body Slam. Could have gone for a farm down there, but instead choosing to fire off the energy, and that may prove to be a costly decision there by Javier. Back in comes the Walrein. Walrein over farming, able to reach that. I don't understand the decision to not just farm down the Ninetales there. Throwing a charge move, I think it may have just cost Javier this game. Able to get the last second body slam, though. It lives! It lives! Oh my goodness, it lives! Wow. Wow, barely able to hang on. In comes the Tapu Fini. Tapu Fini should be outside of Icicle Spear range, but this will be close. Tapu Fini not the tankiest in the Gray League. Can Walrein clutch this here? If Walrein was Shadow, I think this may KO, but it's the non-Shadow. Icicle Spear is not enough. Tapu Fini is able to get the water gun down, and Javier takes game 1. Wow. Javier with 2 very clutch survivals on the Noctowl and on that Lickitung. That's the interesting thing about this current meta. With Trevenant being the only prevalent grass type, you can run teams like this where, as you can see, the best grass answers, Lickitung qualifies as a grass answer because it does very well against Trevenant, which is the primary grass type of use. Whereas obviously Noctowl is going to kill any grass. Lickitung is a fantastic generalist, but also does very nicely in that anti-ghost role. And considering that the most common grass type is also a ghost type, you can run an ABB team like that where you're very strong against Trev in the back. Hey, what's up, my man? It should be December 1st, and we should get info in a couple days, hopefully. Nahora versus Javier. Noctowl does better against non-Shadow Swampert because 2 Hydras don't KO. The Shadow Swampert does a lot better against Noctowl because 2 Hydras from the Shadow KO. So Swampert is a lot better. True, Matt. Very true. I'm expecting the info like sometime Monday. The new season starts December 1st. Oh man, I am sleepy, chat. I'm sleepy, but we're hanging in here. Oh no, Matt. Is it a front tooth or hopefully like a back tooth? Why don't we see many Talon? Talon is very slow. Like, Incinerate, a pretty slow... So we do see a decent amount of Trevenant, Jake. And Trevenant and Altaria are going to do a decent job of scaring away some Swampert. We do see a decent amount of Swampert, but basically the main grass. We see it's the front tooth in the bottom. Oh no. But yeah, so we do see a decent amount of grass, but all right, here we go. Picking up a negative lead here for Javier. Lickitung into the Stunfisk, save switch into Tapu Fini, and as you see, Horov doesn't have a clean response to a Tapu Fini save switch. He's going for the Rock Slide to get some chip damage before he can send in his next best response, which is going to be the Noctowl. This is quite unfortunate if you're Javier. Javier definitely would have preferred to see this Noctowl aligned against the Stunfisk, but that is not going to be able to happen. This serve is going to be shielded by the Noctowl. Noctowl definitely making a play for switch advantage. Really liked the alignment that it had at first. Going for the Sky Attack, we do see an immediate shield from the Tapu Fini. Tapu Fini going to try and make a play for a swap. But even if it gets swap, if it gets switch at the expense of shields, that could still be rough. Because Horov, his Stunfisk with energy beats Javier's team, or his Stunfisk with a shield advantage. Able to land the Moonblast. Moonblast isn't going to quite be enough, and we do see the no shield from Javier. Javier is going to let this go. Could go for a very aggressive lick farm down here, but instead going to go for the very aggressive play with Stunfisk. Either way, going to get a nice amount of farm here. Stunfisk going for the Mud Shot farm down. Not quite able to get there as the Shadow Ball will be reached. Noctowl just too tanky. The Shadow Ball is going to connect. And this is definitely an uphill battle for Javier in this matchup, as Horov is going to be able to bring in the Medicham to absorb this energy. Medicham does tank one Earthquake very comfortably. We do see the Earthquake fired before Stunfisk is able to reach 100. Very nicely done, not going past 100 energy. We do see a shield from the Medicham. Immediate switch into Lickitung. Lickitung is going to be met with the Stunfisk. Lickitung does have the shield advantage in this matchup, which is nice. I do see potential ways that Javier may be able to finesse energy here. So I think Javier definitely not out of it by any means. We are going to see the final shield used on the Earthquake. That's definitely the right move to shield, as that's going to be doing more than a Psychic from the Medicham. So I like that shield decision. This Power Whip is not going to be enough to KO the Stunfisk though. Stunfisk is going to be able to tank this Power Whip. The question is Stunfisk going to be able to make it to another Quake? They do, and it's CMP. A huge mistake by Javier. A huge mistake, as he could have tanked this and farmed down, but now he wastes the energy on a CMP. That is an absolutely brutal miscalculation there by Javier. Oh my goodness, that hurts. Body Slam, undercharge, going for the farm down. We'll be able to leave with some energy here. In comes the Medicham. You have to hope that a Body Slam plus an Earthquake will KO here. So if you're Javier, you Body Slam, you have to switch because you have to try and outpace this. You have to try and outpace this. Gonna stay in, switch into the Stunfisk, but gave the Medicham too much energy. Medicham's gonna reach the double ice punches. Had to switch sooner if you're Javier. Unfortunately, this is game over for Javier, as he gave the Medicham too much farm. Medicham able to reach the double ice punches. That's why Javier needed to switch sooner to be able to outpace, and unfortunately was not able to do so. That is going to take down the Stunfisk, and we do see Horov even it up, and we'll see a game number 3. Honestly, regardless of the matchup, I'm always excited to see game 3. It still would have been uphill sledding for Javier either way, but he removed any win con when he stayed in. Thanks, LGD. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. He had to aggressively switch because... Will you battle Dax? Yeah, I'm always down to battle Daxy, man. Daxy's the homie. Is he going live doing catch cut battles, probably? Oh, it just says, come battle me. Scan code to battle me at any league. Some home slice coaching for trial. You're going to crush it, Dan. You're going to crush it. In terms of like picking what 3 to use out of a team of 6, That part I'm not quite as good at, but like once you've picked the game at 3, the in-game decision making, I feel like that's an area of strength for me. Like I haven't done a lot of like show 6 spring 3. Like I didn't even play in factions this cycle at all. I literally just helped people scrim because I I basically just ran their opponent's team and tried to make their lives hell, and it worked out. It worked out. We ended up promoting, which was nice. But I literally didn't play at all. Network error, no! Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back. I think that was a Twitch error. That was a Twitch error, not a broadcast error. Also, chat, I'm just saying. The stream hasn't died once since Daniel took over. Daniel might be goated on the sticks. We've seen 0 stream crashes. Y'all remember how many stream crashes we've had in previous ones? Do y'all remember that? We had hella stream crashes. We were roasting them. Daniel Neary took over. I haven't seen any stream crashes, and it's been 4 hours, chat. I'm just saying. Daniel might be goated on the sticks. 0 crashes in 4 hours. Good shit, Daniel. And also, probably the nicest set I've seen. This set is fucking incredible. It looks legit so nice. Hey, that's awesome one. Damn, Daniel, exactly. So he hasn't really been streaming or posting a lot, but that's because he works full-time for the Pokemon Company, and he moved to Seattle. Yeah, Christophilips, he got hired by the Pokemon Company and moved to Seattle. So he works for them now, which is pretty sick. Oh, man. Horov is running a team very weak to the G-Fisk, and what do we see in the back? We definitely see that G-Fisk. In the knockdown mirror, we're going to see Horov strike first with the Sky Attack. This Sky Attack going to be doing some okay chip damage onto the opposing Noctowl. Javier is going to let that go, continuing to farm. He is a broadcast producer, I believe. This will come down to CMP or a potential catch on what could be CMP. We will have to see. Javier could definitely catch onto the Stunfisk if he wants to, and that's exactly what he's going to do. What a beautiful play, catching onto the Stunfisk. This is going to bait out the Walrein, as Walrein is Horov's best answer to the Stunfisk, but it's still not a great answer by any means. That chip damage does help, as it should put into a range where an Earthquake will be lethal, but still definitely an uncomfortable position to be in if you're the Walrein. Firing off the first Rock Slide, we are going to see Horov let the first one through, recognize that he will be able to tank one. Horov is going to farm up bait with the Icicle Spear. This is a big decision point in the match. Javier, thinking about it, commits the shield and gets baited with the Icicle Spear. That is unfortunate. Continuing to farm, fires off the Rock Slide before Walrein is going to be able to reach the Quake. Walrein definitely had an advantage here after successfully baiting, so Walrein is going to commit the shield on the Rock Slide. Walrein should be able to overfarm, actually just going straight for the Quake. That looked like it was a denial there. What the heck? We do see the Quake, and that is going to be shielded up. Oh my goodness. Does get the shield. Stunfisk continuing to farm. Stunfisk will go for the Rock Slide. Was he straight up denied, chat? If he was straight up denied there, he should be able to request a rematch. Typically, it is full screen, Jake, but they have this stupid ad here. There we go. Now we're back. They have those random ads that show up halfway through. This Stunfisk is going to prove to be quite annoying for the Ninetales. And he's going to save that Stunfisk, recognizing how important it is, sending in the Tapu Fini. Tapu Fini farming up. We see the Noctowl. Tapu Fini can massively overfarm here and then go for the Surf for the killing blow. That's exactly what he's going to do. Fire off the Surf. Surf is going to be taking out the Noctowl. Things looking pretty nice for Javier here. This Surf is going to KO. Back in comes the Ninetales. Ninetales is going to get hit with a Surf. This will get the Ninetales very low. Ninetales will be able to survive this. The question is, how much energy can this Ninetales get? Ninetales not going to get enough energy. Ninetales trying for the back-to-back. It gets farmed down, and we see Javier move on to the next round.
He played bringing 3 Pokemon weak to Galarian Stunfisk, but unfortunately did not pay off there, the gamble. But that's what we like to call
Johnny Hunter, it's something where you get picked, so I just kind of have to hope that they end up picking me.
Specialist out there just bringing that in to get 2 wins.
Yo, what's up, Icy Fox?
And we mentioned probably had a negative team composition towards that knocked-out, but just able to find its
Alright, more
way.
Solgaleo.
That knocked-out double ice was an interesting choice in that game number 3. Maybe expecting Javier to sit that Galarian Stunfisk like he did in game number 1, but I mean, it's just so good in this matchup. He had to bring it in that game number 3.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, Javier bringing Tapu Fini into all 3 games back to back to back, not fearful of that Trevenant. The Trevenant never made appearance at all.
Right.
I'm good,
that's
Bochan. I'm
also
good.
the bench pressure of knocked-out, right?
Yes.
Because if you know
Yo, what's up, Fly?
trainer is likely gonna bring knocked-out, it's really hard to bring Trevenant because it's not that Trevenant just loses.
Who do I
knockout, it's
have to
like
go and
a
have a word with?
situation.
This
A
needs to
knockout would be
happen.
at, like 45% health.
Yo, what up,
Trevenant
Peleus?
100, and it's probably still losing that matchup with no protect shield.
Hey, you got your priorities in the right spot, though,
Knowing
which is good.
knockout is versus Trevenant, and it's just such a
Alright.
risk to bring
See, I actually have
that
Q
back.
times.
I think a
It's
lot of
incredible.
players have swapped the
Sorry,
Venus.
I actually have Qs. I'm avoiding Q times.
The Licky Tongue as well, another very hard
He actually wants to battle me?
That's where
Might be a bit hard. What league does he want to battle in?
Because how you structure your team really plays a
1,
lot of mind
2,
games and
3,
really,
4, 5. This is
psych
the
out
Sacred
opponents
Fire.
when you're thinking,
I'm
"Oh,
shielding
this.
this.
So good, but I had to maneuver around so many counters for my team. Maybe I just leave the grass on the bench.
Hey, I
clearing the
appreciate you,
way
Dylan.
for the Tapu
No
Fini.
debuff Prage. Oh, we got the
That Tapu
debuff
Fini
chat.
is very, very good,
Shambles,
and,
shambles,
you know, as long as you
shambles,
avoid the only
shambles,
toxic
shambles,
so far,
shambles,
it's gonna be
shambles.
pretty strong.
And you know, sometimes in these team composition strategies, they are.
Yeah, bro. I feel like my current fit might just be goated. To be 100% transparent, I feel like my current fit in game. Yo, you have to Draco here, bud. You have to Draco here. Ironhead is not gonna KO. Keck! Keck! Oh my god. He iron-headed, chat. He iron-headed. Let's go! Bye!
A lot of really great. Honestly, Butters, I've been very impressed. I'm not actually even.
Alright. They have the bird here.
All the strong PvP players in Latin America, but all these sets have been incredibly exciting.
Not Ironhead
Really
range.
let me down in any shape, way, or form.
I couldn't agree
They Sacred Fire bait me.
how old this Latin American community is and how experienced they are in PvP, and I think it's just being showcased here today in their first ever Latin America International Championships, and we have a lot
This is
more
awkward.
exciting battles coming up next.
Yeah, I'll shield. Shadow Ball. 2. Okay. I'll bait here, because even if they call this, I'll just keep spamming out this shit. I miscounted. Fuck. That's bad. That's really bad. Oh my god, I live! Oh! Bro, why does a level 40 Solgaleo tank that shit? This thing is a fucking monster, bro. Why does a level 40 Solgaleo... Yeah, it takes a Shadow Ball? Are you shitting me? It's legit busted. Don't get to it here. Come on! Bye. 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 Bro, like, I hope y'all know. There's a reason I ran it in level 40. I ran it at level 40 and level 50s. It's so fucking good. It's so good. It's literally just better Metagross. It's straight up better Metagross. It's disgusting. Like, oh my god. Bro, tanking a Shadow Ball at when I'm level 40 from a level 50 Mewtwo That's genuinely horrifying behavior. My IVs are dog shit. 10, 13, 15. My IVs are bad. How did I end up with my channel's name? I just used my Pogo username more than anything. Alright, this we go straight Psychic Fangs. That's fair, Dalton. Hopefully they give us a better one in the future. I hope so, Ramen. I hope so. Very, very nice timing. Regardless of what they throw here, if they... Okay, they Thunder. I switch. I know they don't have Draco, so I don't fear whatever they throw here. They give me a big-ass energy lead, but they put me into a range where a close combat will KO. That's honestly a nice place. That's honestly a nice play. Alright, Pirate King, we get it, bro. 5, 6, 7... Do I bring in the Dragonite in the hope that they blind close combat here? I think they might blind close combat, chat. No, they didn't blind close combat! That's not in the rules. You're not allowed to be smart. What the fuck? That's not in the rules. God damn it. What the fuck? You're not allowed to make good decisions. Bruh. They bring this in. Probably just to soak energy. But once this is dead, oh my god, they shield. Alright, easiest catch of my life. And it's Gira. Okay, I get this off. That's... Oh, this mod is too fun. This mod is too fun. Oh my god. I had a Cosmom, but I evolved it into my Solgaleo. Great question, Isaiah. You need to progress in your research. So you'll want to go to your research and then go over to Cosmic Companion. Make sure that you're to the stage where it says evolve. Like, it'll say evolve Cosmom, and then you'll be able to evolve it. But you have to be at that stage of the research.
Pokemon trainers to the 2023 Latin American International Championships here in Sao Paulo, Brazil. My name is simply Gabby Snyder, and I'm joined once again by Will Chief Speediest Dumpy, and we've been having a great time here this weekend. Not only watching these fantastic Pokemon battles, but also just listening to the hype.
Dragonite, this is a terrible lead.
So energizing this morning.
Because they'll probably have fucking Exca. Yep. God. Fucking damn it, bro. Stop RPSing me. I have a family. Dragonite leads are basically GG's because they always have Exca in the back because it's some budget bullshit.
Some of those plays, though, were cheer-worthy. No matter where you
fuck.
wherever you're watching from, some of those plays like that catch. The switch from the Lickitung
7. Yeah, this is... fuck. I needed that Draco.
Perfect timing too. And we've seen it time
I needed that Draco.
Already, even though we're still a bit earlier on in the tournament here today. Just these players, you know, getting their counts perfectly, throwing moves.
I should have thrown the Iron Head.
Knowing that they'll win it not just once, but twice. You know, that consistency goes to show just how much preparation a lot of these trainers have put in to
they get new
become the
mechanic.
potential Latin American International Champion. I think actually the first for Pokemon go, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you're right. Yeah, this is a first-time event, but hopefully one of many to come. It's so tricky to know when you're going to win Charge Move Priority because it's not explicitly listed in the game. You have to kind of discover these things as you go. But there's one rule that I live by.
It's a great mom, but that's why I hate it, because it's the only truly good answer to a Dialga safe switch. Dialga safe switch beats everything else. Zacian, I can force shields. Mole, I just get clapped.
Alright, well that's a nice quick refresher as we jump into our next matchup.
They're gonna live on like 2 HP here. No!
Rick Pits. Both these trainers are already seated, ready to go, and I can't wait to see what Pokemon they've been running, because even though this is the
Show me the Metagross
of the year, we are
I heckin' love.
favorites. The Lickitungs, the Sableyes, the Trevenants, the Galarian stuff.
I don't even get to see their Backmon. Dedge.
Most effective tactics
Dedge.
available. Meta is meta for a reason, and our
Daxi calling me out? Oh shit. What league? What league?
And a Shadow Venusaur, Gabby.
I need a league, and also after this battle, because I don't want to battle him like when people are battling. Yo, Shiny Hunter with the dono. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the channel.
I am so hyped for this. I think
Sacred Fire Plus Plus from Purified Apex Ho, or Sacred Fire Plus from the Shadow. I believe from a PvP aspect, they perform somewhat similarly. For raids, I believe. Oh, I actually don't know.
As we look at this team, it's kind of a mixed bag from Gandalf, right? You have a really solid matchup with your Shadow Bomb.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
Relatively neutral against
with a Side Strike Plus Plus, oh geez, yeah, that in terms of raids would be crazy. Yeah, Plus Plus is only PvE, and I just don't know the difference there. Like PvP, it's the same either way, but for PvE, I don't know the difference. He said Gray League. Tell him we have to watch this round of the tournament, then I can.
Because one thing that we haven't been talking about too much is where we are in this tournament. So I did take a peek at the bracket.
Oh no, high five, GG's brother.
Are currently in the winners semifinals for Group A. This means that whoever wins this matchup will go
all right.
finals of Group A to contest.
Oh, tough lead for Gandalf here. Metacham into Sableye. We are going to see the double normal strategy employed, going to pivot into Lickitung. Probably going to look to fire off this foul play here. No foul play, and choosing to bring in the Nidoqueen. Recognizing that Gandalf is trying to bait out the Fisk and not going to let that happen. But since he gave this Lickitung a massive energy lead, Licky can force shields or potentially switch in this matchup from Gandalf. Firing off the Poison Fang. Poison Fang is going to be able to land on the Lickitung, continuing to farm. Lickitung will be able to fire off this. Going for the Power Whip. Body Slam totally would have KO'd. That is a definite mistake there by Gandalf. I believe, yeah, Power Whip there, definite misplay. Body Slam would have KO'd there before they got to an Earth Power. And that was just a misplay there by Gandalf. Poison Fang does get shielded. Gandalf will still make a Body Slam here to force the final shield. But I would argue a definite misplay there. I'm good, Piplup. I got some. Thank you, though. Aggressive switch into the Owl. Owl is going to be hit by the Poison Fang. Poison Fang will do some solid damage here. Nido staying in this matchup, looking to bank a Fang and bring in the Fisk. At -1, I think a Rock Slide might actually KO here. At -1, a Rock Slide may actually KO here. Shadow Ball is going to connect onto the Fisk. Fisk continues to overfarm. Fisk can farm to like back-to-back here if they want. And go for the Rock Slide. This Rock Slide definitely going to hurt. Noctowl is going to let this through. Is this going to be enough to KO? It is at -1. Rock Slide. Still not enough to KO, but clicked on the wrong move. Clicked on the Sky Attack. Had the Shadow Ball loaded. That is unfortunate. Could have gotten some extra damage there, and unfortunately, no dice. Going to send in the Metacham. Metacham, Earthquake coming through. You know that Sableye is lurking, and the Sableye does have energy. Metacham commits the shield. Switch timer not up for the Stunfisk. Stunfisk is going to get farmed all the way down here. And that Sableye is still incredibly healthy. Ice Punch coming through. Ice Punch will do some solid chip damage. But man, oh god. Alright, hide the bot. We're back. Have to watch for a potential catch here. If your Receipts gonna be firing off the return. This return is going to do a ton of damage onto the Medicham. Medicham will be able to live this, but not by much. Medicham barely able to hang on. Dies! Unfortunately not able to get to the move. In comes the Nidoqueen with the stored Poison Fang. This Poison Fang will be taking out the Lickitung, and Receipts is able to take game 1. Nicely played there by Receipts. A tough sledding there for Gandok, but Gandok will have the opportunity to try and even things up in game number 2. Oh. I wish they showed the teams a little bigger. I wish they showed the teams a little bigger. That would be something that I enjoyed. Like, it doesn't mean... I know I have ass vision, chat, but those teams are fucking tiny, my guy. Oh my god! Go away, bots. I keep banning them and they keep adding more. And they keep bringing more. I ban them every time and they keep making new accounts. Bum ass trying to advertise your fake sites. No one likes you. Imagine, chat. You're sitting at home, it's a Saturday. You're like, bro, time to queue up some bots. Try and scam people. That's just a loser mentality, bro. That's a loser mentality. Trying to scam people for no reason? Bruh. I don't cringe at a lot. That shit is cringe. I hope the guy who programs the bots is listening and he's just like, damn. Yeah, I have done a podcast with Daniel. Oh my fucking... Why is there another? Because they keep making more accounts. I literally ban the accounts as soon as they post. But they just keep making more accounts. TCG, honestly, I haven't played it. I haven't played it. Yeah, subscriber only chat does slow them down, but then if people are new to the stream, I guess I can switch it to subscriber only chat. Sorry chat, y'all gonna have to subscribe to talk now, because the bots are being dumb. Alright, it is subscriber only chat. I apologize, y'all. I'm doing it to make sure the bots stop. Name of the podcast, it's called the Third Shield Podcast. Yeah, so it's subscriber, so people who have subscribed for a minute or longer can send messages. Sub gang activate. But yeah, if you suddenly can't type in chat and you're like, damn, I'm not subscribed, now's a good opportunity to do so. Alright, here we go. Moving into the next match, we see Shadow Nidoqueen into Shadow Venusaur. This matchup generally favors the Venusaur, and if you take a peek in the back, there is a Swampert lurking back there. Going for the Poison Fang, but going to, of course, lose CMP. Venusaur fires off the Frenzy Plant. We are going to see the immediate shield from this Nidoqueen, as this is going to be doing quite a lot of damage if it lands. Michael is sick. This Poison Fang is going to connect. We see the immediate save switch into the Lickitung. Can farm up quite a bit of energy here. Going for the Fang, wanting to try and debuff this Lickitung. You can throw one more Poison Jab and then bring in the Fisk. Choosing to stay in here. That's a bit surprising. That's a bit surprising, because now you get hit with a body slam. I'm not sure about this play, chat. Tanking the move, then bringing in the Fisk? Bro, that's your best... That's your best Venusaur answer. And now it has no HP. What? I'm confused by this decision making. Like, I get the Venu's low, but tanking that damage there is kind of rough, because that makes the Nita way easier to deal with. Aggressive swap into the Venusaur there. Oh my goodness. Venusaur being brought into an absolutely loaded Stunfisk. Stunfisk goes for the rock slide, lets it go. Gandalf putting all of his faith into his 2-shield Stunfisk, but this is not farm down range. He cannot farm down with his own Fisk. He can't even rock slide. He will have to Earthquake. So Gandalf definitely suddenly in a bit of a tough spot here. Going straight for the Quake. No baiting here. A landed Quake would be game over, so we do see the immediate shield from Gandalf. Aggressive switch into the Nidoqueen. Nidoqueen is going to be hit with the Rock Slide. Able to force the energy there, which is nice. And yeah, Swampert just cleans up in the back. I wasn't expecting Gandalf to throw away the Venusaur, but he threw away the Venusaur. Maybe he is predicting... I think he's reading Owl in back, but it's not Owl in back. Going for the EQ. Yeah, we'll see the immediate no shield here, and then Swamp just cleans up and Receipts wins. Still does have a potential catch, but goes for the catch. Fails it. GG's. Had to try for it, but yeah, this is just done. And Receipts is going to take it. All right.
Damage boosted by the shadow property of this Swampert, and it just gets that knockout. To
Shadow
give
property?
Rick the win 2-0.
We did see a little roar from Shadow Swampert as the camera faded out from the battle, and a great roar it was. Incredible play there by Rick Pitts, and great team composition.
Oh, it's
as
Rick
well.
Pitts?
Yeah, but you want to backtrack to just a few
I'll be
seconds
honest.
ago.
I like Receipts better. I don't want to call someone Pitts. I'm good.
Tried to come onto the field and throw its body slam. So
Shadow property Poggies.
and Lickitung had so little HP.
Any shadow property enjoyers in chat?
Before the Lickitung could perform any of its own charge attacks.
Yeah, and that's just such a testament to how low health it was when Gandalf switched it out. You would think that because it got knocked out by a fast move the second it took the field when it was coming back in, it was only a single fast move away from getting knocked out when he switched it out. So just really great recognition there of this.
Can't wait to bring my shadow property canine. Let's go.
Unfortunate that the alignment
Pog?
didn't quite work out after that. And
They mostly reset Elo. I think they like 90% reset it. So it slightly affects the starting one, but not by much.
Play out that situation in an ideal manner. I mean, when you see that last Pokemon come out, it's Galarian Stunfisk.
Someone tag Jamie. Yeah.
You've got a Shadow.
All right, chat. Trivia question. What do you call Jamie's house? Say it with me. The shadow property. Exactly, chat. Good job.
And just try to avoid any mistakes that could have been made. For example, if you switch in that Shadow Swampert immediately, that Galarian Stunfisk still had shields, it still had a little bit of energy. Things could get a little bit dicey.
Apex property, shadow property, Ho-Oh with Sacred Fire plus property is so good.
Pokemon, due to that shadow factor, Shadow Swampert did a lot of damage. So he brings in the Galarian Stunfisk to take
All right.
Protect Shield. He sends in another Pokemon to try to apply additional pressure and just clear the runway for Swampert to take off.
All right,
that's
I'm just
a
going to
very
send a random invite to...
strategy in that
Player is currently not... He's ducking the challenges, chat! Look at that! Capital D colon!
strategy, but
Daxi dodging the battle, can't wait!
opponent has two
Player is not currently receiving challenges.
out first, and then wait for that last Pokemon
Chat.
Interesting.
What league, Kurt? What league?
Predictions that came true. I thought
We
that
did.
Shadow Stomper
Nah.
would be powerful.
In a actuality, chat. In actuality, he just has that turned off so people don't spam him with challenges. I'm joking, Chad. I'm joking. He has it off because otherwise people would just spam him with challenges 24/7. OGL, do I have to run a good team?
Sunday, but that is way ahead of the future. We have way more Pokemon.
I don't want to run a good team.
What I think is special about this as well is that the matches are fun. They're exciting.
Yo, what if I don't auto lose to Frostlass?
Again, the first LAIC here for Pokemon Go. I think it's so important to kind of.
Nah, I'm gonna auto lose to Frostlass.
I've heard some cheers for Chile. I know some trainers from Mexico here. I know the Brazilian crowd is just so lively and so energetic. They always support their friends as well. I think that's really great because we get to showcase so many unique trainers. I gotta tell you, Gabby, they are so talented.
They are so talented indeed. But also, where would we be without our Pokemon that get
So
us
when friends list spots open up, I do add people. They just don't open up as often as I'd like, because Niantic hasn't upped the friend list amount in a while. Are we at another break? Oh god.
It's a Trevenant.
It's a Trevenant!
And I hope you brought a fire or flying type with you, because we'll need their help to defeat the Elder Tree Pokemon. Trevenant
We'll need their help. Whoa!
is the most picked grass type Pokemon in the Championship Series, because very few Pokemon share its unique toolkit. Trevenant doesn't possess impressive base stats, but it's unique.
Solgaleo into Zacian. I smile.
All the difference. Let me explain. Trevenant's grass typing allows it to resist ground, water, electric, and grass type attacks. Most grass type Pokemon receive
The original friends list limit was 200.
from poison and bug type attacks, but not Trevenant. Trevenant's ghost typing reduces that damage to only neutral. Trevenant's ghost typing also double resists normal and fighting type attacks. Offensively, Trevenant's premier fast attack is Shadow Claw. Unlike most of our other Spotlight series Pokemon, Trevenant has a limited.
I believe that I clicked the Psychic
It
Fangs.
only has
It should hopefully be
Seed Bomb,
CMP here.
Shadow Ball, and Foul Play. Teaching Trevenant Seed Bomb is essential, but Foul Play and Shadow Ball.
Okay, didn't
has
trigger.
covered.
It's
So
fine.
I'd recommend using Shadow Ball as the second charge attack.
He's
so
staying
that
in here. He
Trevenant
must be
gets a
weak.
type attack bonus. Trevenant is most effective at countering water, ground, psychic.
Good
and
lord.
ghost type
Purified
Pokemon.
Apex Ho. It's
In
not
fact,
fully maxed though.
Trevenant is one of the only
Nihilego is like it is a good Pokemon, but the current Master League meta kind of bodies it. So I would say there are other Pokemon I would prioritize more highly than Nihilego. I'll just put it at that.
Pokemon in the Championship Series that it has trouble defeating. Trevenant fits well into
Yeah,
the
there are other
competitions.
Pokemon that I would
However, you'll want to
more
pick
highly
Pokemon on your team
prioritize.
that can defeat normal and dark type of
Yo,
Pokemon.
Overfarm Trainer. It'll be fun.
Cards
Oh,
counters.
rip.
Here's an example team built around Trevenant. Toxicroak, Tapu Fini, Lickitung,
Alright, we're gonna fully wait our clock.
Registeel,
It's a Purified Apex Ho.
In this team composition, Tapu Fini can be used to counter dark and fire type Pokemon, while Toxicroak offers fighting and ground type support. Finally, Registeel with Focus Splash
What the
provides
fuck is this?
for normal and dark type opponents.
Huh?
Trevenant is known for its flexibility and power. It is firmly rooted in the Play Pokemon Championship.
Speaking of Nihilego, there it fucking
Say
goes!
that Trevenant is one of the best Pokemon in the Play Pokemon Championship Series.
Rock Slide, that shit's not gonna KO. Yes, sir!
Apollo here as we continue our coverage of the Atlantic.
Yes, sir!
I am Speediest Chief 2 here with Gabby.
Yeah, come here.
Yeah, and what a day
Come here, bud.
here at the tournament. You can see updates from the other matches that we are unable to feature on stream down
All right.
below us right now. It's right there. Shout outs to the team in the back, making sure that can happen. And you know, I love seeing that because it does allow you to follow some of the trainers that we featured on stream earlier, or if you're at home, you can follow your friends.
All right, Jellyfish did not enjoy.
It just
Did
brings
not
you into
enjoy
the tournament,
fighting the
as
lion.
I'm sure you
Jellyfish had a straight up bad day,
Absolutely.
dude.
Over 100 trainers here at LAIC, and you can follow along with all those matchups. Maybe your favorite trainers are performing well. Maybe they're falling to the secondary bracket and fighting to stay in this tournament. But either way, the additional coverage is really, really great. And again, production is incredible here in Sao Paulo.
So we are getting.
Sadly, my list is
next
full of
match
Vanch, but I
up,
appreciate
and
you
while
checking.
We're waiting for these trainers to take the stage. I did take a sneak peek at the teams we will be featuring in this next matchup, and there's a Pokemon similar to the Shadow Abomasnow that we haven't really talked about yet on stream today. How do you feel about Jumpluff, Will?
Oh, Jumpluff. I think it's cute.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's very bouncy.
Jumpluff.
It's very fluffy.
It is.
Yeah.
IRL Jelly versus Lion, terrain matters a lot there.
Grass and flying type.
Like, Lion would benefit from being 50 a lot, I'll be
But it
honest.
does have really, really solid fast and charge attacks with access.
So, like, while it's good, I would probably hold off until you get a decently good IV one. Because if you have a bad IV one, you'll probably have to rebuild it once we eventually get good IVs. Show me the Exca. Thank you.
I think that Jumpluff has a couple of fans out.
Now, this team kind of falls apart when Exca is brought in, because level 40 Solgaleo does way worse versus Exca.
More than a couple of months ago.
Yeah, level 40 Solgaleo does way worse
for
versus Exca,
yeah.
which is
But it
unfortunate.
was actually one of the Pokemon featured heavily in competitive, the video game championship series all the way back in 2006, believe it or not. So now I'm really dating myself here on the stream. But
No
it's
worries.
just so cool to see Pokemon that, you know, may not have other opportunities.
If you're building it for MLPC, normal. Shadowlax's kind of trash in MLPC.
Completely sweeping the competition over on the TCG side of the world today.
Yeah,
It's
that was an
so
extremely
cool
close
to feature
game.
These Pokemon, because every Pokemon is somebody's favorite.
Well, let me tell you this. The rise of Jumpluff is not dissimilar to the rise of Walrein.
Interesting.
What I mean by that is both of these Pokemon had access to great stats, great bulk, and they were able to stay in matchups for a long time. They had some charge attacks that did get that same type of attack bonus, but maybe they didn't have the right fast attack. Maybe they didn't have the right access to...
For Open Masters, I'm actually not sure about the Open Master sims.
They didn't have a fairy type fast attack like Fairy Wind, which generates energy really
GG's.
quickly.
All right, I'll just top left to save time.
So now these Pokemon have gotten these new attacks. Jumpluff is fierce. I mean, if you have a Jumpluff,
Yeah, that's
Shadow
just
Jumpluff Acrobatics,
basically triple
almost
counter.
one
Not
shot,
a whole lot I can do there,
Shadow,
but
which is just alarming to see. because
Unfortunate.
they do the same thing to swap it with energy.
well,
That is a
Ugh.
very unique tech, and I think something to keep in mind.
So even though it
especially
can
with
work, I
these
wouldn't necessarily
these
recommend
these
building it
Dragons make the
immediately.
Climb towards day 2 tomorrow, where you know the bracket will still be double elimination at that point, but we're going to be playing those games to determine who will be taking. home
Yeah,
the
Kurt,
belt, who will be
game
getting their
game
invite
bad
to
with that,
Yokohama.
unfortunately.
We're still featuring trainers here today that have to win 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more sets before
Lando,
they can get onto that
yikes,
stage.
that's
So
uncomfortable.
I would say we've officially hit the midpoint of the competition here, but that doesn't mean that the action is going to cool down. I think it's going to get even hotter.
I would agree, absolutely. And you actually made a really good point off camera. You said that the best advice you ever got was just to focus on that game right in front of you. Just
Hey, I
take that
appreciate
one
you,
battle
Erickson.
at a time, one step at a time. If you've ever tried to go up the stairs in the dark, it's not a good idea to take more than one step. So you definitely need to pace yourself as you go. But from a team building perspective, let's talk about...
They
Shadow
get the
Jumpluff.
0-turn swap?
There's
This
so
game
many
is
types.
so ass, I
Just trying to
swear.
build around this unique-
Alright, they're on 2, I
About
guess.
being weak to ice, I think, well, what Pokemon can stop ice?
Why do you
There's
give them the
great
0-turn
Pokemon to stop
swap?
ice-type attacks.
I
You
hate
have
it
a
here,
fighting
chat.
type Pokemon or a counter user like the Metachams, like your Obstagoons, and maybe even a fire.
And they
type
don't
Pokemon.
even-
You know, Shadow Kanto Ninetales was a fantastic Pokemon for a bit early on in the 2022 season. Haven't seen it.
And they don't
make an appearance
undertap
yet,
the
but
close
like I said,
combat.
we're just cranking the heat up here, so maybe a fire type will be making an appearance. But I don't think one will in our next matchup, as we'll be featuring LNDS Guizhou versus M Jamaica BR. And both these trainers are unfortunately not running fire type Pokemon, but there is that Jumpluff, so we got that. We got that.
Jumpluff is
There
pretty
the
sick.
Jumpluff for LNDS Guizhou 9, we have Metacham, Purified Sableye, knocked out.
Okay.
A strong double normal team right there with Shadow Swampert and Galarian Stunfisk.
And then on M Jamaica BR side of the field, we have a Swampert, a Galarian Stunfisk, a Metacham, the Jumpluff, a Purified Sableye, and a Skarmory.
This is so bad.
So again, just these flying
This is so bad.
Pokemon making such an impact. We have another matchup here that's a Noctowl versus a Skarmory. And I really hope we get to see that play out, as it seems like both these Pokemon...
Oh my god, they give me the energy lead, though.
If they can get alignment.
There are two Pokemon that really jump off the screen.
Ah, but they have the back-to-back here. They win.
The Jumpluff here. It's actually the
They have the
Swampert
back-to-back
on
here.
either side. How do you feel about
I'm pretty
Swampert
confident they have the
or
back-to-back
LNDS
here.
Guizhou 9, because it's got
Yep,
a lot
geez.
of targets here. You can play
Unfortunate.
against the
Why are we
regular
watching
form
the
of
championship?
Swampert. You can
Because
really
they were
win that
stalling
match
for
against
8 years.
We've seen
Now
it
we're
all
going
against
back.
Metacham. You can defeat a Sableye with shields down and even threaten a Skarmory, which is very formidable.
Unfortunate
But on
one.
the flip side, again, we talk about what we see.
Yeah, dude.
Is equally as
Solgaleo at level 40
important.
almost has the
And I
same
do
stat
not
product
see
as the level
the
50
last set
Metagross.
Pokemon for LNDS Guizhou, making that Swampert an excellent safe switch
Yeah.
for M Jamaica.
There's also
Solgaleo is an like Solgaleo at level 50 has the
Strawberry
second highest stat product in the Master League, second only to Lugia. It is a fucking unit of a Pokemon.
Find each other facing off, as it does seem like there's advantages for
Let
both
me
players
show
using
this
these
shit.
Pokemon.
At a level
You could end up in a
50,
situation
Solgaleo
where
over
like
9,000
Jamaica's
stat
Swampert
product.
is not the Shadow variant.
Lugia
It
at
does not
10,000,
mean that,
Solgaleo at
increasing
9,
defense
Metagross
boost of
8,000,
attack, it might be possible
Dialga
to outlive
8515.
the Swampert and give
Like,
them that
it's an
advantage. So a
absolute unit.
Safe swap indeed for this Shadow Swampert.
Alright, oh, we see Jumpluff into Shadow Swamper. Jumpluff fighting the target it was looking for. We see a Saiyan switch into Sableye. Sableye definitely not going to appreciate these Fairy Winds either. Fairy Winds adding up kind of fast, going straight for the Acrobatics. This Acrobatics is going to hurt. LNDS, Guizhou is going to let that through. Acrobatics, massive damage, and brings in his own Swampert. Going straight for the return. This return definitely going to hurt. We see an immediate no shield from Jamaica. Jamaica is going to be able to tank this return, but it will do quite a bit of damage. That return is able to connect, and now Sableye can force switch. Sableye can force switch here, and that's exactly what he's gonna do. He's like, are you kidding me? You let me take switch? He's stunned. He's gonna commit the shield. He's gonna farm down. And just like that, despite being ABA weak, he is now going to be able to align the Jumpluff onto his Noctowl. That is incredible for Guizhou. Firing off another return. Jumpluff is gonna shield, but Jumpluff is not gonna appreciate what's coming for it. This Jumpluff is now going to have to tangle with the Noctowl. In comes the Noctowl. Jumpluff will be able to hit back hard with the Acrobatics, though. Fire off the Acrobatics, throw one, try and catch onto Skarmory. Tries to go for the catch onto Skarm. Brings in the Shadow Swampert. Skarm going to have to try and clutch here in a big way. Firing off this first Hydro Cannon, we do see the immediate no shield. Shadow Swampert definitely a lot scarier in this matchup. As you see, 2 Hydros is lethal. This is enough for the Brave Bird. Decision time. We see the immediate shield from Guizhou. Guizhou is going to respect that with a shield. Swampert continuing to farm. I believe this will be CMP to the next, so we are going to see the no shield here. He is going to slightly undercharge it. Looking for the farm down. It's still going to KO. In comes the Jumpluff. Jumpluff in a bit of a tough spot here. Loses CMP. And I think that might be game. You can't shield this. Has to let it go. That Hydro Cannon is going to get the Jumpluff low. The question is, can Jumpluff survive the wing attacks to get to an Acrobatics? And will an Acrobatics KO? Skarm was bad. Skarm died. Does an Acrobatics KO here? That's what this is going to come down to. Does an Acrobatics KO? Can Jumpluff pull this off? Can Jumpluff pull this off? Acrobatics takes out the Noctowl. Jumpluff is so good, and Skarmory is so trash, chat. Skarmory is so trash, and Jumpluff is so good. Jump Bluff is so good. Nah, Creedon. Skarmory didn't do shit there. What do you mean? That was all Jump Bluff, baby. That was all Jump Bluff. Skarm shambles, bro. I need to run fucking Jump Bluff, dude. What the hell? Yo, do I have a good Jump Bluff chat? Rank 72. Doesn't have acrobatics. This has acrobatics, though. Okay. Hell yeah. I need to run this shit. Holy fuck, dude. Jump Bluff is cracked. He is running a team consisting of Swamp, Stunfisk, Medi, Jump Bluff, Skarm, and Sableye. Yo, what's up, Esteban? It's treating me well. Bro, Jump Bluff with double acrobatics took out the fucking Noctowl. Are you kidding me? Yeah, mine was weather boosted all day, Kurt. I think. Cause mine is pretty dog shit. Yeah, Jump Bluff is mad expensive. But god damn Jump Bluff. Yeah, Jump Bluff absolutely shit on that man. He got switched. He was like, let's go. And Jump Bluff said, word. All right, here we go. We see Swampert into the Shadow Swampert. This will all come down to CMP. We do see that Jump Bluff lurking in the back as well. Jump Bluff, not the happiest to not find its target here. We see the Earthquake on CMP. And we see the immediate shield from Guizhou. My guess is we're going to see Jamaica just let this go. It would make sense for Jamaica to let this go and then just decide to... Because after you hit the EQ shield, I don't think it's worth shielding here. I think that's just a straight up mistake to shield. He shields. I don't like this play at all. Yo, my headphones just died, Pog. I need to find a charger after this so I can plug in my headphones. We see the catch of the Hydro onto the Sableye. The question is, does he bring in Jump Bluff here? He has to feel that there has to be a counter in the back. He has to feel that Noctowl's presence. Come on, bring in the Pluff. In comes the Pluff. Okay. This is perfect. Jump Bluff will be able to outpace. He should know it's not a return. Short by 1, so he will be able to tank this. He is going to let that go. I would love to see, if possible, a slight undercharge. Let's see if he does it. Looks like he's going for the undercharge, chat. He's going for the undercharge. Energy Ball. Sableye will reach another move here. Got the defense drop. The defense drop saves him. He gets the Fairy Wind farm down. What a play. What a play. Oh my goodness. What a play. Wow. In comes the Noctowl. As we've seen, Noctowl definitely not going to appreciate these acrobatics. First acrobatics is able to land. Jump Bluff continues to farm. We see the switch into Skarmory. Skarmory is going to have to tank this Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball coming through. Skarmory does tank this fairly well. Skarmory is going to be letting that through. And now we're going to see the return of the Swampert. Swampert farming up. Will be able to outpace the Skarmory and fire off this Hydro Cannon. This should barely not KO. I think Skarmory should barely live this. It's going to be close, though. Hydro Cannon onto the Skarmory. Skarmory is able to hang on. Going for the Sky Attack. I think you just let this go, and you trust in the Noctowl here. Going for the undercharge. Wanting to try and deny farm. Oh! Okay, that's big. That's big. Oh my goodness, that's big. The Swampert throws. That's actually really, really nice for Jamaica here. Because now Jamaica gets some extra farm for free. But can he make it to 2 moves before the wing attacks KO? I honestly think he can. I think he can. Maybe. He's going to bait with an energy ball. Oh my god. Oh my god. We see the shield from Guizhou. This is going to be close here. Can Jumpluff get there? Owl just going for the straight farm down. Only gets to the energy ball. Falls just short. And we will see a game number 3. Jumpluff barely not able to pull it off. And we see the KO through the shield as well. Wow. All right, chat. I'm going to grab a charger so I can hear shit again. Noctowl's Revenge, yes. So great question, Frederick. So the IVs are the same, but shadows do 20% more damage, and they take 20% more damage. Typically, same team is preferred, Tolis. My guess is we have to see the Jumpluff again. The Jumpluff has just put in too much work. I'm a little surprised we haven't seen the Lickitung from Guizhou. Lickitung is extremely neutral. Shadows do not affect CMP, correct? I wouldn't be surprised to see a potential switch to a Lickitung here for game 3, because Licky has tremendous neutral play. Rank 7 Shadow Jumpluff, nice. I'm rooting for Jamaica, I'll be honest. I'm rooting for Jamaica. Jumpluff is fucking style points, dude. I want him to do well. Shadow or regular? I'm not sure of the difference there. Guizum? 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 Is that better, Spidoid? Guizum? Alright, we see Sableye into Skarmory for the final game. We do see the Jumpluff lurking in the back, and we do see the switch to a Lickitung. Oh, man. That Lickitung going to prove to be a bit awkward in the back. And Skarmory into Sableye, as I mentioned. I don't love the matchup as the Skarmory. Guizum is going to fire off the foul play here. We will see the Skarmory continue to farm. Throwing on alignment with the Sky Attack. That's uncomfortable. Guizum is going to be committing the shield here. Should be able to overfarm quite nicely. We see the save switch into the Jumpluff. Jumpluff is going to be met with the return. Does Jamaica shield this? Jamaica is going to shield up the return. That would do quite a bit of damage. And now we have Noctowl into the Jumpluff. Jumpluff has a nice energy lead here, but Sky Attack will hurt. Sky Attack is not going to KO, though. And as we've seen, 2 acrobatics basically take out this Noctowl. But the unfortunate thing is that Lickitung in the back should seal this for Guizum. Should seal this, basically. Sky Attack, not going to be lethal. Jamaica can let this go, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Sky Attack, gets it low. Going to fire off this move. If you're Guizum, do you let this go? Saving the shield. He's going to save the shield for the Lickitung. Oh, my. Oh, my. Able to reach the last second move. Swampert probably only gets 1 mud shot there, which is unfortunate. You for sure bring in Swampert here. Swampert. Oh, Swampert gets 3 mud shots. That's kind of nice. Yo, what up, Brown Baller? In comes the Licky. And as expected, he did choose to bring the Licky in the final game. It's extremely neutral. Has an energy lead, going for the Quake right off the bat. Trying to land it, and will be able to land it through the shield. That is quite nice. Skarmory is still mid, Phenom, don't worry. Continuing to farm up here. Tried to go for a catch, but we see the body slam thrown in the middle. Does he call this? He does not. He will commit the shield on the body slam. Not what you're hoping to see. In order to make a catch versus Guizum, he is going to have to wait a turn and then switch, because Guizum is very careful to throw in the middle of his charge moves. This Hydro Cannon is going to land onto the Lickitung. He is trusting in the Sableye to win this game. Reaches the Hydro. Hydro is going to grab this final shield. This is going to be tough. Skarmory, I believe, is 3 off of a move here. Brings in the Skarmory. Oh man, he gets to the Sky Attack! Guizum lost count of Skarmory's energy, and it cost him the game. Had to overfarm enough to outpace the Swampert. Not quite able to do so. And Jumpluff dances on. Let's go.
Both times, Gabby, both times in those 2 wins, I felt
Let's go.
but Jamaica just shocked everybody.
Jamaica moving on with the Jumpluff. Can we get some claps in chat? Skarmory still mid. Jumpluff OP.
No matter how crazy or absurd that win condition may be, maybe it's a bunch of rock slide flinches, maybe it's
Skarmory will never beat the mid allegations on this channel.
You have to play to that out, because if you do get those wins,
Jamaica's Group
then
C,
on
so
in
where
the
is...
tournament, you are 1 game closer to playing tomorrow, and you are 1 step closer to traveling to Yokohama at the end of the year for the World Championship.
Albany beat Wings, so
That
Albany versus
Albany
Javier is going to be
is
really
not
good.
out of
I
the
do play in
tournament yet.
factions,
This
yes.
is the winner's side of the bracket for Group
So,
C. So
Jamaica versus JW Naldo.
have the opportunity to win out in the loser's side of the bracket.
Gabriel
Back on
versus,
the
it'll be Rafael
I
versus
really
Arneto.
enjoyed watching that Jumpluff succeed, and I think a lot of it comes down to the positioning.
Azu's great. I'm just not a big fan of playing it.
Bad matchup, even against the hardest answer for Guizhou in that knockdown. Gab, if we recall, the Jumpluff conquered the knockdown not once, but twice in that
Yo, what's up,
series.
Marianne?
That must be
Like, Azu is a genuinely great Pokemon.
a little bit,
Like, it's
devastating.
it's extremely powerful. I just don't like to use it because it's not necessarily my playstyle.
Easily handle.
I know,
Skarmory,
it
I just think is
shows
not the
as
best.
well that some of these Pokemon that get those updated
Skarmory
moves
can put in work
like
in some
very
limited
good
metas,
up
and
balls,
like it
maybe
cores
something
nicely with
different
Swampert,
or be
but I would
efficient with
argue
Pokemon
that
in the metagame
Noctowl
and
is just the
really
better
play
core
out
at the
on
moment,
field.
strictly.
Yes, on paper, Noctowl has the fast move and charge move advantage against Jumpluff, but as long as Jumpluff is able to hang in there and land those acrobatics, it can take that win, which is really exciting to see, and it makes me exciting to see what other communities.
Why is Ultra League format not used? It is the Grey League format is the like lowest CP limit, so that way it hopefully opens the door for more people to participate. Skarm feels like an RPS mon. Yeah, if you get Skarm locked into a G-Fist, you just cry. Whereas Noctowl is with Shadow Ball, you can at least fight back. Like if you get Noctowl into a Reggie, obviously it sucks, but you can at least hit for neutral.
You think it's exceptional, but it's just not quite ready yet.
Did little cover tire.
Solgaleo
Solgaleo and a Metagross, I am pogging.
The Go Battle League season ending shortly.
Oh, yeah.
And then with the season change, usually comes some other changes to movesets as well. So make sure to go ahead and play in the Catch Cup. Use those Pokemon that you've
No, I wanted to catch. Why didn't you let me catch?
Go Battle League, make your final push.
Come on, bro.
Leaderboards and do your best. Because
Why didn't you let me catch, bro? Ow, that does all my HP? All right, I'm top lefting.
From Pokemon to Season 2, the Walrein and Trevenant, Sableye, Registeel teams are all but an artifact of the here.
Bro, I forgot Garchomp hits like a truck. It's been a hot minute since I played against one of
And
those.
that really is, I think, the most important thing on the Go Battle League ladder.
Bro, that shit hits so hard. What the fuck?
You did your best. You have
Yo,
your
Garchomp is
fun.
good.
With
Holy
your friends,
shit.
Maybe just hopping on a call together, playing ladder online, meeting up in person for the first time in a year.
I was so happy with that Metagross lead, and I got my lunch money fucking taken. Yo, show me the Exca. I can't wait.
outside in the hall, and it's so exciting to be a part
They're
of that.
staying in. Hello?
Skill versus a little bit of luck.
Oh my god, they
Alright,
gave me a
alright.
huge energy lead.
You
Thank
walk
you,
into the
trainer.
arena,
Very
you pick
kind
up
of
a
you.
four-leaf clover off the ground. You're like, okay, this is my tournament. Maybe that is how the story unfolded, or maybe you're in the situation like we saw on stage, and the energy ball from the jump left triggered a defense fall onto the opponent, and those 5 fairy winds were enough to farm it all the way down. It's a mix, right? I think you need to rely on the skill first, but there is a bit of luck. There's a bit
Yeah,
of
I should have just swapped. These are tired plays with Henry. Not recommended if you're trying to win.
Staying in that battle, like you said, Gabby, playing until the end, trying your very best, and you never know what could happen. Maybe your opponent loses track of the energy, and you reach that sky attack just in that decisive.
Draco is on the
Yeah,
right.
You know, if you lose to luck too, that is okay. I think one thing that a lot of trainers do, myself personally, I struggled with this, is you start to think that luck is like a personal thing. Like there is some Arceus out there who decided that your Tapu Fini's Moonblast would drop my attack. And that was it. That's how the game played. Clearly, Arceus is, you know, not a benevolent god. You know, whatever the story may be. But that's not the case. You know, sometimes you just come into a tournament, you find your 4-leaf clover, and you just have a fantastic day. Other times, you come into the tournament, you trip on your shoelace on the way in, and then the rest of the
Oh
game is
god.
there.
All right.
That is okay. I think the thing about being a good Pokemon trainer and
Rip.
potentially a Pokemon master is to be resilient, to keep
All right,
trying,
that was
trying
painful.
again, find ways to
So I
lose and
punted a
drop
game
when
and then I
you
just got
can, and
RPS.
just accept
Unfortunate.
that there will be days where you just trip on your shoelaces, and that's how the game's played.
It happens to everyone. Everyone's human. I actually think that I feel like there's a finite amount of luck. If I get like an attack fall with one Moonblast, I'm like, oh man, I really wish I would have gotten that against this Pokemon, and now I can't do it again because I already got my bit of luck for the day. That being happened, or excuse me, I don't know.
Giratina double fairy
That
tail is
being
oldest
said,
time. All right, Zacian lead. Okay.
battles, and I think we're very lucky
Pog?
here at LAIC in Sao Paulo because again, every single series has felt so engaging.
No, why are you
Those-
Snarl?
Decisive game number 3 was fantastic to watch as well. No, without exception, these games have been really special to watch.
They have, and I think it's setting a great example for
Yo,
the
easiest
other
CMP of my
international
life?
championships coming on later in the year. There will be the Oceania International Championships in February.
Yeah,
the
easiest
European
CMP of my
International
life, chat.
Championships Back at the same place, I believe, where the World Championships were held last summer.
Yo, I'm baiting with a Psychic Fangs, bud.
And then, of course, the North American International.
Bye!
So it's not too late to get involved with competitive Pokemon.
Yo, that was a huge Psychic Fangs!
You can just show up to a
World's
tournament
largest Psychic Fangs reporting for duty.
at the World Championships that same exact weekend. Not the same day, but the same exact weekend. So go to Pokemon.com/.
Let's go, chat. Oh my fuck, their Earthquake.
Play in TCG. If you want to play in VGC, the video game, Scarlet and Violet literally just came out last week. There is still plenty of time to jump in and compete, so I would love to see y'all.
They are at enough for another Earthquake. If they call this, that'd be really
It
unfortunate.
really is.
We're just starting. We are
Okay,
approaching
they
December here in a few
don't.
short days, but the season
Okay.
is just getting started. We have a whole year of competition. In
I don't
the
hate this
season,
shield.
So definitely check and see if there's a regional.
I don't hate
competition
this
in
shield.
Like we said earlier, even if you just go out, you want to spectate the event, meet some battlers that maybe you've met online, or maybe you really admire their plays, or just catch some wild Pokemon that are at the event. There's so many
Sadly,
ways
they're not
to
gonna
go
quake
to
here.
Pokemon regional.
I want them to
and
quake.
championships. That being said, Gabby, I think we kind of missed out on something.
We did?
Our co-casters
Oh.
got to mention the spicy Pokemon that they wanted to see in this tournament here at LAIC.
Shadow
I don't
Mungus
think
any
we got
good?
the
Nah.
same shot. We need to talk about spice picks.
Nicely done,
It's kinda
Wukas.
like a
Let's
shorthand
go.
For just Pokemon that are a bit unconventional. Maybe they don't appear on most teams. Maybe they're a little
Yeah,
off
Shadow
meta.
Mungus pretty ass, to be honest.
I would classify Jump Block firmly in that category.
Like,
I
it,
certainly
it needs help in the
agree.
moveset
That
department.
If I were picking a spice pick, unfortunately, given the knowledge I currently have, seeing how the
Bro,
data-
they gotta add a fast move to
I
give to
wanna see more
Shiinotic.
ice-type Pokemon.
Shiinotic's typing
I
is
wanna see the
fucking
Fire
sick,
Snow
but its
alone
fast
with
move
Gale. I
is
wanna see more
absolute
Frost Styles,
ass.
'cause I feel like
Breaking
different
Altaria
Pokemon
water
adaptations
cores
to
is
metagame
incredibly
that we are
based.
seeing develop. I also can't help but wonder if
Roll out
anybody
Among
there
Us
in the
win.
competition has taken a page from the book of the Warsaw Regional
Yo, what up,
Championships,
National
which
Bowler?
happened
It's on in the
maybe
background.
2 weeks
They're
ago
just
to
stalling for
Season,
8 years, so I'm
where
playing my sets.
Ikitini won the entire tournament.
Sadly,
Ikitini is one of the
Shiinotic doesn't
Pokemon
get
that
any viable
it's
fast moves that
literally
are currently in
victory
Go, so
Pokemon.
they'd have to
So,
like
you know,
make a
certainly
move
putting
for
your
it.
best foot forward forward maybe with that 4-leaf clover walking into the tournament.
Solgaleo,
on your team.
Primarina.
So just not a
Ooh.
popular Pokemon to
This is
see
not
at
a mon
this
I want to
event,
see.
and, really kind of covers that
This
fire type
fucking
and
sucks
psychic
for me
type
to
that
see.
we were also talking about briefly.
At the very least, I also
We saw
resist.
Kintuski play earlier. I've actually seen him climb the Go Battle League ladder with Jirachi.
Oh, all
Believe it
right.
Bro
Believe it or
won
not,
GBLA
this
last
player
night running
is a
Jirachi. It was
really,
pretty
really
sick.
good Pokemon to get. And I think a lot of this comes down to
Yo,
as
what
well,
up, National
maybe you
Bowler?
have
Hope
these
all's well,
trainers
man.
in the Go Battle League before. Maybe you're expecting to see a Cresselia, but they bring something wildly different to the tournament. Everyone has their own preparation.
Easy
strategy.
charge move priority
Everyone
event.
tries to figure out how they can break this up, right? The meta is very powerful. It is a bit condensed. Noctow's used
No, they live!
is ubiquitous, but if you can find something that breaks that up and is fun
Rip.
and engaging, I think it's worth a shot. That being said, we've got 2 new trainers with 2 brand new teams. Might see-
Ah! The Simul switch! Come here, bitch!
We will have
Come here, bitch!
Raphael SB running an Altaria, a Alolan Ninetales, Trevenant, Lickitung.
Yeah,
Swampert, and
that was
Valerian
10 attack IV right
What is
there.
Trevenant?
Our Netto 999 on the side has Shadow, Nidoqueen, Medicham, Skarmory, Lickitung, Swampert.
Yeah, Whimsicott is stuck with Charm or Razor Leaf, so it can't generate energy
You know,
for
I think
shit.
I saw Caleb wearing an Umbreon pin earlier today.
They still have
I thought
Primarina as a
manifested
catch.
that a little bit.
I think what we look at when we see
Metagross,
Umbreon
okay.
is that secondary charge attack. I think you always have a dark type charge attack, whether it be Foul Play or the Dark Pulse, which is slightly harder hitting but more energy intensive. The second slot, though, is the real question. Last Resort being a normal type attack that Eevee learned from a previous Community Day, honestly, about 2 years ago.
They
And then
should have caught
Psychic
there.
being that new Community Day attack that Umbreon was
No!
Psychic
My
is a
app!
valuable card.
No!
Poison-type Pokemon.
Motherfucker!
Those Pokemon do not appreciate.
Are you
the
fucking kidding me?
attack bonus or not.
Unfortunately for that Umbreon, I don't see any poison type Pokemon on Raphael's side of the field, but there is going to be that Trevenant. And
Did he shield at least?
Pokemon that,
I don't know if he fucking shielded, chat.
You know, the Swampert jumps out at me as well, but unfortunately, with an Altaria and a Alolan Ninetales, Raphael has the option to run a double Fairy Core, which is something I don't think we've seen much of, if at all, in this tournament series, but can be very, very scary.
He has no shields? Okay. He did shield? Okay.
No, I would agree. I think the Shadow Nidoqueen is probably the best insurance policy against that. Such a powerful Pokemon. Even when it's dealing neutral damage, it
Okay.
feels super
Throw in the
effective.
middle.
And the pressure only increases as the matchup goes on. Shadow Nidoqueen can chip away and turn neutral matchups into favorable ones over time. It'd be very tough in my mind to bring the Alolan Ninetales against it.
App crash? Still a dub. Nah, I'm still getting a raid pass for that shit. I'm still getting a raid pass for that shit. Uploading log. Done. Alright. Help. New conversation. Hey, my app crashed mid-battle. I uploaded the battle log. Please fix this ASAP, as it is very distressing. Thank you for your time. Oh god, here we go. Alright, Dream Lead A9. Oh, but it's Powder Snow A9 into Medicham. So Medicham can actually stay in here and put in work. We are going to see the Medicham going for the Psychic right off the bat. A9 continuing to farm. A9 is going to go straight for the Dazzling Gleam. This could be a big moment in the match. Arnatal thinking about it. He does commit the shield, and that is a massive shield as A9 uses a ton of energy. A9 is going to make it to the Weather Ball. This Weather Ball is not going to be lethal, so we will see Medicham let this through. Medicham is going to be taken into the yellow by the Ninetales. And now, in probably comes Altaria. Altaria does have shield advantage, but not for very long, as Altaria is going to have to give up shields or take double super effective ice punches. We see the pivot into Lickitung, trying to bait out the potential Stunfisk in the back. Altaria continues to farm. Body Slam coming through from the Lickitung. Altaria is going to let that go. We do see he does bring in the Fisk. App crashed. Going to be firing off the Power Whip here. Power Whip is not going to be lethal, but will do quite a bit of damage here. Fish should be able to double up on Rock Slides here. Ooh, very close to the double up. Yeah, if he keeps it up, mods can time him out. Long distance trades aren't a thing right now, so please don't ask for that. In comes the Medi. Medi going for the farm down. Rock Slide should barely not KO here. Medi should be able to live this, but not by much. Rock Slide gets the Medi low. Medi able to hang on. In comes Altaria into the loaded Ice Punch. Altaria is forced to commit a shield here. And now, Skarmory doing something good for a change. Skarmory will be able to finish off this game. You can see Raphael definitely disappointed that it's Skarmory in the back. Saved all the energy, but it is Skarmory waiting for him. Skarmory is going to be walling the energy. Skarmory will make it to the Sky Attack, take out the Altaria, and Arnatol is able to win Game 1. What Pokemon was I using? Dialga. Time and date today, like 3 minutes ago. Lol. I uploaded my battle log. Please give me a raid pass. Alright. We had Celestial Cup in Ultra for NA as well. Back-to-back games with good Skarmory play? Good Skarmory play? You mean... So, after you're done with a battle, if you have battle logs activated, there'll be a little question mark in the bottom right. You can click that and then upload it, and then you can go to the help chat and be like, hey, Shimmerman begs for a raid. Hey, if they're gonna crash my fucking app, I want a raid pass. Fix your shit. It cost them $0 to give me a raid pass. Well, I was speaking to a robot. I was speaking to a fucking robot. They have an automated shit due to high volume of requests. Ooh, we got the camera panning a little bit. Okay. I like it. Yo, what's up, Emmanuel? Oh, damn, man. Yo, what's up, ID and Papa? How's it going? Scammer. What do you mean, scammer? My app actually crashed. Not my fault. I also won. My app crashed. The special research will be from a different stream later tonight about Ultra Beast. This stream doesn't have any research. Alright, chat, here we go. Game number 2. We see Skarmory into Swampert. Taking a peek at the back lines here. We have Lickitung. We have double Lickitung. And then Medicham versus Altaria. Swampert is going to strike first, firing off that Hydro Cannon on perfect timing into the Skarmory. We do see the immediate no shield from the Skarmory here. Skarmory is going to be able to tank that. Skarmory continuing to farm up, throwing on alignment, but it ends up being a CMP tie. This is non-lethal because it's the non-shadow. You can let this go as the Skarmory, and that's exactly what Arnatol is going to do. Let that through, and then this could be a Brave Bird, so we could see a potential shield from Raphael, or Raphael may choose to let this Swampert go. Raphael is going to let it go. It is just the Sky Attack. That's a big no shield. Raphael will be able to outpace and win the zeros here versus the Skarmory. That's exactly what he's going to do. Able to outpace the Skarmory, win the zeros, and now Arnatol loses Switch, but will get farm on any of his Pokemon. He's going to send in the Medicham. Medicham with an energy lead is quite nice, because if Raphael brings in the Altaria, Altaria already gets outpaced, and now even more so considering the 2-counter head start. Medicham going for the Ice Punch right off the bat, wanting to land some double super effective damage. We see an immediate no shield from the Altaria. That's very nice for Arnatol here. Continuing to farm up. Could try and make a potential catch onto the Lickitung. Going to decide against it here. Immediate shield of the Sky Attack. Knowing that Medi does outpace, and with the energy lead, should be able to reach 4 Ice Punches before 3 Sky Attacks are reached. And then that's just going to set up Lickitung in the zeros. Firing off Ice Punch number 2. That is going to get the shield from the Altaria. Altaria continuing to farm. Altaria will reach the Sky Attack here, and it's a simultaneous switch. Licky into Licky. You see the eye roll there. It's like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. This is going to take 8 to 12 business months to complete. Firing off that first body slam. And interestingly enough, we learned that Raphael wins CMP. Timeout strat, honestly. Both rank 1s. Oh yeah, they're both $14.99. How the fuck does everyone have rank 1 Lickies, bro? My Lickies, the best Licky that I've ever found is a rank 100. That's the best Licky I've ever got. Alright, firing off a body slam. Absolutely massive damage. We see another body slam coming through. Doesn't quite have the move loaded on Medi. So could potentially try and go for an aggressive switch to gain energy. But that does risk a potential Altaria farm down here. Alright, this body slam is going to land. We know it's going to come down to CMP yet again. Brings in the Altaria and goes for the snipe with the Altaria. Oh my goodness. That's a really nice play. That applies a ton of pressure onto the Lickitung here. Licky going to farm up some energy. Bring in the Medicham. Go for the Ice Punch. I like the decision to bank energy. We see the immediate no shield here from the Altaria. He's putting his faith in his Lickitung to try and take this home. Lickitung is just too low. It is so low here. I don't think he's going to be able to outpace Arnatol's Lickitung. I don't think he has enough energy. Yeah. Arnatol has this. Arnatol has this. And you can see, he knows it's over. Arnatol with a very nice decision making there. Over farming with his Licky.
There on the left side from Raphael. Wow, those 2 Lickitungs took it right down to the last final moments.
You know, I loved how Raphael was trying to get that energy management going, you know, making sure he always had a body slam available. It was just unfortunate for him that Arnetto was able to put so much pressure down onto the field. He had to reach into that power bank, use that body slam, and then just did not have
Is this
it there
day 2?
when the
Do we
Lickitung
know?
finally faced off again to determine the winner.
There's so many things to track in competitive Pokemon.
This is probably day 2, right?
Time your charge attacks. You're actually
Ooh, we're gonna see losers brackets then.
Predict what's in the back, and sometimes you just say,
Is that day
"Now,
2?
Right now is when I make my move," and that Sky Attack was a huge surprise. It did force away that final shield from Arnetto, but like you said, once you spend that energy, you cannot get it back. And also, there was a fantastic energy.
That's the thing I'm not sure of.
If you remember, after Altaria switched,
It looks like it's not day
Sky
2.
Attack,
It's
Arnetto
not day
still,
2.
in that matchup against the Altaria, gathered some additional Lick energy to put himself just a couple of steps in front of the opposing Lickitung, brought in the Medicham, still secured the Ice Punch to pull away that final Protect Shield, and found a way to win. The microseconds, the half seconds. just add
Interesting.
up.
They really do, and it also just goes to show the.
So it is still going to be a top
format right
8
now.
for tomorrow
It's
instead of top
interesting
16.
As well, because you think about some of the Pokemon that have had changes since the World Championships, and interestingly enough, Lickitung was the winner of the North American International Championships with its accent, and that was like his signature Pokemon for that event. And yet here we are again at another international level tournament with more Lickitung just abound.
It's a very flexible.
Tentas and
Pokemon.
raids?
That
Oh
one
god,
turn
Jan,
fast
don't
attack
make me
is just
wail.
so incredible because it allows you to make these quick maneuvers to kind of throw your charge attacks on your opponent.
I don't have a good IV
Double up
XL,
your charge
but I have the
attacks.
hundo.
Double body slams would have thrown off other trainers.
Yeah.
Look at
It's
that.
very difficult to remember
Beautiful
which
hundo
characters
that I
perform
snagged.
when those double body slams are actually ready. So a lot of the time you have to kind of count mentally in your head. If each turn is a half second, then after
I'm gonna
each
be
turn
real
is
with
half
you.
second,
I'm not wailing for
two
Tenta.
licks. You have to kind of
That's
keep
fair.
that metronome going in your brain and try to just pace yourself towards the end, which can be very tough when the pressure is on.
Yeah, fortunately, I think you mentioned metronome. It doesn't use a random attack in Pokemon Go. Instead, it feels like it's more of a tool that trainers could use to learn the timing of these attacks and just get used to, okay, assuming my opponent is tapping at the optimal
Yeah, with
frequency, let's
Medi,
say,
typically
this
you're
is
gonna want to
the
go for a
pace that
stat
my attacks
optimized
are
one,
gonna
not a
be. This is the
hundo.
counts that I need in order to get
Stat
to these attacks,
optimized,
and
that
this
extra
when I can
bulk is very
switch.
clutch.
You know, I find it really
Oh, that's
interesting
nice,
that
Jen,
one of
that's
the
nice.
first things that trainers
I'll probably
do
build
when they're
mine for
trying
you
to
for
get to
ULPC.
the next level of the Go Battle League, get to the next level of competing here in person at an event. You memorize how many
Yikes, that's an
turns it
awful
takes
lead.
for Pokemon to get to these attacks so that you can make these split decisions when needed.
Exactly right, and sometimes you need to memorize the fast attacks
Okay.
as well and their duration.
We bait this
We
out.
talked about one turn. Lick
Probably
is
double
very
charm,
flexible,
and I just
a
lose.
fast attack like Incinerate from a Pokemon like Talonflame or Typhlosion
5.
is incredibly inflexible.
It's so slow.
But for each of those Incinerates, Lickitung can do
Yeah.
5 of its own licks. That's 4 licks and then a switch, 4 licks and a charge attack, and you still don't have enough time to get to a charge attack of your own or to another
9,
fast attack.
10.
As well,
I'm gonna call the AP here. I'm
I'm
gonna call the AP, because if it's the AP, I get there. Okay, they go for the flamethrower, as they
For
should.
example, we saw in Baltimore and Peoria a lot of Lickitung play, a lot of knocked out play. We knew that the 1-turn and 2-turn fast attacks would be pivotal, and they would allow a lot of flexibility as the matchup went on. So the switch wouldn't matter quite as much in those matchups. So again, once you see those 3-turn fast attacks, 4-turn fast attacks, it's a bit of a clue as to how your opponent will play out the match.
All right, well, thank you for the lesson, Professor Will. We're going to be taking a short break, but we'll be right back. And actually, we'll be jumping down to the losers side of the
Yeah,
bracket. So
what?
again, the heat is just turning up here in Sao Paulo. There's more exciting Pokemon action ahead. Please stay tuned, everybody.
Wow, I love double charm. So skillful. Holy fuck. What a good team. Oh. All right. Double charm's so enjoyable to play against, chat. Yeah, people don't normally run altered, so seeing altered, I was like, wait. Kyogre, okay. I'll throw one and then swap. Oof. All right, they're on 5 here. I always die with the move there. They throw an alignment. Round 11. I think I just let this go. Shield once, farm down with D-Knight. Hopefully D-Knight can clutch. But it's probably like Zace. 2, 3. They get to it here. And then they're going to pivot. They're not going to let me get this farm down. They're going to pivot into their third mon here. GG's. Alright, we top left. Yeah, that's just RPS. Unfortunate start to the set, but we'll bounce back. We'll bounce back. I need that double Steel Boy to Q into double Charm Boy. Hey, yo! What's the fast move? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. T-Tar Excadrill Core. Why am I getting RPS'd? Okay, comrade. Fuck. Oh my god. I heckin' love getting RPS 3 games in a row, chat. I love getting RPS 3 games in a row. Oh. Yeah. That's a frustrating start to a set where just nothing I can do 3 games in a row. Just Mon for Mon, RPS. No way I can make a flavor switch, just nothing. Unfortunate. You hate to see it. You hate to see it.
Welcome back, everyone. We are in Sao Paulo, Brazil for the Latin America International Championship for Pokemon Go, and we've seen a ton of amazing
Hey,
battle
Caleb's
runners,
back.
and it's only going to get better
Let's
from
go.
here because we're moving further along the winners bracket and the losers bracket, so more and more players are putting everything out on the line to put on a great show.
And it has been a great show so far. The gameplay has
All right, we got a match.
amazing, and I've been saying this over and
Prage
over.
for not getting Mon for Mon RPS.
Trainers are playing with, especially because
Hey, we didn't lose a lead. It's a
from
miracle.
one side or the other, so you have to go through the crowd noise.
I've seen a lot of
get to
Thunder
the
DL guys
front
of
the bright
late.
lights and still maintain your composure. So it's been a crazy day here so far. I mean, we've had secret agents give classified information, and we've had jump pluffs take out knockdowns.
Yeah, that jump up looked really good too.
Yo, what up,
And,
Skeeter?
that jump up is going to continue to put in some work in this tournament, so I'm excited to see that as well. Jump off a recent Pokemon that got a buff with the Fairy Wind access. Fairy Wind essentially a clone of Mudshot, but with fairy damage instead of ground damage. And Fairy is one of the strongest typings in Pokemon Go.
Right, and in that situation it was matching up a lot against a Sableye and a Knockdown, and it's just favorable to have that Fairy Wind. So you're doing super effective against the Sableye, and then you're doing neutral against that Knockdown, and then putting it in range to getting knocked out the double acrobatics. And I think I'll make this
Lugia? Hell yeah, I love seeing Lugia. Lugia struggles a lot more in 50s Masters than 40s Masters. Because
I like
shit
that,
is closer to its
Overshadow
stat
Lapras.
product.
Well, you know, I actually consider that
Like,
even more of
Ho-Oh
a
is just
spice
the
pick, but,
empirically
I mean,
better flyer
that-
in
you
50s
got me there.
Masters.
Yep.
Shadow Lapras is quite good, but I think we've seen more Shadow Lapras than we've seen Jumpluff, because we saw Khaleesi Fitzy get top 4 in Salt Lake City, but we really haven't seen
They full send the
Jumpluff.
blast.
I feel like it is a strong Pokemon
It's
in
good.
this meta, as we do have our next matchup available for you
Okay.
all live on the stage. This will be Group D lower bracket.
Yeah, so we are in the lower
Yeah,
bracket
not a
of
Dialga
the
hard
losers
counter.
bracket,
Let's
And
go.
essentially, what this means is this is a double elimination tournament. The winner of this match will continue on through the bracket.
PV Poke does its best to approximate, but Lugia's thing is it just out bulks, and it struggles to do that as well.
Win out here to continue on through this tournament.
And
If this is a Draco Meteor, I just punted the game.
Player 2 is
Okay,
gonna
we're
be
good.
LNDS Arrero. So you know you're gonna hear the crowd on this one because there's a big group of fans for everyone.
So I have
DS,
energy on
GBL
Dialga, energy
in
on
those.
Solgaleo.
Yeah, you know, surprising. I feel like we haven't seen a single matchup where it was GBL Lindo versus GBL Lindo. So they really lucked out on some of these pairings here. You know, not need to.
I lost
do
count.
any friendly fire, as they would
Well,
say.
I'm sure it's going to happen at
So
some
I just
point.
threw.
That's just going to be the most hype matchup as we get into the teams.
Okay.
TX is running the Lickitung, Medicham, Azumarill, Shadow Nidoqueen, Galarian Stunfisk, and Altaria.
Yeah, and
Okay.
Oreo is running the Lickitung, the Purified Sableye, Medicham.
They're gonna let this go.
Toxapex,
They
and
shield,
knocked out
okay.
another Toxapex.
Yeah, there it is. Is it going to be bench pressure or does it have play? Let's look at the team composition.
I'm pretty sure I have a
There are
move
two
store,
ground
do I
types
not?
on Cal's
Yeah,
team, so you have to watch
I
out
do
for the
have a
Nidoqueen,
move store,
but isn't
chat.
terrible, right? I mean, you are the Toxapex expert. So how is that Shadow Nidoqueen matchup?
Great question. So here's how it plays out. The Nidoqueen will get to the
Well,
Earth
I still
Power
lose.
at
Rip,
the same
bozo.
time that the Toxapex gets to the Brine. But the difference is Nidoqueen would typically win charge with priority, and it has the poison
Ah.
which is less energy to bait with. So you're
Unfortunate.
at a disadvantage if you're the Toxapex, but with some energy, you can do decent, and you can definitely handle an Earth Power. 2 is pushing it, but 1 is okay, and same thing with Nidoqueen.
Unfortunate.
So
GG's.
it's kind of a weird matchup, but typically favoring the Nidoqueen.
I
Going
needed
into
to
this
not
first battle,
throw.
It's going to be the shiny Altaria.
Oh
into
shit,
the
okay.
Medicham.
We're in a
Is
match.
this going to be the time? Is this going to be the triple?
Alright. Medi into Altaria, generally pretty favorable for Altaria on even energy. Altaria has to take an Ice Punch in the match. We do see Toxapex on the side of Oreo. Save switch into Lickitung. Lickitung is going to be met with Medicham. Medicham not running power-up punch, so we'll just be trying to spam out these Psychics in the match. Farming up, we see the Body Slam just before that Psychic is able to be reached. This Body Slam is going to be doing a nice chunk of damage onto the Medicham. Medicham is going to tank it. Medicham farming up and lets Lickitung get to another Body Slam. Medicham is going to let that through. This Body Slam will not KO, but it will do a solid chunk of damage, getting the Medicham deep into the red. Medicham barely able to hang on and fire back with the Psychic. Do we see a shield from LNDS Ario here? Ario is going to commit the shield and take switch advantage. This way, he's going to get his Toxapex onto the Altaria, and Toxapex is going to be able to tank that energy quite nicely. Going to send in the Altaria. Altaria, precise counting there by Kotz. Kotz knowing exactly where Licktung's energy is. Absolutely beautiful farm. That's going to KO. In comes the Pex. Pex looking for the farm down. Altaria will go for the Sky Attack, and then we'll see Lickitung. In comes the Licky. And for Toxapex, it's a bit uncomfortable because it takes a while to get to a Sludge Wave. We do see the shield come up. From the Brine. Probably going to look to try and tank energy on the Pex before bringing in the Medicham. We do see Kotz didn't farm up a ton. So my guess is we'll see this no shield and then the immediate switch into the Medicham. Choosing to stay in. Interesting. Going straight for the Sludge Wave. Sludge Wave will do quite a bit of damage if it connects. Kotz is going to commit that final shield. Switches in now. Ooh, I don't agree with this. I don't agree with this. Because you're putting your Medicham in a rough spot where you're switching it into a loaded Lickitung. Medi's typically better at more of an energy parity. Because that Body Slam is going to land. Licky does make the Psychic. This Psychic will hurt. But the Medicham is now quite low. Has a shield for the Toxapex, but does the Toxapex have enough HP remaining to win this fight? This is going to be close. The switch into Altaria. Altaria gets the farm down. Oh my goodness. Toxapex is going to farm down. Does Toxapex have enough HP remaining here? It does. Toxapex will barely be able to get this farm down. Not by much, but Toxapex able to hang on and secure game 1 there. All right, you see LNDS Aria with the fist pump. Yo, what's up, RZM? What's up, RTG? Any spies come up on stream? We did have a jump luff pop off. We did have a jump luff pop off. Toxapex just so tanky. Just so tanky. Absolutely absurdly tanky. Oh my goodness. And this is, yeah, lower, so this is loser's bracket. Metacham does actually learn Psycho Cut. Just counters preferred. Because counter is more of a balanced fast move. Counter is a nice balance of energy and fast move pressure, whereas Psycho Cut is just all energy. Lots of Toxapex. That's, I think, the first one we've seen on stream. Someone on my Discord was debating running low kick Gallade specifically to crush Poniard in a Willpower Cup. Would have been pretty funny. Would have been pretty funny. It's the best fighting fast if it gets right. I'm not gonna imagine every move with every bond with Psycho Cut. Take a peek at the brackets here. Looks like we're gonna have A finals Rargef versus Receipts after this game. All right, we see Toxapex into Altaria. Tox does win the 1's straight Sludge Wave. We take a peek in the back. That Metacham is going to feast after the Altaria is gone. We see the save switch into the Stun Fist. Tried to catch a Sludge Wave, but the patience by Ario. And now gets the punish with the Metacham switch in. And has his own Stun Fist in the back for the Lickitung. Everything lining up perfectly here for Ario. This Earthquake is going to connect to Metacham. Able to tank it. Metacham going to farm up and return fire with the Ice Punches. Metacham, that's a mistake. That's a mistake right there by Ario. Ario should have thrown 1 earlier. It's CMP. He knows he fucked up. He knows he fucked up, so he's going to undercharge it. He's forced to burn a shield now, and then he's going to go for some extra energy. He could have very safely thrown when he doubled up and still made it to an Ice Punch versus Altaria. But that was a definite misplay there. He will leave with double Ice Punch, but Altaria has a move loaded. So this is just a big mistake here. Bring in Altaria. Altaria didn't throw? Hello? Chat, am I drunk? Am I drunk? I guess it depends on the medi spread. I guess it depends on the medi spread. I thought Altaria won CMP there, but I am mistaken. It looks like most medis win CMP. Firing off the brine onto the Lickitung. Licky is going to tank that. Toxapex continuing to farm up here. Licky will be able to KO with the body slam, but I mean Fisk is just gonna eat. This should be over. Ario should have this. Body slam plus the Licks is able to KO. But now in comes the Fisk, and you see the head shake from Kotz. He knows it's over. Clock is not up, So he can safely just throw one mud shot and then his move. EQ is going to land. Continuing to farm up here. Brings in the Medicham. Going for the Ice Punch and the catch onto Altaria. Oh my goodness. A beautiful catch, but it's not going to be enough to save Kotz here. Ice Punch is going to KO. Back in comes the Licky. Going for the body slam, but it's just too little too late. Yo, what's up, Rays? It's just too little too late. In comes the Fisk. Fisk is going to get the full mud shot down, and LNDS Ario moves on in the loser's bracket.
Keeping his tournament dreams alive. What a convincing.
Wow. All right, chat. There is no special research
Put in work,
as of yet.
expected.
Cal has
It'll happen later.
Two brines.
Yeah.
One brine each game. I was actually fascinated to see.
All right, chat. I'm gonna run to the restroom again.
The brine. I'm at a little
So we're gonna have a brief break. Again, running some ads. I appreciate patience. Helps keep the lights on here. I never run ads like while stuff is happening. So I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
in that advantageous position where it has a little bit of head of steam, and your opponent is on its back foot, and it just has to protect shield a brine, which is one of the worst protect shields you could have.
Yeah, and we can hear the home crowd cheering and roaring in the background here too. The energy is electrifying here, and we see Aurora continue to go on in this tournament. But great plays from Cal there as well too. Just a very tough matchup. You know, Cal actually had a Azumarill that we never even saw. Azumarill being one of the strongest Pokemon in Great League for PvP, but unfortunately Toxapex is just a hard wall to resisting every single possible move that Azumarill may learn.
And that's why you didn't see it. Because
Yes.
not only will Toxapex scare off the Azumarill, even if you don't use it, but if you show the Toxapex, you are never bringing out that Azumarill, because Azumarill loses the Toxapex even if it uses both Protect Shields, and Toxapex uses 0.
Yes.
So it's one of the most dominant matchups in Open Great League.
Alrighty, we're back.
Another victory for the Toxapex. Maybe we're going to see some more in top 8, which we haven't seen.
Okay, let's do this thing.
And I'm really curious how that'll affect it, but I have noticed there isn't as much
Alright,
Azumarill.
let me know if y'all are back, and then I can get some games queued up.
Yeah, you know, this is so
Yo, what up,
interesting.
Call Under my gamer? How's it going?
Months ago, I believe, back in October, if I'm not mistaken.
Yo, that's awesome, Crimson. You'll love to hear. Yo, what's up,
Really
Ace
hasn't
Facts?
seen Too much play, and here's the thing: the meta has not shifted that much. There hasn't been too many new Pokemon introduced to the game, really, besides Guzzlord, right? I think not too much else besides Guzzlord. And here we're seeing Toxapex excel on this stage, right? People finding ways to make use of it, which is why it's
People
so cool
stopped
to
save
see
switching
people
it.
put their creative spins on the game. and really
It's the
create
biggest
moments
difference.
around it, and
Chad, who's ready for the Exca drill? I'm gonna top left the moment I see the Exca. I'm gonna top left the moment I see the Exca.
On your team, it's not going to work as well.
Not Exca, but they're running double charm with Gardevoir. Cringe.
There's a lot of ground types out there. I would say another thing I noticed.
Double charm with Gardevoir?
We have seen
Guzzlord is sneaky good. Exclamation point bracket, Bruno. We'll pull it up for you.
And we've only seen it, you know, we've seen it probably like 5 times or so, but I would just have to say
Oh my goodness. Earthquake in Taiwan. I hope you're okay.
Yes. Yeah, everyone has Glaring Stunfisk. And, you know, it is interesting that you bring that up. I mean, you have to watch out for the Trevenants, but there isn't that much Altaria around. So most teams only really have one very strong check to that Swampert. But
That's the plan, Ace Facts. I submitted my application to the coaching website, so it's just a matter of waiting till I get approved.
Brazil, a lot of players are going for bulky neutral matchups. Lickitung, Galarian Stunfisk, you know, you got the Flyers. Altaria,
Please give me this
Noctowl,
farm down.
Toxapex, and
No!
Jumbo is pretty
It's a
bulky.
Synchronoise Copium.
Flying grass type.
Copium. Synchronoise. Copium.
People are just going for these bulky Pokemon.
Alright, just the
Not a lot of
Synchronoise.
matches. They're not going for the more risky play of
Yo, surely they don't have another Charmer in the back.
not so great in other.
Wow, I love it here, chat.
playing the game where you're mixing and matching.
I love getting RPS 4 out of 5 games.
Figuring it out.
Yay! Woo!
You really need the versatile and bulky Pokemon that are kind of neutral against everything.
Bro, people don't run this fairy shit up in like the 3400s. Like people run a lot. Like people run Zacian, but people don't run Charmers in the 3400s. Like fairies is Zacian or is nothing.
And then
We haven't seen any Mana Buzz on stream yet.
you are able to bank some moves, hold on to some energy, swap and catch something.
Oh my goodness. I hope you and yours is okay.
Do that, unfortunately, as much as I love Shadow Pokemon,
Mewtwo, we just save switch.
because you have to rely on trying to get up energy or up shields and then try to sweep a game, but you don't really have as much flexibility to move around. And I do have to say that's the best way to get a ticket to Japan.
Yes, yes. At the moment,
Nah, we
this
don't
meta,
respect
that
Focus
is
Blast in this house.
probably the best way too, and that's again a tough part for electrics. 'Cause
Yep.
They're not nearly as bulky, right? What's the bulkiest electric you gotta say?
Pachirisu.
Pachirisu, true.
Yeah.
Pachirisu is bulky, but only having mono typing for its not only its typing but moves.
Yeah, well, you didn't ask if it had coverage. You asked if it was bulky, you know?
You're right. You're right. It's fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pachirisu.
Oh,
exclusive
jeez.
to, pretty much just northern Canada, not just regular Canada.
Yo, I
northern
got
Canada.
there.
Is
A
it,
lot of
does it
people-
spawn in Toronto?
Yeah.
It does
I
not.
hope everyone's able to stay safe over there. That's terrifying stuff.
Even for the Toronto people, they're mostly getting Toros for their
Okay.
regionals. Yeah, so Pachirisu, you got to trek quite far.
Yeah,
north to-
Pachi is super far north in Canada,
as
apparently.
well. We had at GoFest a couple years ago.
Oh, they went for
That is
CMP.
an interesting one, and one I'd say is definitely a spice pick. Kind of tough to use.
Yeah, we saw Iomero, I believe, use it one time. I was really cheering for him. I wonder if Iomero is here today. He is also a Latin American, brilliant trainer. He
Okay.
was, or he got, second place in, I believe, Indianapolis
That's
against
correct.
King last season, and it was such a thrilling performance. It went down to a decisive game 5. So go ahead and look at
Okay.
the ticker. If you're paying attention to the tournament, you might see him on there, and you'll see a lot of
Two.
LNDS, that's for sure. And that's where you see a lot of the.
Oh, we get the shield?
It's been
Oh,
such
it's
a
Christmas.
time
Solgaleo, I think it's really strong.
LAIC for Pokemon Go.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, Iomero, I remember, did bring that Pachirisu to a grassroots tournaments once. I don't think he didn't bring it to Indianapolis, and I don't think he brought it to Worlds in London. But you know, definitely an interesting pick, and who knows? Maybe someone will prove us wrong. It is tough to use, but these stock specs need something to check it, right?
One day there's going to be a good electric type, and it's going to change.
Just
the
double
world.
shield farm down.
We do have our next matchup.
I'm gonna run out of sets at the rate they're go- Honestly, I will.
I don't know how many LNDS is in the tournament. I wish I had a counter on it.
Oh no! Not the 2 side strikes I saved my shields for. Oh no!
Those matchups coming up next. It's that double ice team that we saw earlier with the Wall Rain, the OG Wall Rain coming back, and then the Alolan Ninetales.
Yeah, you know, the OG teams are very interesting. We had an interesting play Pokemon Season 1 for Pokemon Go, but I feel like a lot of the teams, for the most part, are a little stagnant. You know, there were a lot of meta picks and a lot of repeating Pokemon. Again, talking about
Chad, I'm sorry. I had to. I had to.
mirror teams.
I had to. Legally, I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules, Chat. I don't make the rules. He didn't top left. I don't make the rules.
With the Ember.
Them's the rules, Chat. I'm sorry.
And I think we had some interesting other.
Them's the
players as
rules.
well. Talonflame from Zygomatic was pretty popular, but for the most part, people stuck to the meta. And this season too, it's been interesting. I feel like
Delete
every-
this, please.
every tournament, there's something different, a new spice pick, a new shift in the meta, and
All right, Solgaleo Zacian. Okay.
in the game. It's just that
So we
people
just throw
are
on
asking
7.
each other-
Solgaleo definitely better than Lunala for PvP. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Noctowl is back. Like in the first 2 North American regionals, the winner of each of them was running Noctowl. So maybe seeing the success of Noctowl, and I think it is really.
Oh, that's a beautiful catch onto Dialga.
A little bit against some ice types.
It's a beautiful catch onto Dialga.
I think a more versatile Lickitung in some ways.
Yeah, I mean, we heard.
Well, I just get the farm down now.
Co-casters sharing how
Upside down battle basically means I have to turn my phone upside down when I play, and it's very difficult to do.
So we are getting back to the main stage very soon.
I shouldn't be
I'm
lagging.
excited to see some battles. I feel like Butters, I haven't really caught on to a specific meta trend here, which has been very refreshing too. Because every battle it could be something interesting, right? We saw Jump Love. We saw, I don't even know, a bunch of other things. I feel like
They should be one off of the close combat.
As well.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
we're seeing some pieces here and there. We haven't quite put the puzzle together yet. I think that's going to be day
Okay.
2, which we see who will be in the top 8 and what trends. we see.
Exclamation point bracket will pull it up, Bruno.
Made it there. the prominence of Noctowl, the less amount of Altaria, and also more Skarmory.
Yes.
And then another thing I noticed is there's more Venusaur over Trevenant to handle all those normal types. So we've seen more Venusaur.
Okay,
more
easy
more
debuff.
Skarmory, less Altaria, and a little bit less ice than Salt Lake City. But I think Salt Lake City was just heavy on ice, and you know who else is running ice? It's gonna be Rick Points running the Purified Sableye, Noctowl.
Yo, I'm just gonna farm down the rest of their team, Chad. I'm not even throwing a charge move.
And that Shadow Obama Snow.
Yeah.
Yo, Shadow Obama Snow sighting. Hello?
Is looking very, very good here. So
Shadow Obama Snow, Chat.
is running that Trevenant, the Galarian Stunfisk.
I would keep it Shadow, Kyle. If it's a Hundo Shadow, I'd keep it Shadow.
The wall ring that we talked about being very good in season 1 of Play Pokemon.
I get hurricaned.
But if you look at the wall ring,
That's
it's very
fine.
Good. You got positive matchup because of the Noctowl, the Swampert, the Nidoqueen, the Abomasnow, and it does neutral against the Sableye and the Galarian Stunfisk. I feel like that wall ring's coming into every game, Butters.
Shadow Obama Snow moment. Let's go. Also, yeah, Receipts' team is 6x weak to...
You have the ice type, but
Receipts' team is 6x weak to Walrein. He's gonna have an awful day. He's gonna have an awful day.
those powder snows are double not very effective, and you're taking neutral.
However, Rargef is fairly weak to the Obama, so this will be an ice.
Protect shields are down, but overall in even situations, it just doesn't want to see that. And nothing really wants to see the wall rain. Your best answer.
Shadow Obama Snow. Yo, we get to see the teams. Oh, team selection time.
Yeah, you know, I might have seen it once.
G-Fizz can be Walrein, but it's awkward. Hey, GG's Tech Grim.
Earlier in the bracket, and here's one thing that we probably haven't noted yet. This is actually the Group A winners finals, which means, Butters, the winner of this automatically qualifies for day number 2 here for Pokemon Go.
That was a very nice catch you had onto Dialga there. I was hoping to catch your Zacian with its defense lowered. You had a very nice catch onto Dialga.
4 trainers will get tickets to Japan and 2 travel awards as well. So this is double.
Yeah, this is an international championship, so they give out 4 regionals invites instead of the standard 2.
Trainer after elite trainer, because they're here for the double chance to try to get invited to the world's competition in Japan.
The stage is gorgeous,
You know,
yeah.
We're still many months away from that too. It would be nice to earn an early trip to Japan so you can relax or maybe start prepping, start building new teams. I'm sure a lot of the meta is going to change after that, but these trainers are definitely fighting for an early ticket here in the first half of the season 2 of Play Pokemon.
Yeah, and I'm expecting from Rajefe, I'm expecting that old school core, that Walrein Trevenant core, because I mean really the best answer is the Galarian Stunfisk against that Walrein.
Hey, that's awesome, man. I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that.
Metacham, but I feel like
Yeah,
there's just a
Hidden
lot
Legend,
more
incredibly good
for the
feeling.
Metacham on Rick Pick's side, because you have that Sableye, Noctowl, and Shadow Nidoqueen. So if you put the Metacham in the wrong position, it could be in a lot of trouble as we get in.
All right, hopping into the first match, we see a dominant lead for Argef. Stunfisk into Nido. Save switch into own Stunfisk. It's going to be met with the Metacham. And this is just looking like rock, paper, scissors to start. That's absolutely brutal for Receipts here. Receipts is going to fire off this Earthquake. Earthquake will be doing quite a bit of damage. We do see the Metacham let that through. Metacham can tank 1 and will be able to pace to the double ice punches here. Firing off here, this is the correct timing. You don't want to CMP when you have 2 moves loaded, because then you have to give up a shield. Whereas now, Rargef can win this CMP, and Receipts is not able to force a shield. So this is the better play. Rargef playing this matchup better than we have seen in some previous matchups. You can send in Queen. You just no shield anything they throw at you with Queen. And you know it's just an ice punch. You can't shield this under any circumstance. That's correct. Rargef should have committed to the Psychic, because Psychic could one-shot. So Ice Punch is going to land, because he can leave with the Earth Power and get a shield advantage, and shield advantage is big. Gonna bait. Oh my god. And the no shield! No! 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 The bait gets called, chat! The bait gets called! And that's just game. That's just, the game is done. The game is over. There's not a winning there. Stunfisk lives that, so you can't bait in that moment. You can't bait there. He's baiting again. Oh my god. Rargef. Bro, if he calls this shit. He calls it again! Stop baiting! Please! I beg of you! I beg of you, stop baiting! Please! Please stop baiting! Please stop baiting! Oh god. Oh no. That's just over. Rargef wins this. Rargef takes game 1. I'd like to report a murder. Oh jeez. Yeah. Receipts isn't even throwing. He knows it's over. He's just letting it go. Now we know where the F in Rargef comes from. My guy's veins are frozen out of the sheer coldness. Oh, that's funny. Oh my goodness. Yeah, in that situation, a Shadow Earth Power doesn't KO. No, Jake. There are not codes. There's going to be a secondary stream that's non-GBL on the Pokemon Go channel that will have codes. If you hop in the Discord, if you aren't there already, we'll post the code in announcements when it's dropped. Yeah, there's like a Ultra Beast thing in LA and London tonight, and then the regular thing is tomorrow. But yeah, so there is no code in this stream, chat. There is no code in this stream. It's a future stream, but people on Twitch are failing to understand that. Yo, what's up, me Weedle? Yo, what's up, High Tech Gaming? But yeah, that was just... Rargef went for the fucking jugular there. Jesus Christ. Yeah. If you don't see an Ultra Beast stream, there's not going to be a code. So if it's GBL, it's not going to be a code. Powder Snow Psyshock? I guess if you want... great question, me Weedle. Rargef's opponent lost Switch and Swap, but farmed down with Nidoqueen. It was Nidoqueen versus Stunfisk. He double baited and Rargef called both of them. Which, to be fair, you shouldn't bait the first one. Earth Power doesn't KO, the Fisk is never going to shield it. But the fact that Rargef called both, it was just absolute homicide at that point. Like, stop, he's already dead! As Rargef keeps fucking no-shielding. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. How many hours is the other stream? I believe it's in 7 hours. That's fair, Andrew. That's fair. You never know with Niantic. Alright, we see Noctowl into Shadow Swampert. This is a lot better for Receipts because the Swampert is Shadow. Let's take a peek in the back. Oh, man. I mean, the Wall Rain for Rargef just has no checks. Alright, building up to the 2, firing off the first Hydro Cannon. It would have, but at that point it was so low that he didn't even need the Fisk anymore. So it would have come very close. Continuing to farm up, we see the switch into Wall Rain, baiting. If he's able to successfully bait here, this would be massive. Does Rargef commit the shield? Rargef does shield, and it's the bait. Receipt says, nah, I'm going to keep baiting. Saves all the energy, brings in Fisk. I honestly don't love the decision-making there. Could have stayed in with the Swampert, landed an EQ, applied some pressure, but instead throwing away his best Noctowl answer onto the Wall Rain. I don't like this, to be honest. Going straight for the Quake. Rargef is going to full send it. We see the immediate no shield from Receipts. This Earthquake is going to hurt. Earthquake not quite going to KO as it's not the Shadow Wall Rain. Over farming and a miscount there as Wall Rain is going to be able to take switch. Oh, that is really not good. That is really not good. He doesn't have anything good he can farm this with. That is a definite mistake there. Giving up switch just for no reason. Just gave up switch for free. Lost energy. And gets denied. Oh, God. Going to let this go. Just commit to the farm down here. We see the pivot. Oh, man. Rargef gave up switch. Rargef gives up switch. This sky attack is going to be grabbing a shield. The Swampert is still loaded. He is going to bank the energy. Bring in the Swampert here. You 100% no shield as the owl here. Yep, you 100% no shield, and you have to get energy on this Trevenant. Trev with energy is going to be the win con. Still has Wall Rain available as a potential catch. Going for the Hydro. Hydro not going to be lethal. Earthquake would do a lot of damage here. He can't shield here. He knows the Sableye has a move, so he has to let this move go. Swampert able to reach another one. That is incredibly bad for Rargef. Here's the thing, though. Trev does win CMP. Trev does win CMP, and I think Sable's out of shields. Yep. Yup. I forgot Sable didn't have any shields. Rargef takes it. Rargef takes it. That was well played by a Rargef.
Out that Sableye in the end. Rajefe wins it.
Yeah, what a dominant 2-0. This is, as a reminder, the winners finals of bracket A. This means that that's quite a performance just for the winners bracket as well. These are top.
So Rargef qualifies for day 2.
Winners final in that group. I'm pretty sure that means that he secured a day number 2 position. So one LNDS has already made it to day 2. We're gonna see if any more join him. But what a performance there.
Yo, we're 2-0 this set.
Team of the double ice, the Wall Rain.
I haven't played Scarlet Valley yet, no. So we have our first day 2 competitor. Yo, I'm playing Oh Okay Haha. Metagross, okay.
Incredible performance here too. You know, nothing incredibly spicy, nothing super weird on the team. Wall Rain,
Lugia.
still very strong in the meta, but
4,
just making
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Priority understating that final Shadow Claw is going to knock out the Swampert right after the Swampert throws a Hydro Cannon, has to press that Shadow Ball right away.
Okay, she lets that through. 10.
Half second slow, you're going to take that foul play, so you have to know exactly what's going to happen there. And I'm just really impressed. I was saying that Ice didn't see
I'll let the arrow
much
go.
play here, but look at this. The first trainer to move on to day number 2 is running double Ice. I saw it was good in Salt Lake City. I'm going to run 2 of them, running the Alolan Ninetales
14.
and the old school Wall Rain. And I don't know. I think this might be the second Wall Rain to make a top 8 so far in the tournaments that we have covered. So
Okay, I barely take switch. I give her minimal farm. Hopefully she only gets 1 bullet punch here. Could be 2. I think just 1 though. 2, okay. She's on 2.
That's the strength of the Wall Rain. In previous metas, before the Icicle Spear change, it's so hard to finish this thing off because it's so bulky and it gets the moves so quickly. And you saw that clunky situation where the Sableye was trying to finish it off, but just couldn't quite do it.
Yes, exactly. So
I have to save shields here.
wow, really great plays there. You know, we had our expectations set pretty high, but I think it still exceeded my expectations even from the winners finals.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this whole tournament has. I mean, from the beautiful stage, the electric crowd, to the top tier gameplay.
4. We just die with it.
Amazing day 1 at LAIC, and we still have some group finals.
I'm not shielding shit here.
I believe we have next the
I'm gonna make her farm me down.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so it's just finals in the finals here.
Powering through some of the best matchups here. You know, if you're still watching, you gotta stay tuned for these battles because they're getting more and more incredible as we're watching.
And I did peek.
I think she has me here. If she shields this, she lets it go. Okay.
We haven't seen him on stage yet, but is Patricky
Her letting that go is a lot better for me. I just spam out Psychic Fangs here, basically. And then just go for the farm.
Yeah, Patrick Albany will be going against Javier V20, not 2-0, but V20. But Patrick Albany making it all the way to London as well and wanting to go for back to Worlds back-to-back years. And I think Patrick Albany is definitely in a great spot. You know, I'm actually surprised we haven't seen him on stage yet because he hasn't lost a single set either. But
For real, Attic? Where do you enter it?
Yeah, you know what's crazy? He's also running Wall Rain.
That might be cap. That might be cap, chat. I don't know. Hopefully it's real. I have been debated before.
Now, could it be a double Wall Rain for our first 2 trainers in the top 8? I mean, it's very possible here.
Spadoid testing it. All right, thank you, Spadoid.
We're gonna go through the teams soon, but it's just
Niantic's page. It worked for me.
Kinda, swings back and forth. It kind of just yo-yos this way, yo-yos that way.
Catch Cup. Yeah, I will have one Catch Cup video coming out today. Oh, it's true. Hey, chat, hold up. Let me pin that. Attic. Thank you. Thank you, Attic. Attic Pog. Can we get a Attic Pog in chat, please?
Lindo's tag on it, but a very formidable trainer for sure, and definitely very excited to see him on the stage for the first time this weekend.
Yeah, me too. I mean, a top-tier battler, and we've seen Javier on stage earlier as well, and he was the Tapu Fini specialist, right? So I was saying, look out in Hop. There's another Tapu.
All right, it redeemed. How do you enter the code? Let me post the website for y'all. Let me post the website for y'all.
I mean, it has some decent.
Go to this website that I just posted, sign into your account, and then enter the code. And like, look, on my screen it says you've redeemed an offer online. I got a medal, yay! Alright, what the fuck do I get? Alright, I have to catch a Nihiligo. Okay.
I was hoping for one particular pick. I was hoping for a jump up. There is no.
But yes, thank you. Big Pogs.
Maybe a few months ago, I
Big
faced
Pogs.
Patrick Albany in Go Battle League.
But yes, go to that
some problems for my
website that I
team.
posted.
So I was like, oh, maybe he'll bring it for this tournament, but choosing to go with a more trusty wall brain, which will still be very fun to see.
Yeah, it makes sense. And it is the Shadow variant, so it does that 20% more damage. And now Earthquake kind of puts Galarian Stunfisk more in range. And we know Galarian Stunfisk is the steel type of choice. Registeel wasn't ever really in range, no matter if you're Shadow or non-Shadow, but at least an Icicle Spear plus an Earthquake would put a Registeel in range. But the difference is, because that Galarian Stunfisk is taking neutral damage from Powder Snow, eventually now the Earthquake from a Shadow Wall Rain puts the Galarian Stunfisk in range.
Yeah, and you know, even if you're baiting with Icicle Spear, if you don't land, if you don't grab a shield with the Icicle
All
Spear,
right.
you're still doing some meaningful
I'm gonna
damage, right?
replace the pinned message just so we have the website in there as well. All right, there you go. Thank you, Attic. You're a homie. I apologize for doubting you. Sometimes people just post wild shit in chat.
You see some of these trainers opting to go with the Shadow variant.
Knockout Panda in your local Discord. I bet.
Non-Shadow Wall Rain, and now we're about to see a Shadow Wall Rain potentially in action. And you know, there's always pros and cons. What would you say? What would you prefer?
Well, the thing is, I thought
Litwick.
there weren't that many pros and cons because Walrein was so good
Yeah.
that you might as well just get more damage.
Yeah, thank you for the code, Attic.
It gets the moves so quickly, it's so dominant, and it flips some matchups with.
All right,
same
they're still
fight.
stalling, so I'm gonna do another battle.
Situations, it was better to have that 20% damage and take 20% more damage. But I think in the current iteration of the meta, I think there is a downside to the Shadow variant because now you can't get the Icicle Spears so quickly. So say if you safe swap.
I don't know,
Shadow
Jake, to be
Walrein,
honest.
You're not guaranteed to get to those 3 Icicle Spears or even 2 that you might have gotten to against a Metachamp that meets you before.
Yeah.
Because
Yo, what a lead!
it was on a safe swap, because even against fighting types, it was just getting to so many Icicle Spears. But now, because of that extra 20% damage and because of the extra energy on Icicle Spear, it's not as a flexible safe swap.
Okay.
So I think it's a Pokemon you need to rely on in the back or get an energy.
I wanted to basically throw away the Dragonite here. I lose Switch, but I get shield advantage.
And try to sweep in the back, but I don't feel like
I get shield advantage here, and in the ones, my Dialga can KO
So
Togekiss.
there are more pros and cons to which.
Apparently codes are coming. I thought codes weren't arriving from this
Definitely
stream.
has some skills up his sleeve, so maybe we'll make that Shadow Walrein look quite good and prove you wrong, Butters. But
Well, I said last season Shadow Walrein was the best version. I'm just saying that it's not as broken as it was last season because it was so dominant. And that's
Bro, if they're running double Earth Power, if they're running Earth Power as well. Bro!
Sableye, Trevenant, Medicham, those were the top 5 in usage.
Why don't you have Outrage?
Trainers like brought 4 of them a lot. And And then you could see some other two.
I am the entire circus, chat.
There are the dominant picks. I'd say Medichan, Galarian Stunfisk, Lickitung is on a ton of teams.
Yes.
And then
Motherfucker, bro.
A Fly or a Trevenant, but there's a little bit more compared to last season.
Yeah, I agree with you completely. I mean, and it was
Bro, why is Garchomp so good? What the fuck?
Some of Raccoon is being used in Season 1 to play Pokemon, but because Walrein has dropped off so much, we don't really see any Raccoons anymore. No more spiders.
Yeah, I mean, it's Swampert's not around as much, so like it's your whole advantage that you
Yes.
You get hard wall a Walrein and a Swampert, and then now the spider is menacing, but it's out there. It's like, what do I do?
Yo, what up,
Everything
Jordan?
is bug bite. There's nothing I can do. I'm gonna bubble beam something, maybe, but yeah. As we get into these trainers,
Henry's in
we go,
Garshambles.
from left to right, Javier on the left-hand side, and then Patrick E. Albany, a former Worlds competitor. I'm gonna go ahead and read out Patrick E. Albany's team. It's the pure
So this is Group B.
Shadow Nidoqueen, Medicham, Galarian Stunfisk, Shadow.
Javier has the Feeny. Albany bringing the Shadow Walrein.
Noctowl, the Medicham, the Galarian Stunfisk,
Mudshot Sandtomb Chomp
Trevenant,
is
and Tapu
is
Fini.
horrifying to
We
see.
commentated Javier's matches earlier, the one where it wasn't really any.
What happened to 3,500 elo? The queue times were awful, so I played a bunch of 1-4s in a row. Basically, I would win my first game and then top left the next 4, and I torpedoed a bunch of elo to the point where I could actually play the game again. I peaked at 3587, and then was like, man, these queue times are awful.
Weak to fighting, but also very strong against the typical fighters such as Medicham, because you have super effective licks from Lickitung, and Galarian Stunfisk and Walrein have potential to grab shields against them.
But congrats on 3,300, man. Let's go. You love to see
But
it.
Yeah.
instead of Swampert, it's Galarian Stunfisk because its accent classically doesn't run a steel type there. But yeah, a total season 1 team, and then a new.
The code gives you
has that knocked out, which you
a
never
Nihiligo collection
have that
challenge,
Tapu
and you
Fini
get some
of
stuff.
The power of that in Peoria, we're gonna see how it does today because I think it has a lot.
It gives you a medal and some candy. It doesn't give you a lot.
right now, but
You get more codes, hopefully. I don't know, to be honest.
if you're able to get an advantage or
To be honest, I am clueless, chat.
the Nidoqueen as well. If you get the Nidoqueen out of the way, what is gonna threaten this thing?
Right, yeah, I mean, we saw Javier bring Tapu Fini 3 games in a row last time around, and I wonder if Javier will still rely on that Tapu Fini or not. You know, Tapu Fini does do super effective damage to that Shadow Nidoqueen, but those poison jabs and poison fangs really hurt Butters.
Yeah, and that's the problem here. Is there any way to bait that out? I'm not sure there is. Maybe if you safe swap the Medicham, but you could run into problems against Sableye or something, so it's hard.
The code worked for us.
A Pokemon like that, it's easier to do that with.
Oh, did it expire? Dang, that's
Here
unfortunate.
We are in the win.
All right, we have the Galarian Stunfisk into the Shadow Nidoqueen, a dominant lead. Save switch into the Lickitung. Stunfisk still has a nice matchup here, but if you take a look, Javier's team is pretty weak to an opposing Stunfisk, which is what Patrick E. Albany does have in the back. We see the Rock Slide, immediate no shield from the Lickitung. Lickitung is going to be able to handle that, no problem. He's going to bring in the Medicham, baiting out the Medicham, sets up Patrick E. Albany's Medicham for success in the end game here. Oh my goodness. Medi continues to farm. Licky will fire off another body slam. We see another no shield from the Medicham. Medicham recognizing that it is going to be able to tank this no problem and still reach a charge move, which will deal a killing blow. Medicham will overfarm by 1. Very precise counting there by Javier, going for the psychic kill shot. Does Patrick he let this go? He is. He's going to save 2 shields for his Medicham, and his Medicham is going to absolutely feast. He should definitely just bring in his Nidoqueen here and farm down. Yep. It shouldn't even take an Ice Punch. 5 jabs should kill, and they do. Perfect. You go straight EP to force a shield or deal massive damage, and then you just 2-shield Medi. Yeah. No shot you ever bait here in the history of your life. Straight EP. I love it. I love it. No baits here. We do see the shield from Javier. That's fine. You just Medi now. You see the EQ coming through. EQ is going to get the shield. Got some nice chip damage. This is now close to Earth Power range. Getting those counters in mattered a lot. This is a pup Medicham. He's running pup, ladies and gentlemen. He is running pup. Patrick E. Albany about to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 his way through this team. Just gonna boost up this counter damage more and more and more. Gonna fire off another power-up punch. Lickitung health dropping kind of fast here. Oh my goodness. Medicham about to absolutely pop off. Medicham going for the counter down. Is Licky gonna make it to the double body slams? I think it will. I think it will. We see the no shield from Patrick E. Albany, recognizing this is the move he can live. This is gonna be tough. Does Javier get new mechanic? He does! He does get new mechanic! The shaking of the head from Patrick E. Albany. Man, he is frustrated by the new mechanic. Showing up here. In comes the Stunfisk into the loaded power-up punch. Stunfisk in a tough spot here. Do you shield? This is incredibly boosted. Has to shield. This is not quite Rockside range. Farming up the switch and the catch! Patrick E. Albany with the catch of his life onto the Nidoqueen. Oh my goodness, what a play. You love to see it. Nidoqueen, you just have to commit to the EP here. You don't Fang. He's actually going for the Fang. I'm not sure I love the Fang here. I'm not sure I love the Fang here. Because the Fang kind of doesn't do shit for you. The Fang doesn't prevent a Rock Slide farm down. Going for the EP does. This Rock Slide is going to get him low. I think Patrick E threw. I think Patrick E threw. Patrick E threw! Why did you go for the Fang? Goes for the Quake, but loses CMP to the Medicham. Patrick E barely able to hang on. Wow. Oh my god, my heart. Bro, please don't Fang. Please don't Fang. Rocks, it was going to be damn close there. It was going to be damn close. Rockslide, yeah, Rockslide did 16%. Rockslide might have actually killed. Rockslide might have actually killed, chat. Rockslide might have actually killed. Oh no. Please, I implore you. Poison Fanging a Stunfisk is never the play. That shit is triple resisted. It does no damage. You will not be able to farm it down, I promise. Oh god, yeah, Patrick E managed to survive there, but the Fang almost gave the game away to Javier. It is winner's final, so the nerves being on that stage must be extreme. That slide would have KO'd. That's funny. I cannot wait. Though in the Twitch chat, imagine not throwing Rock Slide couldn't be me. Oh, that's so funny. Though is a sense of humor about it, which is good. All right, hopping into game 2 here. Come on, let's see this. Well, that's actually a bit of a contentious point button. That's actually a bit of a contentious point as to when damage registers. Because currently, it feels deeply inconsistent as to when damage registers. Sometimes it's on turn 3, sometimes on 4, sometimes on 5. It's a deeply contentious point. Maybe one day, Cap Simon. Maybe one day. For now, my goal is to hopefully cast one of these things. All right, moving into game number 2, we see Shadow Nidoqueen into Noctowl. The more shields that are used, the better it is for the Nidoqueen. Let's take a peek in the back. Switch matters a lot. There's a Lickitung and a Sableye back there. So Switch is going to matter a lot in this matchup. Nidoqueen going for the Poison Fang. Poison Fang is going to connect. Nidoqueen continuing to farm. Noctowl will fire off the Sky Attack. We see an immediate shield from Patrick Albany. He is going to commit to this Nidoqueen and try and make a play for swap. Opponent is going to save switch into the Lickitung, and now he can safely keep the Lickitung away from his Sableye, which is very good news. Fires off the Fang, gets some chip damage, and now you can send in the Medicham. Medicham now in a pretty nice spot here, dealing quite a bit of damage with these counters. They're going to fire off the Body Slam, immediate no shield from the Medicham. Medicham knows it's going to be able to tank this perfectly fine. Body Slam is going to land onto the Medicham. Medicham farming up here. Medicham looking for the farm down and going to let this through. This is going to get the Medicham very low. Can the Medicham commit to the farm down? That would be a big, big play. Medicham gets the farm down and leaves with a ton of energy to threaten the Owl. I don't believe One Wing Attack will KO here. He's going to send in his own Medicham to absorb this energy, wanting to preserve HP on the Owl. Medicham is going to be able to tank this Psychic fairly nicely. No drop there. Going to fire off the power-up punch. He knows it's just a pup, so he is going to let that through. Pup will get the Medicham just about into the yellow here. Medi does have an energy lead, but now Medi is going up against Sableye. Switch mattered so much, and Javier gave it up. And things are looking very good here for Patrick Albany. This Ice Punch not going to be doing a ton of damage onto the Sableye, and we are going to see a pivot back into the Noctowl. Noctowl will be met with the Shadow Nidoqueen. Noctowl reaches the Sky Attack. We should see a shield here from Patrick Albany. His Nidoqueen is his best opportunity to brute force his way through this Noctowl. This Sky Attack is shielded. Nidoqueen now down 2 shields to 0, but Nidoqueen looking to do what Nidoqueen does best, and that is fire off these Poison Fangs, continue to ramp up the Poison Jab damage, and just continue to get this Noctowl as low as humanly possible. Continuing to farm. This Noctowl is getting very low. It's going to be CMP, but he dies with a move. And that is game over right here. Shadow Nidoqueen proving to be too powerful, taking out the Noctowl, and Patrick Albany is going to qualify for day 2. Very nicely played there. Javier gave up switch. Patrick Albany able to take advantage and secure his spot in tomorrow's finals.
To day number 2 to try to once again get his ticket to the World Championships.
Yeah, what a clean victory for Patrick Albany.
Nicely done, nicely done.
Game
Well
number
played,
one,
well
but able
played.
to come back from a very tough lead matchup.
Yeah, Sad Science. I think it's expired, unfortunately.
Patrick Albany really proving why he made it to London last year.
Exactly,
Go
the
back
gross
to Worlds
meta.
again this year.
Yeah, I mean, just brilliant play, and you know, a little bit different style. A lot of the Nidoqueen with the Poison Fang, and a lot of the Medicham with the power-up punch. So just kind of relying on these ramp up, ramp your opponent's defense down strategies to claim victory here. And you know, it's kind of the opposite of where we left off. Bird Power was the champion in Salt Lake City, and her strategy, she never used the Protect Shield until like the last possible situation. I was so impressed with their composure there, but in this situation, I think we saw Javier do that as well.
Yeah.
But then you're just backed into a corner with 2 Protect Shields and like nothing to use it on, because now you're just getting debuffed and then fast move.
A9, Trev, Polytoad.
Absolutely there. I mean,
Your team would struggle a lot against Toxapex, and Toxapex is very common. Denying makes the game less skill-based.
what incredible back-to-back winners.
Denying basically makes it so
Wanna make it into the top
people with better internet have an advantage instead of people with better skill.
spots to fill out.
So denying is not good, and the fact that they've taken a lot of steps to remove it is awesome because it makes it a more skill-based game. Instead of the fact where when denials were a thing, basically if you were from India, you got fucked because you got denied constantly and could never sneak. So it was very region-based and internet-based as to who had an advantage.
Wow. I mean, it's been amazing. It's just been fantastic.
All right. Show me the Excadrill.
Battlers on the big stage and really, you know, get their name.
Not an Excadrill. Okay. Not mad at it whatsoever.
International fans after we're seeing them on stream, but before we get to more battles, we take a
Not mad at it whatsoever. Okay. Okay. Hey, that's pretty good. Okay. Okay. Ooh. I wasn't counting, chat. I'm gonna be dumb and shield. They're probably gonna make it to a Brave Bird here. Oh, they don't make it! Switch advantage is mine, bitches! Woo! You gave me too much farm, motherfucker. Yes, sir. Switch advantage is mine. Come here, bitch. Come here, bitch. Yo, they get a fuckload of farm, though. Yikes. Alright, I'm dead. I am very dead, chat. I am very dead. They're gonna reach 2 Shadow Balls. Yikes. They catch on Dialga. Okay. Wait. Wait. Can I bank a move here? Fuck, I can't. I just have to bring in Solgaleo. Okay. They Draco me. Oh, fuck. GG's. Counting is good, kids. Count. Or you're going to end up washed like me and losing games because you're not counting. Rip. GG's. I'm at the point of the season where I just don't care. I'm not counting. I'm just messing around. If I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. I'm just playing off feels. Oh, God, we're out of battles, chat. Rip content. Like, if I'm trying, I like Omega Sweaty Tryhard count. But I'm at the stage of the season where I'm ready for the new season, so I'm just messing around. More than anything. Having fun with it. No, stream's not over. I'm just going to catch stuff, and then the stream will be back in 1 minute and 47 seconds. Oh, no, people leave. Dragon Breaths and Lock-On, I count the animation. And then if you're running, like on that situation, I'm running a 3-turn Fire Spin, so for every Fire Spin, I know they've gotten 3 Dragon Breaths. But yeah, chat, as I mentioned earlier, we have today's video is going to feature an incredibly spicy shadow Pokemon that I don't think I've ever seen featured. That Cottonee has such good PvP IVs. I already have a couple Whimsicott built. Like, I already have 2 very good Whimsicott built. So I'm not going to build more. Interesting guess. Interesting guess. Let's go, Uncle Adam. If you hop in one of my if you go to like a regular video in the description, it should show a link to the submission form. And then after you get everything uploaded to Drive, if you just send everything via that form, that's the best way to get it to me. But yeah, it's a spicy shadow. I have not seen anyone use it. And all I'm going to say is... Actually, I'm not going to say anything. You don't have to edit them, no, Tolis. I can do all the editing on my end. Just so long as the battles are sent. But yeah, it's spicy, and there's a lot of damage.
Welcome back to the 2023 Pokemon International Championships here in Sao Paulo, Brazil. My name is simply Gabby Snyder, and I'm still joined here by Will, Chief, too speediest Chief, Dumpy. You know, I get too mixed up sometimes. I feel like it depends on what platform you're on.
Oh, that's all right. Well, I appreciate you covering all the bases. So
I try to.
I feel like we've covered all the bases here.
Also, does anyone who is actively on my friends list want me to open their gift? Because now would be a good opportunity. I don't have gifts to send, but hopefully always. But yeah, for people who are on my friends list at the moment, I did actually already cover Shadow Golurk Flight fairly recently, so it's not Shadow Golurk.
Execute on that win condition, and then just doing it to the fullest. That last game we just watched with Caleb and Duo Butters, oh my goodness, reaching for the power-up punch against the Galarian Sunfisk. Gabby, I really feel like late game energy counting is
Yo, what
the
up,
most
David?
important skill of any elite battle.
David, I don't have a gift for you.
Yeah, we were talking especially about Metacham earlier on in the stream. You know, that power-up punch is not really a common move, but if you run it...
You actually have to open my gift, David. All right, we got Gobs.
A snowball, if you will, and the damage
Sag.
gets greater and greater.
Yeah, I don't have a gift from you.
Now we are going to go on to our next...
You'll have to open my gift.
...of the tournament here in Sao Paulo. Now, this isn't the winners finals, I should say. Specifically, it is the Group C winners finals.
Gross meta.
This next
I got
match,
you.
We'll move on to day 2 of the...
Okay, comrade, will open and send one. Sounds good, sounds good. I am gonna be a full... Yeah, I am staying as the full-time YouTuber, Mav. Yep.
Win their way through, and then ultimately
Alright.
on the losers side of the bracket. So while we have seen some incredible upsets in the Pokemon Go tournament history,
Oh.
you really
Oh, we got Jamaica!
to not already be on the back
Is
foot
this a
tomorrow.
winners
No,
finals? Hold
absolutely.
on,
I
chat.
think when
Let's
we-
take a
when we
look.
first saw this pairing with
So this is Jamaica versus Naldo. Chat, this is the Jumpluff guy. Dude, Jumpluff went the fuck off earlier. Jumpluff went the fuck off. Like, his Jumpluff two-shot a Noctowl with fucking acrobatics. His Jumpluff two-shot a Noctowl with acrobatics. Jumpluff went absolutely apeshit for M Jamaica earlier. It was insane. Yeah, the fact that he has Toxapex makes it a lot harder to save switch the Pluff, though.
But twice so far in this tournament, and both of these trainers are going to put on an incredible show for us right now.
Yeah, both those matches also just went incredibly down to the wire as well.
All right, I sent you a really creepy statue, David. A great question, Kay. So for a friends list, I add people when I have room.
With them into the upcoming game, and I can't wait to see
David can attest. It's a really fucking creepy statue.
back to when we saw Jamaica
Look at the gift. It's a creepy statue. And best thing is I actually added that Pokestop. I saw the statue and I was like, well, this is horrifying. I'm going to add it in game. And it got accepted.
That's a really good question. I think we could see the Jumpluff because I think...
Yo, what's up, El Bochin? Shout out from Warsaw, Poland. Hey, what's up? I will not look. Monka TOS.
JW Naldo. For example, we did see JW Naldo kind of lean on the Toxapex.
Yeah, I do typically post daily video shell shocks, yes. Some with my own content and some with submitted content.
But neither of them is a direct hard
Yeah,
Jumpluff.
RZ, the Shadow Pokemon is in Catch Cup.
However, it does carry that water subtyping, meaning that those energy balls would deal really strong neutral damage.
They would. I wonder if we would see Toxapex versus Jumpluff play out. That would be
Bro,
pretty exciting.
Jumpluff would get it smacked. Jumpluff would get smacked. I love Jumpluff. That is not a matchup you want Jumpluff in. Jumpluff would get fucking smacked. Toxapex is too tanky. Alright, Chad, here we go. Moving to the first game, we see Lickitung into Swampert. Generally favorable for Lickitung here. Let's take a peek in the back. Switch matters quite a bit. Honestly, it's going to be awkward. That Skarmory is going to have to do a lot of legwork for Jamaica. Going straight for the Quake. We see the Quake no-shielded. He is the non-shadow, so he has to land a Quake. And he has to land... Oh, no. That is brutal. Save switch the Medicham. Get hard punished by the Sableye from Naldo. Oh, no, El Pochum. I'm not sure why that would be. Firing off the Ice Punch, but it is going to be CMP. Going for the foul play here. Foul play should... I don't think it quite KOs here, though. Yep, Medi is going to be able to tank. This Ice Punch, not going to be lethal. Naldo can let it go and farm down and leave with a move loaded. And that does limit the amount of farm. So, could have returned. But this way, I guess... gives less farm, but this is actually a scenario where you can actually mudshot down. But gonna bring in the Skarmory, because you don't have to shield the Skarmory, so I guess that makes sense. Aggressive switch into the Noctowl. Saved a bunch of energy on the Lickitung. So basically, a shield of M. Jamaica's is already spoken for by the Power Whip. That is banked. Gonna send in the Swampert. This is definitely the move you let through, in my view. They have a Power Whip loaded. Okay, shields it. I'm not sure I'm in love with that decision, to be honest. Okay. Naldo will have to fire off this Sky Attack right away, because Jamaica's one off. Oh, place the CMP. Oh, that's a mistake. That's a mistake. We'll commit the shield. He has a Power Whip loaded. You can't shield this shit. You're going to get sniped. Yep, lets it go. In comes Licky. Oh, God, Licky gets the farm down. Licky's about to eat this Skarmory, chat. Oh, this is about to be a... Yeah, this is just over. Naldo wins this. Naldo wins this. And very nice timing from Naldo as well. Hey, David, I would be curious to hear your thoughts on this, because you are obviously a very strong trainer. Battles on leaderboards quite a bit. Is Skarmory mid? Be honest. We were having a discussion earlier. There's been so much Skarmory usage in this tournament, and I feel like it's done nothing of use. It's just... It feels like so much Skarmory usage. I can't tell you how many times we've seen Skarmory, and it's done nothing of value in this show 6 format. Shadow Fluffy, incredibly based. I do heckin' love Charge Beam. Just... See that, chat? World Champ says use Noctowl. What was I saying earlier? Just use Noctowl, man. Just use Noctowl. Noctowl is like Skarmory, except it beats Trev better and it beats Licky better. So it's just better. Yeah. Shadow Venu. Shadow Venu is a ton of... Like, that shit hits like a ton of bricks. Shadow Venu is a lot of fun. And having that double resist to Lick is really helpful in this meta where Lickitung is very common. Spadoy. And Skarms all over everyone. Parentheses, losing pathetically. Hopefully, Shady Lightning, if we find out another one, I can make a new pinned thing. Noctowl is Skarm, except yeet away the Skarm and add a good mod instead. Oh, that's so funny. And, like, you don't see a lot of Diggersby as well, but, like, Noctowl claps Diggersby. And we've seen a couple Diggersby here. We've seen a couple Diggersby. not in show 6 though. Yeah, in a show 6, like we've seen so many Skarms today, and not once have I been like, wow, Skarm clutched here. It's always like, well, Skarm died the appropriate amount to let something else farm. All right, here we go, chat. Moving into game number 2, we see Swampert into Lickitung again. Let's take a peek in the back. We are running exact same teams. Oh, man, he can't give up Switch. Unless he save switches to Skarmory. Throw away the Badmon, please. He's going for the bait now. But we see JW Naldo perfectly fine with letting this go. If he just switches in the Skarm, this could actually be interesting. Goes for CMP and gets it. What happened to Vigoroth stomping normal types? Vigoroth bad because Vigoroth gets absolutely sunned by Trevenant. So that's why Vigoroth isn't used. Does he call this? Does he call this? Oh my, this would be a big no shield. He shields and it's a body slam. Okay. Yo, it'd be really cool if... Okay, another body slam coming through. Is he willing to shield this? Is he willing to shield this? He does. Double shielding body slams hurt so much. Goes for the Hydro. Nice. I got up to 3587 and then Qs were not fun. So then I was like, fuck it. So then I basically 1-4'd my way down to 3100. So I'm going to basically camp there. Need the dust, Omega Lol. Yeah, like one lick off. That's so hard to count in the moment. He's gonna pivot into the Medicham. No. All right, JW Naldo wins. Baits out the Sable. Yeah, like he has Skarm, but Skarm's not doing this. Stop the cap, chat. Stop the cap. I don't know what y'all think Skarm's about to do, but it's not gonna do it. I promise you that. I promise you that. Oh, God. Skarm S tier? I'm excited, Bastion, yes. Yo, this is a certified Skarmory moment. Skarmory rising from the ashes. Air Slash is adding up kind of slow. Chat, surely Skarmory can clutch this. Surely. We see the switch into the Owl. Tried to go for the catch, but Air Slash is 3 turns. We love 3-turn moves so much, chat. 3-turn moves are so good. Aggressive switch into the Swampert. This Hydro doesn't even KO, bro. It's not a Shadow Swampert. It's not a Shadow Swampert. It doesn't even fucking KO. God, Knocked Owl is so good. Knocked Owl is so good. Yo, DJ Mimsy with the Ultra League membership. Thank you so much, man. I will do those jumping jacks in like 30 seconds after Naldo wins this. It's a Skarmory versus an Owl. Surely the Skarmory wins. Yo, I got a new reply from support. We got a premium pass, chat. Woo! Our app crash was not in vain. Let's go. Look at that. Securing the bag. See, chat, if you upload your... Look at that. Nicely done by Naldo. Poor Jamaica. Trusted in Skarm. Always a mistake. Always a mistake. Look at that, chat. Premium pass. If you upload the fucking log of you crashing, they'll give you a pass. They just don't want to be scammed. 4, 5, 6, 7. We're not going to talk about the fact that I crashed, went back into the game, and still won, though. We're not going to talk about the fact that I crashed, loaded back up, and still beat the dude. Because I had a 2-shield advantage. We're not going to talk about that.
But there's enough bench pressure there for JW Naldo between the knocked out and the Toxapex.
Hey, I appreciate you, Mimsy. Far too kind. Far too kind.
We'll see the jump left, though, on the loser side of the battle.
The best part is, I crashed on a Draco Meteor, and my opponent shielded the crashed move. So then I won anyway. I came back and they had no shields and I had 2 shield Dragonite versus Metagross. I was like, easy fucking claps, dude. Let's go.
Exactly right. And no matter if the whole
To be fair, it was such an unlosable position that even with a crash, I still won. But yeah, what the... Why are you... This is why you don't let a fucking AR company run a game, chat. Game developers should run games.
It's called the spirit of the game, and it is strong with our players indeed.
It is, absolutely. Well, that was a very exciting matchup. I was really looking forward to that.
Yo, don't take a break. All right. We have LNDS Cristazov versus Javier. Winner moves, that's losers. Jamaica is going to play Rafaxler.
Gabby, I never gave you my spice pick.
You never
Okay.
did. You never
So we have
did.
this one
I was
next.
waiting this entire time for
And
it.
then
So
Bruce
why
is
don't you
awaiting
tell me
the
right now, before we
loser
run
of
out time
that.
again?
I was saving it.
Oh,
That's all it was.
Is that D?
I've been building up the anticipation.
Exactly.
Oh shit, I just realized I don't have that up. My bad, chat.
Oh,
going through these
that-
brackets right
okay,
now.
I was expecting like a medium spice. You hit me with the 5 stars right there.
Muy caliente here.
All right.
Reggie Rock with access to Stone Edge, Focus Blast, and also Zap Cannon, just like its steel, I guess.
Reggie Steel counterpart.
Let's
Steel counterpart.
see.
Exactly right. I love to see it. It's really strong against flying type Pokemon like Noctowl. You have the Focus Blast for the steels, also the normal types like Lickitung. I think it could be pretty versatile.
We have Rick Pitts. I'm just calling receipts for Scandock. Okay.
I would also be
Nice time for the World Cup match.
around
People
here,
leave.
but I think that's just
Bro,
because
I don't...
I've had it
I watched the U.S. England game yesterday.
that Reggie Steele is
I swear, they should have penalties in qualifying rounds.
trainers who
How are you going to play for 90 minutes and let it be 0-0? That hurts my soul, man.
were available
I do not have a shiny Libre, no.
raids. We're probably going after Reggie Steele as well, like I was. So Reggie Rock would have been a pretty
9
good
seasons of
pick-up way
pain.
back then, and to bring it all the way here today, I'd be surprised.
Well-
I'm not going to say it's impossible, but I would be surprised.
Fingers crossed there. I will say as well, a little shout out to our sister game, Pokemon Unite.
I did! The one where he did the fucking bicycle kick? That shit was sick as hell.
It's there.
Nobody brings
How do you just pull that move out in a fucking World Cup game? That's some video game shit. That's some video game shit right there. Holy bro. I would just oh my God, like, as the goalkeeper, you can't even be mad you let that in. You're like, damn, he's just better. Like, just straight up.
Well, there's been a lot of kind of disruptions, a lot of kind of.
Oh, really, Spinoid? That's awesome.
Very much.
Pokemon Go lately, and speaking of
He was
Pokemon
like,
Go,
I'm about to end a career today, and
one of
did.
those Ultra
Props.
that, I guess, descended from an Ultra wormhole.
I know. I was expecting to see him. Hold on, I might have a visual.
Descended from an ultra wormhole. Let's go. Oh God.
Competition. I mean, he
My
certainly
charger
has
fell.
the strength for it, for sure.
Formidable.
Very formidable. Still something to keep an eye out for. You know, I was browsing my newsfeed earlier.
I heckin' love Ultra Beast.
break, and I did see
Well,
some
chat,
reports of something happening
I
in
will
London
say,
in less
I
than
will
an
say,
hour.
chat, tomorrow's Ultra Beast raid day, the main thing that's worth it is you get 5 free daily passes, and apparently from in-person raids, there's increased rare candy XL chances. So that's the main reason why it's worth going out there and playing. Like the Ultra Beast, I mean, they're Ultra Beasts, but it sounds like there's an increased chance of rare candy XL drops, and that's useful shit.
Just be prepared.
That is useful shit.
Are coming.
And also, you forgot the most important.
So that's, if you're able to get out and do it tomorrow, that's kind of the main thing.
Oh, see, that's the
fight
part.
Hey, do we battle Shady? Hey, GG's, man.
Tournament assist. You know, sometimes if multiple people are competing, there'll be one person.
What's
bring all
the-
the water
That's fair,
and
David, that's fair.
everything. That'll be my role in the Ultra Beast.
Because knowing Niantic, it'll be we haven't seen one since the first one, Christophilips.
Role. But I will say that's the magic of Pokemon Go as well, that we can gather at these in-person events and actually.
What time for the raid? Dude, that's a great question. I don't fucking know.
As it may be. Again, very, very exciting times, but
A surge of Ultra Beasts from 11 to 5.
I do
From
too.
11 to
We'll
5.
have to maybe ask our friends on the back.
But increased chance to receive Rare Candy XL is probably going to be like 2% to 5%.
Seeing one in the upcoming matches, unfortunately, but there might still be one around in the loser side of the bracket to get the, win out, break it to tomorrow, and potentially take the whole tournament.
All right, we're rooting for you, Buzzwole trainers. So keep up the great work wherever you might be. We've got a new pair of trainers here to watch as well.
All right. Cue 'em up.
Gabrielo Va, I believe is how you pronounce the name. And some pretty standard teams. I don't see any Buzzwoles on my radar just yet.
Yeah, and I feel like standard teams are typically what makes it through on the winner's side of the bracket, because we were talking about team composition earlier, and you know, you think standard teams meta.
It's because it's not the same day as LAIC, right? Yeah, that's the thing I'm slightly worried about, Shady.
In terms of team preview, or maybe how you're playing through and match. Because these Pokemon are so powerful, they allow you to play around that mistake and just give you a little bit more breathing room. And that's the exact
Yeah,
strategy
I was gonna show y'all earlier. A lot of seasons of pain.
You don't have to be reaching for those spice picks. You don't
I
have to
don't
be
have
crazy galaxy brain predictions.
one of the seasons. I think season 3 I don't have because
Exactly right. I think every trainer kind of leans.
yeah, there's one season that I don't have because I traded it to my fiance. But yeah, I've hit Legend every season since season 3.
Strengths are you really good with your energy management? Do you know the right moments to deploy those protect shields? Are you able to
Because she was far too nice putting up with my molding, so I was like, hey, I'm gonna trade this to you.
To address that weakness. That being said, it looks like we are lighting up the stage, and we haven't even talked enough about this venue either, Gabby. It feels like a real in-person Pokemon gym.
The venue is fucking gorgeous. I started playing, I think, season 1?
I'm loving the LEDs, the colors, the lights.
Jesus Christ, me Weedle, calm down. I'll fix it. Oh shit, she's in chat. Run away! Run away! Alright, everyone act fucking calm. Celesteela, I think it's Southern Hemisphere.
Group D winners finals, like you mentioned earlier, and these trainers are on stage.
Yeah, Celesteela, Southern Hemisphere. They couldn't rotate that ship, bro.
Player 1, Arnito, before they were running the Shadow Nidoqueen, Medicham, Skarmory, Lickitung, Swampert, and that
What I want for
Umbreon
lunch?
that we
Ooh,
talked
I'm not
about
sure. I'm open to
Umbreon
suggestion on
is
that.
a staple of the Open Grade League meta, but it's kind of fallen out of favor in favor of more flexible Pokemon as well. Gabrielle running Noctowl, Medicham, Shadow Swampert, Alola.
Yeah, I think the code's expired. We're waiting for the next one.
We've seen a lot of Alola Ninetales hit the field so far in the competition here at LAIC, but I feel like half of them have run the fastest.
Piplup, how do we feel about
and the other half
Quiznos
have
potentially?
run Powder
Not
Snow.
sponsored, by the way.
That's so interesting, because when I first started,
Either like
playing
Quiznos
events,
or
I would've
Chipotle.
expected
I would
to see
vibe with
Alola
either one of
Ninetales
those.
just always run Charm. It is such a powerful, fast move. There's only so much time you have to deal damage, right? And if you're using these fast move turns to deal big damage unresisted every single
Those are both
time,
north side of town. They
I don't think
are,
that would
yeah,
be too
which is
good to
slightly
pass
pain.
up, but yet these trainers have found an advantage in powdered snow, especially when you look at some
Powdered
of the Pokemon
snow,
that are
oh
being
no.
more popular here, such as Noctowl.
You absolutely nailed it. Read my mind there. The flying type Pokemon like Noctowl have become more and more prominent. We've seen them.
Powder Snow does offer more flexibility, but if you get lined up against Azzy, you're just fucking crying.
But the Powder Snow Alola Ninetales really helps to address that because you are dealing that super effective ice type damage.
Yeah, how do they not have the interviews like they did for Warsaw? Those interviews were sick.
In favor of Dazzling Gleam, which does a devastating
Nihiligo, well, this is how I'll phrase it, Anas. Nihiligo is a good Master League Pokemon, but the meta fucking stomps it. So while it's good, I don't recommend building it, because literally everything beats it. Like, it has a good moveset, but the typing, unless you're going up against, like, a Ho-Zacian core, it's gonna struggle. Only do that in their Elker streams? Aw, that's unfortunate. Alright, fairly neutral lead, Shadow Nido into Noctowl. I'll have to take a peek at the back lines here. Poison Fang is going to connect. We see that Umbreon from Arnitol. Umbreon... Oh, man. If Arnitol doesn't preserve this Nidoqueen, that Ninetales is going to eat the back line alive. Although the Ninetales is Powder Snow, right, chat? We see the Lickitung. Met with the Medicham. Oh, my goodness. Didn't bring in the Umbreon. Didn't bring in the Umbreon, chat. Oh, man. Do y'all remember for Gabriel, is it Powder Snow or Charm? We've seen a couple Powder Snow. Could have brought in the Umbreon there, but instead, kind of risky. Kind of risky. Yeah, Umbreon is just safer. Umbreon is a lot safer. See, ooh, we do see the Ice Punch coming through. Gabriel willing to commit a shield to get off this body slam. He is. He's going to let that go. That is going to set up... Oh, man. Arnatol. Gabriel is going to undercharge that, looking to try and get a little bit of extra farm there. Does take one additional counter. Brings back in the Nido. Nido going to take a move! Oh, jeez. This is going to get the Nido incredibly low. Going to let that go. Body slam gets the Nido very low. Nido does get the farm down. Honestly, a wing attack from Owl here. But the wing attack's not going to register unless you shield. Letting it go. Oh, jeez. We'll have no way to reset this final debuff. Well, we still don't see the fast move. I think he got denied there. That did so much damage. It is Charm. It is Charm. Last Resort? Last Resort is kind of ass, but I think at -1 it'll KO. Yeah, he can just snarl down here. They do, Shady, I agree. Like Umbreon has like 2 attack, but once you get that final debuff off and Gabriel couldn't reset it, that was just curtains. That was just curtains right there. Yeah, that like can they dispute the deny though? I don't know. For those who have competed at these tournaments, is the one turn like bring in something that is disputable? I genuinely don't know. I don't know the rule list for this specific tournament. No, they can, I think. Oh, okay. If we brought Umbreon into Lickitung, I mean, his Umbreon would have been able to leave with a nice amount of HP remaining. Depends on the scenario. Okay. Like, it was still going to be an uphill battle, but he took an extra jab that he didn't have to take. I don't know. And taking a jab is a non-insignificant amount of damage. Again, it's a land of what ifs. But now we know it is the Charm A9 instead of Powder Snow. Yeah, it would still definitely be an uphill battle. Alright, Saif, only a couple days more, man. December 1st. New season, leagues will be rotating. 3 p.m. Central Time. And I should be live around that time. And I'll ping in my Discord as well to be like, hey, don't forget your star pieces. Alright, here we go. Game number 2. Very even matchup here. We have Medicham into the Lickitung. We see a save switch into the Swampert. That's something you can do because Gabriel did not choose to bring a grass type. And not having a grass type just means Swampert is incredibly free as a save switch. No grass type, no Altaria. Swampert is chilling on the save switch. Shields the Psychic, which now allows... Ooh, what a beautiful catch. Catching that onto Noctowl. Non-Shadow Swampert does mean that need 3 Hydras to KO here. Honestly, me, Weedle, if I was a betting man, I would say there's not going to be move changes. I'm going to be mad about it, but I'm going to say that there's not going to... If I was a betting man and I had to put money on it, no move changes. I ardently want there to be move changes. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think there will be move changes. I think they're going to think, oh, well, we got the... We did a big move update. So now we can just not. Yeah. It does suck that Stuttgart is just after the move changes. Because you get a lot less practice time. even if it's like, I wouldn't hate even if it's like a smaller move update, something where like it's not affecting the meta in a massive way, like something that can give some mons that have no utility some fringe viability would be, and that way people still are like, hey, I had fun on a move update. I can try new things without adding something massive. Like, I know some people were talking about a potential wing attack buff. If you buff wing attack and make it knocked owl even fucking stronger. Oh, this mind game here. Oh, man. No switch. Brave Bird coming through. That's going to be a bye-bye Shadow Swampert. Buff a bug type. Honestly, Piplup incredibly based. Buff a bug type. Bye-bye Swampert. In comes the Licky into the Metacham. And Arnatol has this. Skarmory did something, chat! Woo! All it needed was a 5 air slash head start in the zeros. Skarmory did something. Start the parade. All it needed was a 5 air slash head start. Oh my fucking god. Oh shit, my sight isn't on. Oh god. Move changes am I wishing for? Is tough. If we're looking at it from a shake up the meta type deal, currently the most prevalent typing, if we're just going off PP Poke rankings, is ground. It feels like... Yo, Kaiser with the 20 bomb. Holy. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate the support. That's some sprays right there. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's cold. That is so cold. First off, revert the fucking rollout nerf. Were you afraid of Dunsparce? It's garbage. I guess maybe they were afraid of Miltank, but still, Miltank is not going to be that good. Like, I will stand corrected. Miltank will be good, but not game-breaking good. You can revert the rollout buff. People are probably running tackle on that shit anyway. Someone talk to me about what could be interesting is a Frost Breath buff. Shuckle buff when clueless. Bruh, they already won't let it in any fucking meta. But a Frost Breath buff could be interesting from a, like, not completely destroying the meta, but making things somewhat interesting. The tough thing about buffing Bug in an attempt to nerf ground is that if you take a look at the good ground types, most of them clap the fuck out of Bug. Lap would be too good in this. Oh, that's fair. Like, if we take a look at ground, G-Fisk claps bugs. Swampert does a damn good job just with neutral fucking hydro cannons. Diggersby, Fire Punch can hit bugs. Wizcash is probably the worst against bug. Nito obviously claps bug. Runarigus claps bug. Like, that's the painful thing is, like, it feels like ice is the most logical typing, but if I say unnerf Walrein, people gonna get mad at me. I just want something to make the fucking... Hey, sounds good, Jake. Make Altaria more scared. I just want something to make Altaria more scared. If we can make Altaria more scared, that'd be nice. Also, yeah, I wouldn't hate seeing Golisopod get charge moves that aren't complete ass. Like, you're already putting a lot of, like, you gave it Shadow Claw, give it charge moves that aren't complete ass and let it do something. Slightly buff Mirror Coat so Wob can beat Toxapex. Oh, jeez. Metal Claw would be interesting. I don't think... What has Metal Claw? The tough thing is you can't make Metal Claw too good because Registeel has it. I do want to see Fairy Wind rollout continuing. Hey, I appreciate you, David. Have a good one, man. I would like to see Fairy Wind continue its distribution. Like, I think someone said Clefable gets it. Like, Clefable, the Togetic getting it would be a very nice Cutmon with Fairy Wind. Also, I wouldn't hate a hidden power buff. Like, Regigigas would still probably be ass, because it's only nukes, but, like, make hidden power not completely shit. Yeah, unfortunately the code expired. We're still waiting for the next code to come in. Floette? Oh, hell yeah! Because Floette currently gets Vine Whip, right? Yeah, the code's expired at the moment. We're waiting for a new one. You know what? Fuck it. 200 damage Megahorn, chat. We keep buffing Megahorn and bug types are still ass. 200 damage Megahorn. Fuck it. Let's just keep buffing Megahorn until people start using bug types. 4 DPE Megahorn waiting room. Yeah, sadly Xerneas doesn't learn Fairy Wind in the main series. Oh, are we closing in on a battle here? Let's fucking go. Alright.
No, last time around, I know I got pretty excited about it. Is this the matchup for it? You know that there must have been something on Rick's mind when he
35 energy, 200 damage.
Battle box, if you will, going into this competition. I want to see what that
Also, what if we make Drain Punch not shit? Make Drain Punch an interesting move. Unfortunately, Undistractable, the code expired. We're still waiting for a new one. And then what was that fucking move that, what's the, whatever the fuck. Parabolic Charge. Why is it ass? Make it better. Add a new move, make it fucking unusable. Stop it. Get some help.
Is probably the worst case scenario, and it's going to be very tough to overcome any kind of poison type.
Yeah, everyone forgot Drain Punch and Parabolic Charge were a thing because they were so ass. Why add a move to make it bad? Also, try attack Dodrio. Buff up Dodrio a bit, dude.
Noctowl and Venusaur, which seem like pretty dominant wins that you can exit with energy advantage.
God forbid Helioptile
I
not be
almost think
trash.
Shadow Venusaur is a bit of a tougher matchup, given that most Venusaur run Sludge Bomb as their second
Buff
move.
Weather Ball, what's the
So,
world
you know,
burn?
might not be a perfect
Anything
opportunity
other
for
than the
this
fucking
Pokemon,
Altaria
like
meta,
you
dude.
said, really only has a guaranteed favorable matchup against
I will say,
the
playing against
Pokemon
Politoed that
and
spammed
outside of
Weather
the
Ball,
field.
like 2
But
DPE
still,
Weather Ball every 4.
very
Yeah, also Fearow getting a good fast move could be fun off meta. Yeah, buff Mud Slap and fuck it, make Bite a Dragon Breath clone. You're gonna let Dragon be good, but let Bite be shit? Nah, make it a Dragon Breath clone. Stomp buff? Interesting.
Struggles against facing off against Gandalf's side of the field. A lot of those counters just
Golurk's
aren't
Mud Slap?
present for the
Yeah.
process. You do have to worry about the Galarian Stunfisk, but that really seems like the only big concern.
Yo,
Maybe the Sableye,
Obama
not as
Snow.
much as the Stunfisk, but still could be a Frostlass match.
Obama Snow kind of eats, but so does Frostlass. Frostlass kind of fucks, chat. Frostlass kind of fucks. Gandalf can save switch Frostlass with fucking impunity. Mudslap is not Golurk's problem. It's one of them, Sceptile. Mudslap is kind of ass.
Although it does get outpaced by the Swampert, which I think is probably the secondary threat next to that Galarian Stunfisk, it can be so...
Yeah, Obama isn't awful into Frost, but it's still uncomfortable.
It looks really sweet, but it can be very...
We've come full circle, Kaiser.
I think it looks
We've come full
absolutely
circle.
terrifying, personally, but It might just be that it is a fast ice-type Pokemon that can hit Blizzard very, very hard in other games that I play. But I really hope we get to see an appearance by either of these ice-type Pokemon, if not today, going on to tomorrow of the competition, because that seems to be the adjustment that most trainers made going into this tournament. You bring your flying-type Pokemon and you bring your ice-type to counter that.
Exactly right. I also wanted to kind of illustrate a bit more about Shadow Abomasnow versus Shadow Venusaur as our trainers get locked in here. Due to the Shadow factor on both of those Pokemon, one charge attack from each is almost all you need to secure the KO. So the
Yeah, Golurk would definitely still be a worse Runerigus, but it would be fun.
Doesn't look like a very constricting matchup at all.
All right, let's take a peek. Oh, the Shadow Venusaur catches a Noctowl and he's ABA weak. Oh, man. In comes the Licky. Want to get some chip damage before he eventually switches. Want to get some chip damage before he eventually switches here. Hey, what's up, me Weedle's dad? Fisk pretty comfortable here, especially after the chip can probably mudshot it into close to Earthquake range. Not quite. ABA weak means your lead and your back Pokemon are weak to it. And one of your back Pokemon are. Firing off Power Whip number 2. Fisk does not have to respect this. Fisk is going to let it go. Fisk probably throw one more Mudshot, if that, and then go for the Earthquake here. Going for the Rock Slide bait. Okay. Trying to make a play for switch here. Gandalf is going to let that through. Rock Slide, not going to KO. Continuing to farm. Is this Rock Slide range? Farming up to the back-to-back. I like this play. Rock Slide should KO now with the Mud Shots, and you leave with energy as well, which is quite nice. Rock Slide is going to KO. You bring back in the Venu, full commit the Quake. Beautiful. Beautiful. Very nicely done. Make him shield in a matchup that's this bad. I love it. I love it so much. The Owl in back is scary for the Sableye, though. The Owl in back is scary for the Sableye. I think he's predicting Frost, though. He got fucking denied. Game bad. Should be Monday or Tuesday, Richard. In comes the Owl. He's definitely in an uncomfortable position here. If you try and catch a Sky Attack, and he is going to send in the Sableye. Okay, I like it. This should basically be return range or double foul play. At the back-to-back Sky Attacks here, though. Double Sky Attack is lethal. So Owl can throw back-to-back here if it wants. Receipts can fire off a foul play, but it's not going to be lethal. We do see the back-to-back applying pressure onto this Sableye. Sableye is going to commit the shield here. Sky Attack does get the shield. Sableye will be able to massively overfarm in this matchup. Sableye farming up to the back-to-back foul plays. Return will KO. Foul play will not. We see the immediate no shield from Gandalf here. Gandalf is going to let that through. This foul play is going to get the Owl low. Owl able to hang on. Firing off the foul play before Owl is able to reach a move. We see the undercharge here. He is going to hit a few bubbles just so it is going to be enough to KO. But Venu with energy here could prove to be lethal. In comes the Venusaur. Able to reach the foul play. That is big. You can see Gandalf not happy with the fact that the foul play was reached. Kind of has to shield this, as this would just do too much damage and would get Wing Attack down. In comes the Noctowl. And one Sludge is not going to KO here. I think he had to go for Double Frenzy. I think he had to Double Frenzy. I think he's not going to make it to the double moves here. Oh, no. Yeah, he had to Double Frenzy. Even then, he might have fallen just short, but he had to try for the Double Frenzy. One Sludge won't KO. Yeah, unfortunate. Shadow Venu a menace, though. That Sludge Bomb did so much damage. Oh, my God. That's so much damage, chat. Yeah, he did make it close. Pitts versus Gandalf. So this is in A. This is losers finals for A. Then we still need losers finals for B. Losers finals for C. And losers finals for D. So after this, we'll have 3 more matches. Double Frenzy, 100% KOs. Damn. I'm not sure if it would have been 1 cheaper. I don't know my Venusaur counts that well. But if it was 1 cheaper, he may have gotten there on CMP. Yo, what's up, Wotmak? Thank you, yeah. It's been a long one. We're still going strong. 7 hours in. Yeah, Shadow Venu is cracked. Yeah, Boswell hates ghosts. Yeah, I just don't know where he was at in terms of residual energy at that point in the match as to whether it would have actually been 1 Vine Whip cheaper. Bring the Obama, please. Yeah, the Obama can put in work. He literally ran Venu Owl. That's begging for the Obama Snow lead. But he could counter that and just bring the Medi. You cannot, Dennis, unfortunately. No. You have to wait for specific frustration events. We just had one, like, within the past week. Shadow Mewtwo. Oh, no. That's unfortunate. But yeah, sadly, not even an Elite TM can help with that one. Alright, here we go. We see Shadow Nidoqueen into Shadow Venusaur. And we see the Swampert in the back and a Stunfisk. Save switch into Lickitung. Oh, this is just RPS for Receipts. Receipts should just have this right off the bat. Throw this Fang. Bring in your Fisk. Oh, beautifully done. Even got it into a range where an EQ will KO. Yeah, easiest RPS of his life. Easiest RPS of his life. He's fine with taking all this damage. He's not stressed. Ooh, actually went to 100 there. A little inefficient in terms of energy. Gonna go straight for the EQ here. EQ obviously KOs. Honestly, could have rock slided and farmed down, but it's safer to just straight EQ. Got you, Spidoid, thank you. And again, just straight EQ. Apply pressure onto Gandalf here. We do see the shield. And even though Venu has energy, I mean, the Nido left with energy as well. Nido's at like 3, I think. They get the Fang. Yeah, has to see the no shield here. He's just a Shadow Swampert. There's actually play here. If he gets both shields, which he should, there's play here. There's play here, chat. There's play here. This is a deeply winnable game if he throws both. He does. Okay. Gandalf can win this. Gandalf can win this, chat. He switches now into his Stunfisk. There's play here. Goes for the Earth Power. He's staying in. Does he shield this? Oh my goodness. He does, and it's the Earth Power. That's big. Okay. Continuing to farm, going straight for the Quake. Quake, of course, will take out the Nidoqueen, and then it's just the Swampert left in the back. Swampert should be able to outpace the Fisk here. Should be CMP. Okay, gets it through. The Swamp is Shadow. It has to double up. It has to double up here, because a Quake won't KO. If he doubles up, he wins. Oh, man. Maximizing energy here. Hoping with the extra Mud Shot, this Hydro is going to KO. beautifully done there. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. Very nice energy management.
Rick moving on into day 2 of the competition.
Very nice
knocking
energy
out
management.
Godon Z.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Balance
There was a
there.
win con, but he
Goes
took it
right
away with his
in,
great energy
fires out
management.
The first one just barely secures the KO on that Galarian Stunfisk and able to KO that Venusaur in quick succession. I'm telling you, Gabby, if that Swampert needed just one single more mud shot, just one, that Venusaur would have used a Vine Whip, and that would have gone the other way. Both of these games came down to 1 or 2 seconds difference.
Yeah.
Completely flipping the outcomes.
Very
Completely
close.
Flipping the outcomes. Very well played.
Oh,
Rick.
damn it. I knocked my charger off again.
I feel like he made such an incredible prediction there.
Yo, what's up,
That
Zoinks? How's it
on
going?
his party, despite the fact
Any
that
recognizable
he
names? We've had quite a few, yeah.
in game 1, had it had that one extra split.
They haven't
for that
gone
final,
as
like you
far,
said, that
but-
would have been enough. But unfortunately, that
Yo,
is
I appreciate
how
that, Tiger Hill.
the
Welcome
game
in, man.
is
Hope you've been
played.
well.
Rick staying calm and collected and locking in his victory to move on to day 2.
So that
of the
is-
competition tomorrow on the loser's side.
That is
of
number
the bracket.
5. So we have 5 of 8. So we'll have Losers B, which is LNDS Chris Al versus Javier. Losers C, which is Jamaica versus Rafak. And then we'll have Losers D, which is Gabriel versus Bruce. Jorginho lost. Damn.
Shielding the rock sides in game 1. It's just every single call was in his favor, but team composition was a little bit too tough, and I think that Rick Pitts was just a little bit more precise today.
Yeah. Mudshot, Hydro Cannon, and DQ. Yeah, Swampert does not eat a buff. Swampert's chilling. We're not sure, Dragonfish. We've only seen the one so far. My rule of thumb, RZM, is I do not invest in anything in the final week of a season, in like the final 2 weeks of a season, because we don't know what the move updates are going to be. You're going to be better off saving your dust and seeing if there's move changes, because if there are, that could drastically change what you want to build, and you don't want to build something just to have it be nerfed, right? So I wouldn't build anything at the moment. I would hang on to your dust, continue to build up your dust, and then we'll wait and see what we get for move updates.
Which is a little bit unfortunate, right? Because as the day goes on, it's getting a bit warmer here in Sao Paulo. It's a beautiful, wonderful city. But, you know, cool glass of ice water would be pretty nice at the time.
Spadoid.
I agree. But I think we can actually take a quick break ourselves and go get some of that
No!
ice water and bring.
Why are you taking a break?
To, I think, close out the action here in Sao Paulo. So
Bruh.
again, we have 3 more people to decide to move on to competition tomorrow. You're not going to want to miss these losers finals, as they are going to continue to pump up that temperature. So please stay tuned, everybody.
Yeah, they play so well that it's very entertaining. We'll be right back. All right, chat. I'm going to go refill my water. I'll be back. So I will be back. We'll have some chair content for a bit. I'm going to refill my water. I'll be back in a sec.
This is the main focus of this Pokemon Go, and we go outside for the adventures, and everything is going amazing with my community.
I love Pokemon Go because it gets me active, gets me outside, and then there's also a competitive side to the game. So excited to see Pokemon Go in Brazil.
Pokémon sempre foi uma paixão, né, desde criança. Então aquela ideia de você sair pelo mundo, poder capturar Pokémons, sempre fascinou, né?
I think my favorite Pokemon is Umbreon because I have quite a few good memories with him playing in Pokemon Go PvP.
One of the best features about Pokemon Go is the PvP. It's not only that you are farming without any purpose, but because you need to build some amazing Pokemon in order to battle against other players.
All right, chat. Were y'all good in my absence? Ow, I just kicked my desk. I just kicked my desk, chat. Ow.
Developing your strategies and into team building as a general rule.
The thing is, counter, is it a balance move? Probably not. But its spot in the meta feels like it can't be nerfed. Because that would just make steals even stronger.
It's awesome to see Pokemon Go here in Brazil. Obviously, for the first time, for a long time, we didn't have ranked in actual sanctioned events.
That's crazy, Andrew. I don't know how that's a thing. Giratina, Zacian, Dialga. They're all 3 good Pokemon. Zacian and Dialga obviously have incredibly good synergy. It's a bit soft to charm, but with Wild Charge, Zacian can handle most charm. I guess it would depend on what your safe switch is. It feels more ABC than ABB, and I tend to prefer ABB more in Masters, in Open Masters. Dang, you caught a Zapdos? Nice, Umbreon. All my Galar birds keep fleeing. I've seen 2, and they both just vanished. Posted pics in the general thread of the Discord. Yo, I gotta check this shit out. Yo, I have hella DMs. Alright, I'm gonna deal with that after the stream. Look at that shit! That's so funny. Oh my god. You only... Dang, 1 for 14 catch rate? That's rough. Damn, Brian, I'm sorry to hear that. Ah, that's unfortunate, National Bowler. So, with making a specific team, typically, I'll try and make what's called a core. I'll basically, and I can kind of demonstrate for y'all with making a core. Let's go to pvpoke.com. Let's go to Team Builder. Let's go to Masters. Let's say, yo, not Self-Actions Masters. Masters. Yo, Solgaleo dropped. I want to make a team for it. You can go to Rate a Team. It's taken 8,000 fucking years. And as you see, it'll show you how you do versus the meta scorecard, potential threats, and it'll show you potential alternatives. Like, it cores really nicely with a lot of things that lose to Charm. I like Dragonite a bit better than Yveltal in this specific team. But so then you can have Dragonite as your kind of core pairing there. And then you're going to want a safe switch that'll bait out your common weaknesses. Like Dragonite hates fairy types. I want something that can bait out fairy types but also have play against it. So something like, in my case, I did Dialga. Because Dialga takes neutral from Charm, but with Iron Head can hit for super effective, so I can bait out something like a Zacian, and hopefully that should clear up Dragonite. And then, based off that, we go from what started off as an F in coverage to an A in coverage.
Welcome back to day 1 at LAIC live from Sao Paulo. We've already had 5 trainers secure their ticket to day number 2 and get one step closer to getting to qualifying for the World Championships.
I think that team could put in work anything at all, yeah. You have 2 strong answers to Dialga in the back, which is nice.
Yeah. Very lucky for you all tuning in. You're not going to miss
if they lead Groudon, I just save switch Dialga, because Dialga isn't even bad versus Groudon. that's like, Dialga is just broken, dude. Dialga isn't even bad versus Groudon. You can play out the 2s and get them into the red. It's and that's even if they bait once. It's absolutely mental.
Goes on to day 2, has a chance to win that ticket to Yokohama.
And then if it's an Exca lead, then I just stay in and play it out with. I just stay in and play it out with Solgaleo. But unfortunately, level 40 Solgaleo does way fucking worse versus Exca than level 50.
Because of that winners finals matchup. And speaking of that, we had Javier, who lost earlier but is back with the Tapu Fini, trying to make Tapu Fini go on to day number 2. So far, we've had 2 Walreins make it to day number 2. And you know what? We've had an Umbreon make it to day number 2 as well. So perfect timing for your pin there.
Yes, absolutely. You know, no Piloswines, but maybe one day.
I would count Piloswine and Shadow Abomasnow as the same Pokemon at this point, because there was a Shadow Abomasnow that made it to day number 2, where you literally didn't see it if you were watching the games, but it was there as bench pressure, or or a possibility. Maybe day number 2 is going to get...
I like Tapu Fini in the Gray League. Yeah, Licky functions nicely as a safe switch. It struggles against fighters and steals, but it can function nicely as a safe switch.
There are 13 different LNDSs in this tournament. So when you were hearing a lot of cheers and looking at the ticker on the bottom, seeing LNDS, that's why, because there's 13 in total, and a lot
13 out of the 100 competitors are from LNDS. That's crazy.
Is going to be able to have a chance to make it to day
And Tapu Fini, Medi
Licky
Licky team can run something like Medi Licky Wigglytuff. An option. That team is a bit soft to Nidoqueen though, so could also run like Medi Licky Stunfisk, although that's pretty soft to Tree.
It could happen. What an epic matchup that would be, because we have LNDS Crossound.
There is of course the Medi Licky Basti.
So I think I'll go with that against Javier. V20, not the 2-0, but it's okay because I love the Tapu Fini from him. Also running that knockdown.
Could also run something like Medi Dubwol Licky as an option.
Running that Obstagoon and Altaria, which we haven't seen Altaria succeed too much. And if it does make it to date number 2, it's going to be a little bit scared against those Walreins and Shadow Obamas, though.
It is. You know, both sharing a weakness of fairy typing as well, so that could be a little bit tricky.
All right. Competitors almost ready. Come on, let's get her done.
But the Tapu Fini matchup is not that clean into the Altaria because you're risking
Shield on hopefully soon.
and you have to land a Moonblast.
At the moment, Paul, yes, but I wouldn't build anything at the moment because we should be getting move update news soon if we get it.
Do quite a bit as well as the water gun damage, so that matchup is not too bad there. And most Obstagoons, they're throwing Night Slash or Cross Chop, so they're all resistant moves. Once in a while you see an Obstagoon with Gunk Shot, but typically in these play Pokemon events, you want the coverage of the fighting move Cross Chop, so that would definitely be a matchup you want with Tapu Fini. But that Altaria is not too bad.
Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of Catch Cup. I do have a fun video featuring a pretty spicy Shadow Pokemon in Catch Cup. That'll go live at the end of this stream, though. When's the new update? December 1st.
And I'll go ahead and read out Javier's team, running that Noctowl, Medicham, Galarian Stunfisk,
Legend Pose and stuff? Ooh, that's fair. We know it's called the Season of Mythical Wishes.
Have the Crossound here running the Azumarill, the Obstagoon, the
Yeah, unfortunately, Ace, we are waiting for... We are waiting for the new code. There hasn't been a new code yet.
Really have a true fighting type on Crossound side, but you still have the
Typically, I like building the ABB style teams, Dragonfish, so that way, even if I lose lead and lose swap, I have a chance of closing. Sometimes you'll get triple countered. It happens. It sucks.
There are 2 clear answers, that Shadow Nidoqueen and the Trevenant. And for the Altaria, there is that Galarian Stunfisk. And like you mentioned, the Tapu Fini matchup isn't terrible because you don't have to get hit with those Ice Beams, double super effective like the Azumarill. So it's going to be kind of a more neutral matchup. I think the
Yeah, Tapu Fini is a great water type. It's kind of it's a little bit of a dog water fairy type if I'm being 100% transparent. It's a really nice water type though. But just like
against the ghost types, resisting that ghost damage with that normal and dark typing, but if you get it locked into a fighter against it locked into
oh, they're going for the high five. There we go, they get it.
A little high five, good luck.
Yo, what's up, Scooter? ABB basically means you have a lead Pokemon and your back 2 Pokemon cover its weaknesses.
This is a big set coming for
Hidden Power Fairy Fini disagrees.
In the lead matchup, we are
Alright, we see Tapu Fini into Obstagoon. Incredibly good lead. We are going to see a pivot here into Azumarill. But Javier's team is very soft against Azu. He did not bring the Trevenant or the Lickitung. So in a bit of an uncomfortable situation here. Gonna stay in. Fire off the Moonblast. Moonblast will do us some solid chip damage onto the Azu. We do see a shield from the Azu. LNDS Crusau recognizing that if Fini's staying in, he must be weak. Going for the play rough. We see the immediate no shield from Tapu Fini. Tapu Fini is going to be able to tank it. Farming up. Gonna send in the Noctowl. Has to try and maintain switch here, but these timers are desynced by about 30 seconds. So let's see if Crusau can take advantage of these desynced timers here. Continuing to farm up. We see very, very intentional timing there from Javier. Firing off this Sky Attack. As he's not shielding this. They're going to let that through. And we do see taking advantage of the desync timers. Very nicely done there. Banking a move on Azu. Bringing in the Obstagoon. Going to force them to fire off all of their energy here. If I'm the Goon, I will want to throw a move before they can switch out, because this energy is more useful versus the... Exactly. The energy is more useful versus the Owl than it is versus the Tapu Fini. So I really like the decision to throw here by Crusoe. Switch should be up momentarily, but he's going to fire off the Sky Attack. If I'm Crusoe, I'm just letting this go. I'm fine with this. I'm letting this go 100%. 100%. That works for me. Goes for the cross chop. We see the switch into Tapu Fini. So this is a very good example of Crusoe taking a very good advantage of the desync timers here. Fini does get the farm down. Azu has a move loaded. Does he bring in the queen here? He has to save it. Oh, he's going to save it. He brings in. Oh my goodness. He gets a little bit of farm. He brings in the Azu. He's going for the Ice Beam here. Oh, man. That is going to be taking out the Fini. Has Shreds of Owl and a Fisk. If you're the Fisk, you know this is the move you can tank. Yeah, he didn't even fake a Hydro, so Javier knows that this is not a Hydro. He can just let this go. He's fine. He should have faked a Hydro. Maybe he could have forced a shield there. Just throw 4 here. 1 over the back-to-back. Yup. Rockslide gonna KO. LNDS Crusoe in a rough spot here. Javier, yeah, still has it for a sack swap. Yeah, he just gets outpaced. Super fucking hard. Yeah, you just full send it. Crusoe probably calls this. I think Crusoe has to call it to win. Yep, Crusoe calls it. Yeah, Crusoe knew his win con in that match. Oh, he already showed player off. Oh, my bad, Mr. Tamagotchi, my bad. I forgot that he had already shown player off. That's on me, chat. We're in hour 8 of this. Yeah, even if he shields, he loses, so his only win con is to try and call a bait. Yeah, Crusoe played that well despite a tough comp. If he had caught the Surf, that would have been really nice. He tried to go for the Surf catch, unfortunately, no luck. Yeah, Plutonium. We are going through hour 8. Great question, anything at all. The opponent shouldn't bait, but in that situation, Crusoe's only chance is Javier making a mistake in baiting. So that is basically why. Is he, in that moment, his only chance of winning the game is Javier making a mistake, so he's playing to his win con. He's playing to his win con. I have Dragonfish, yes, 7.5 hours. Top 4 get tickets to Japan, top 2 get travel awards. That's funny, L. Oh my goodness. I'm already getting sleepy and I'm not the one casting the battles? Yeah. It's been a long go of it. It's been a long go of it. Alright. Let's get these boys locked in. I just want to see any kind of move updates, Dragonfish. I want to see move updates. I hope they give us some. I'm hoping the info will drop Monday. We'll have to see. The embargo time? No shot, Spadoid. No shot. It'll be as big as last time. I can say with absolute confidence it won't be. If we get one, I think it'll be small, but I'll even take a small one. Yeah, Infestation could use a buff. Alright, Aso into Licky. Very nice lead for Javier. We are going to see an immediate pivot into the Nidoqueen. We see no Fisk from Javier. He was going to try and bait out the Fisk, but there's no Fisk there. Stream tomorrow. I do plan to stream the finals tomorrow, yes. We are going to see the shield here on the body slam. Sending in the Noctowl. Oh. That means that Feeny is still going to be alive in the back for the Altaria, which is not great. Fair enough. Poison Fang number 2. Owl really starting to feel this damage. Owl will be able to outpace here. Very nice job throwing as soon as he gets it. Crusoe, yeah, double shield. Farm his ass down. Farm his ass down right now. Do it. Do it. Farm his ass down. Yup. 2 shield Queen Gober. Yeah, bring back in that Licky. Bring back in that Licky. I like it. I like it. 2 shield Shadow Queen. You're going to feel that one in the morning. Oh, we see a switch into Altaria. Saving the Queen. Maybe anticipating the possible Feeny in the back. That's a nice catch. That's a nice catch. In comes 2 shield Tapu Fini. He has energy on his Queen, which is quite nice. Altaria will, of course, be able to outpace. Sky Attack not going to threaten. Going to fire off the Sky Attack. Perfect counting there from Crusoe. Firing off the Sky Attack. We do see a shield from the Feeny. Continuing to farm. Yeah, just farm up to the back-to-back Surfs. Going to go for the Moonblast. Moonblast is going to KO here. It's going to be tough, trust the process, but I don't think it's 100% done for. Still has Azu, has energy on Feeny, and Licky's dry. Crusoe does have a chance here. Not if you bring in the Nidoqueen, though. Wait, can he get this? If he gets the second move off. If he gets the second move off. Oh my god, I don't think he does. Okay, he switches out. I like the decision to switch out there. This is now play rough range for sure. He won't be able to tank the water guns, but I think he can tank the licks to get there. We're probably going to see a catch onto the Licky. We do see the Licky. And you can overfarm to 100 here. Slide undercharge, baby. I wouldn't hate a slide undercharge. We do see, thank you, a slight undercharge of the play rough. Was it too much? I think it was perfect. I think it was perfect. Okay, he gets the body slam. He gets the body slam. It's not a power whip, though. Not a power whip. Azu is going to be able to survive this. Azu leaves with the play rough. Oh, mama. What a play by Crusoe. Holy fuck. That undercharge will live in my head rent-free for the rest of my days. What a god tier play by Crusoe there. That was a crazy fucking undercharge. Bro, Crusoe is cracked with it. As a commentator, I try and stay mostly unbiased, unless someone from the Discord is battling, but I want Crusoe to win, dude. That was fucking cool as hell. Yeah. 2 shield Queen, preserve the Queen for later, force the final shield. Perfect energy management with Azu. God damn. That was so well done. That was so well done. Wow. Wow. Good shit, Crusoe. Come on. Me too, El. Me too. It's required by the venue. We're just going to leave it at that because I don't want to legislate that any further in chat. I appreciate y'all understanding, but it is required for like the event and the venue. And we're just going to leave it there. All right. Thank you. Right? What's back? Like watching this stuff inspires me. It inspires me to be like, damn, I need to up my game and be on their level. I appreciate you. Thank you. We like keeping things pogo focused here. I can't wait to see this game 3. All right, Crusoe win a lead challenge. Yeah, Kartana can do stuff in in like it's a good grass raid attacker. Celesteela is a hilarious meme. You're in New Zealand, got you. Yeah, Buzzwole should be worldwide. Yeah, it's expired Black Rain, and we haven't heard about a second one. Yeah, why are Ironhead and Heavy Slam clones? Buff one of them, God. Please. Lazy game design. Alright, Noctowl into Queen. Queen can force switch if it wants to. Let's take a peek at the back. Oh my god, that tree is going to eat Javier alive unless he baits it out. But it's a very risky proposition to save switch to Feeny here. Yeah, Buzzwole is going to be in raids worldwide. Basically anything, yes. Sky Attack and then switch, although it's still so tough to switch in Feeny here. But if he doesn't bait it out, this is just GG's and Crucial wins. Fires off another Poison Fang. Are we going to see the second shield used? We are. Oh, man. Sky Attack coming through. I think if Javier doesn't pivot in this exact moment, Javier loses. Because he just gets farmed down here. Yeah. This should basically be game over here. Go straight for the Quake. Sorry for the Earth Power. We do see a shield. Because he'll put Azu on Fisk. Oh, he pivots. Okay. Saving Queen. He pivots. He should still be in a great spot here, though. Azu will absorb this energy, no problem. We could see a catch of an Ice Beam onto Feeny, maybe? Okay, no catch. Ice Beam is going to land. Obviously not going to KO, but will get this Stun Fisk into the yellow health. Ice Beam is able to connect. Going for another Quake. Not going to be lethal. We'll get the Azu deep into the red. Crucial's like, please, God, let my Trevenant clutch here. But Trevenant literally beats anything not named Licky in the back. And he sees the Tapu Fini. Tapu Fini going to go for an incredibly aggressive farm down here. Fini will take a player up, but will get a big farm down. And the question is this farm down going to be enough? Is this farm down going to be enough to save Javier? Javier gets the farm down, leaves with a lot of energy, still does have the Fisk, has a move loaded, brings in the Queen. Queen loses CMP to Tapu Fini. Oh, man. Queen loses CMP to Tapu Fini. Down goes the Nido Queen. In comes the Trevenant. Trevenant looking to finish this off. Trev should be able to overfarm slightly here. Going for the Surf. Hoping that a Surf plus a Rock Slide is going to be enough to KO here. Recognized that he wasn't going to get the Moonblast. So he's just going for the damage he can get. That's not going to be enough to KO though. These Water Guns, he's just going to farm up to the back-to-back here. He farms up further, and he fires it off on CMP. The perfect counting by Crucial. Oh my. Just absolutely playing chess when his opponent is playing checkers. Crucial gets the Shadow Ball, and we will see him on day 2. For some reason, I almost said game 2. Day 2. Oh, such beautiful gameplay there by Crucial. Wow. Not game 2, day 2. I was trying to say game 2, and then I just paused, and I was like, wait, it's day 2. Crazy good gameplay there. Crazy good gameplay there. Chat, I'm not on a lot of sleep. I fucked up my words.
What an impressive set there. And if you all didn't believe us, we saw the camera pan to the crowd there. You saw all the supportive teammates there for GBL Lindos, and a lot of them are very excited to see their teammates and friends make it to the top 8 with a chance to earn their ticket to Yokohama Worlds.
So this means there's a chance.
So we still have losers C and losers D left.
The LNDS crew will be battling each other.
Spadoid.
I just want to give a congratulations to Javier. Really impressive play throughout the tournament. Made it all the way to the winners final. Unfortunately, couldn't get to day 2, but I was really impressed with his Tapu Fini play and his overall play.
Yeah, I agree
Yeah.
100%.
Crucial played out of his mind.
And then
It was
also
very
the
well
Losers
done.
Finals, making it very far in a very stacked field competitors, like we mentioned
That
before.
was very, very well
Every
done.
single set
Yo,
is
Isabella,
very
welcome in.
exciting
Please
to
don't
watch.
spam,
So
though.
to make it this far in tournament, even not making top 8 is still a very impressive feat.
This might be the most stacked international.
There's a Losers C and Losers D, Septile.
The gameplay has been fantastic.
Alrighty then.
Crowd is into it. I'm into it. I hope you're into it.
Yeah, Javier got so
We
close.
do have 2 more
It's a frustrating
competitors,
one.
up next, and then
What's
we
up,
have
Dr.
matches
Stalemate? How's it going?
sets, so we'll have, 2 more
I have
competitors
minorly
make
lost
it to
my
day number
senses.
2. We have 6 out of 8 already qualified. We're looking for those last 2 the rest of this afternoon here in Sao Paulo.
Yeah, wow. The home
The rain in
field
Spain
advantage,
falls
the
mainly
crowd
on the
from support,
plains.
it's electrifying. We can hear it in the back. We have headsets on and we can still hear
Hey, I
the
appreciate
walls.
you trust the process. Yo, what's up, TS Jason? Welcome in.
Definitely
Welcome
gonna get
in.
a lot of that in day 2 because we already have 2 of their teammates qualifying for that second day.
Oh, absolutely. They were cheering. I didn't understand. 'Cause
All right.
while they were also competing,
Sadly, I'm out of battles for the day. Hold on, I'm gonna run to the restroom, chat. I'll be back, and then we'll see these final 2 battles.
really exciting. And up next,
I'll be back,
we
chat.
do have what I call the most underrated pick. It lost in the winners finals, but it's still alive. Jump Love has an opportunity to make it to day number 2.
Yes, Jump Love with that fairy win. We saw it put in a lot of work, not only in the positive matchup versus like Swampert and Sableye, but doing pretty well even against Noctowl. And that's the thing. It's a different type of grass type with coverage trends like acrobatics and is much better against Noctowl, which doesn't completely wall it off like it would against the Trevenants.
Wow, I'm not actually gonna spoil it. Don't look, Caleb.
Okay, I will
And
know.
You all are want to stay tuned for this. Tell your friends, tell them to come in if you're gonna feel a little nostalgic for what's on the next team. I've never seen this Pokemon in Open Great League in this format.
Really?
I've never seen it.
I don't even know what's about to come, Butters, but you're really hyping this up.
And it's a
You've never
Pokemon
seen
we
it.
all love. It will definitely make you feel nostalgic. So stay tuned.
All right, is Bracket C here yet? Nope, still stalling. All right.
I am shocked at what is.
Oh
going
no,
on.
Dr. Stalemate. Hope you feel better
Guess
soon,
what?
man.
Is it Shadow Mewtwo? Like, what's going on?
You're close.
Sonny
Oh,
Cherim
no, don't tell
used
me
to have an
it's
interesting
you.
niche,
Yes!
but
Oh my
unfortunately
God.
doesn't really have it at the
Mew
moment.
in the losers finals here. That's incredible. And here's the thing with Mew, right? It can learn so much
Wait,
different
did they say there's a
moves.
Mew in the losers finals? Hold up.
We haven't. I have no
Timeout.
I mean, it made it all the way to the losers finals. Has a chance to make it to day 2.
Mew? Hell yeah.
It is gonna be a Mew.
Hell yeah.
A purified Sableye, a Shadow Nidoqueen, a Swampert.
Mew, let's fucking go. Yeah, Roserade is just better, Sonny Cherim.
What a team in IP.
Yeah, Mew is damn spicy for show 6.
Surf Wild Charge. You feel like that would
My Mew is 1466, massive L. Oh no.
I personally run
Oh
Volt
no.
as well. That's also
Yeah.
moveset.
Me Weedle.
Volt switch sometimes.
Yeah.
Volt switch can be very interesting.
Yes, so we had Kokshawak win with the Victini, and he's actually in the Discord as well.
Very disastrous in the laner
And then now we have someone trying to make a run with Mew. You'll love
We
to
haven't
see it.
seen Mew on stage yet, which means
Is it
that
running the
the
standard Surf Wild
competitors
Charge?
have not seen Mew unless you face it personally, right? So unless this is a rematch, you don't know what Mew moveset you're going to see. Or we can
Yeah,
see a Mew
I
set,
mean,
right?
Shadow Claw is for
not
sure,
knowing
but
what moveset
probably
you
Surf
see,
Wild
right?
Charge could be running some interesting
Yeah,
shit
you're
though.
worried, like, do I shield? This could be a Focus Blast. It could be a Wild Charge. It could be Grass Knot. It could be just a Surf Base. You never know. It could even be Dragon Claw.
it could swing a game, right? Because of that unknown factor.
Yes.
It's
Yeah.
the only Pokemon that really has that
Like
unknown
Surf
factor.
Wild Charge and
That's
Flame Charge Wild Charge are the most common. Yo, Overheat would be sick.
A ton, like over 20 for
Yes.
charge moves and a ton of fast moves. added
Overheat
to
would be
there only
fucking
are
sick,
some,
dude.
Like you said, the more viable ones, but I
Yeah,
feel like,
Grass Knot as
that
well.
Flame Charge is gonna be good against that Jump Pluff, gonna be good against that Galarian Stunfisk. and
Oh no!
because,
It's
Snake
Jumpluff versus Mew for day 2?
I wonder if it
Oh,
that
come on, bro.
take it out.
I like both these trainers. What the fuck?
We're gonna have these trainers on
Oh,
the
damn.
matchup between Jumpluff and Mew.
Yo,
That's
Jimmy,
the
you have a
most
Master League
international
Mew?
I've ever seen.
Damn. What level is that bad boy?
Exactly.
What level is that bad boy?
And you know, I know you're rooting for Jumpluff before, but it's hard not
Yeah.
to root for a Mew user too, right? Not knowing what is
Bruce is apparently running Mew.
incredible.
Oh,
And
wait,
like you
no.
said, it can learn a ton of moves in Pokemon
Yeah,
Go PvP.
Rafok is running Mew and
I tried to
Jamaica's
teach my
running.
Mew a move once, and I spent over
And
100
Jamaica's running
charge
Jumpluff.
TMs trying to get this move, and I still didn't get it, so I had to keep going after.
Yo, what
the
up,
move.
Kurt? Yeah,
There's a
sadly
lot
the
of
code
possibilities,
expired,
you know, that's-
and they haven't set a new one.
Yeah, I've done so many.
Yeah,
tiers
2
lately
absolute fucking
with
Giga Chads.
Guaranteed charge TMs, so I could change my moveset, my Mew set on Mew, because it is really good in.
I'm sorry to hear that, Jonathan. All it takes is one good day, man. You got
Because it
this.
has such good coverage, and it has that surprise factor. And there's the surprise factor.
Mew can learn
available
most.
for this trainer here today, because unless he's
Yeah,
already
Dark
got
Pulse for
that
Open
double
Ultra,
shot
hitting that
himself,
Crest
he has
Tina
no
is
idea
quite
what this
nice.
Mew has, and it can either be really impactful for an early game, or you can save it as a wild card for a game
Yeah.
3. Or just bring it all the
I
time.
believe
That's what I
so,
have.
yes,
I'll use
Kurt.
it
But they
every
just haven't told
Yeah,
us a new
no,
one.
Absolutely. So I have used Mew quite a bit in the past, and
Oh,
like
wow,
Blizzard,
Jimmit.
very well
That's
on
awesome.
running that
Hey,
system.
once you manage to get that up to 50, I would love to see battles
They
with it.
can't really counter swap into
Once
that
you manage to get it all the way up to 50, definitely give me a shout either in Discord or wherever. Dude, I would love to feature that in Master League after you have it all the way up to
If you go and
51.
throw rocks that gets no shielded, that Mew is chilling, and it's going to do a lot of work into your back end.
Yeah, and I kind of like the core between Mew and a Lonely Ninetales, especially if you have that Surf and super effective damage for that Galarian Stunfisk, because
They will drop more at 7 p.m. Eastern, allegedly. Got you. If you aren't in the Discord yet, exclamation point Discord, hop in there. When we do get a new code later tonight, I will post it.
effective damage in return. So
Yeah, they have the barriers so that way people can't screen peek.
Jamaica here, and you have the Lonely Ninetales and
Alright, sounds good, Jim, and I'm excited to check it out. That's a hell of a grind there. You have 10 times the rare candy XL as me. I have 24. Nicely
I
done.
think building around it is always a great play. You know, we saw another mythical at Warsaw. It was the Victinian.
Look at that. Look at that team. A9, Noctowl, Swampert, Sableye, Shadow Queen, and Mew versus based Jumpluff user, but he has Skarmory.
Actually even have a steel type.
Yeah, oh wow.
Exactly, Shady, yeah.
Go ahead and selfishly read Rafa's team, so I could just say he has a Mew, a Shadow Nidoking,
The codes gave a research,
Swampert, a Noctowl, and a
but the
Lonely
current code is expired. I'm just gonna unpin
You
it.
have the Swampert, the Galarian Stunfisk, the Medicham, the Jumpluff, Purified Sableye, and Skarmory. And here's another thing. If that Mew is running Grass Knot,
I think only like 15 minutes. It was pretty fast.
I mean, I'm so fascinated. I mean, I kind of would bet that it's a more typical moveset. Maybe
Yeah,
a
Mew is absolute Giga Chad.
charge type of thing, and that would be actually decent against Noctowl too. I know that you're still doing double resisted.
I mean, Mew puts in work versus anything not named Sableye.
Anyway, so but
Mew has some nice neutral play here.
is that Jumpluff?
Hey, I appreciate you, Xavier.
So two flying types that are
7 Cosmog XLs now? Nice.
there will be some fire
7 PST is in 7 hours.
you know, Fire is
They can't change moves between
because Steel
matches.
is very strong into that lone Ninetales, so you could
Oh,
definitely-
it's a collection challenge, sorry.
However, I would also
Mimsey's
not be
right.
surprised if we see the standard wild charge surf.
Also, Mimsy, I will let you know, I have the next few videos recorded in advance, so the member list will probably be updated by Tuesday. But I have the next 3 videos already recorded, so the member list and updating your name to have it on it will just be in a couple days, because I recorded a couple of videos ahead, because I knew that, like today, for example, I'd be streaming for 8 hours, so I probably wouldn't want to record. So that should be updated probably by Tuesday, because that'll be when I'll be uploading new videos again.
You know, it's not terrible against the Lonely
It can be nice for making notes of like what movesets they have and stuff like that, Jake.
The Weather Ball, and it's not great against the Noctowl, though.
Y'all hear the chanting in the background? Oh, that's awesome.
Pokemon from Jamaica so far.
Yeah, and here's the thing: we haven't seen this trainer Rafa on stage yet, so it could be also Powder Snow Lone Ninetales, and that would be very tough.
Hey,
We're gonna
absolutely,
see it
man.
right
I
here
appreciate
in
you.
this first match, it is going to be.
All right, we see the Ninetales. It is Powder Snow into the Swampert. Let's take a peek at these back lines, and we see the Mew! He brought the Mew! What a Giga Chad, going straight for the Earthquake. Jamaica loves full sending these nuke moves. Earthquake gets no shielded and it lands, and Jonathan with the membership, I'll do those jumping jacks right after. It's going to be met with the Mew. Mew running Surf and Wild Charge here. Going for the Surf. Surf is going to do some solid chip damage here onto the Stunfisk. Jamaica is going to let that through. He now knows it does have access to Surf. Going for the Rock Slide bait. Mew tanks whatever they throw here. He lets it through. That's a big call from Rafa. That's a big call there. Mew going to continue to farm up. This is another Rock Slide. Rafa should know. Yep, we see the immediate no shield. Knows that it's just the Rock Slide, and he's going to be able to tank this. Mew not taking a lot of damage from the mud shots. We'll be able to overfarm decently here. Mew tried to click on a move there, but it triggered an extra. That's really unfortunate. Did y'all see that? He tried to click a move. I think it might have been like one turn, like a frame drop or something. He tried to click it, and it triggered a fast move there. That's unfortunate. At least that's what it looked like to me. It looked to me like stutter. I could be wrong. I am tired. But to me, it looked like stutter. All right, firing off the Surf. He doesn't know this second move, so he's going to shield. Oh, he tapped it late. Okay, got you. Going for the farm down, and it's CMP. Honestly, that if you're the Mew, that's a dub. You just let that go. You just let that go. Typically, L, we get informed of it like a day or two ahead of time. And it's Sableye versus the Skarmory in the back. Definite advantage, Sableye here. Sableye just the better Pokemon. That's funny, Kaiser. That is going to be able to land. We are going to see the Sky Attack coming through. This would do quite a bit of damage, so we are going to see a shield from the Sableye. The question is, can the Sableye Shadow Claws get it into a range where a Weather Ball will KO? This is going to be a bit tricky because the Swampert is not in Weather Ball range. He needs the Gleam. He needs the Gleam, and he's going to save. Oh, my goodness. He is putting it all on the Swampert here. Can he get to the move? He will get to the move. This is just game over. He wins. Unless Swampert anticipates the snipe and throws the Hydro Cannon, because I think Swamp has the Hydro here. Hydro comes through. That's game. He has this. Rafa has this. Rafa has this. Oh, what a beautiful play. Combos with the Gleam. And Rafa with the Mew, bringing the Mew as well. Incredibly based. Takes game one. All right, time to do these jumping jacks, chat. Woo! 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Yeah, we've been at this for 8 hours, chat. Almost done with day one. And as I mentioned, so this is the Group C losers finals. We'll have Group D losers finals, and then there will be a new video featuring a very, oh, don't worry, Torst. I will be able to eat as soon as the stream's done. Featuring a very spicy shadow pick in the Catch Cup. And I was looking through YouTube, and I don't think it's been, I think people have kind of missed this shadow. It does a lot of damage. It does a lot of damage. And Rafa didn't reveal his second move on Mew, which is very nice. The spiciest thing we saw was Victini. Hey, damn, J-Hood. I appreciate that, man. Not Steelix. Not Steelix. Steelix is really good, though. Actually, you know what? I'll say it. Steelix is on the team I use, but it's not Steelix. Steelix is on the team that I used. All right. I am predicting Rafa takes this. Powder Snow makes it super hard to bring the Jump Fluff. These, yeah. Also, Stone Collection was very cool. What type? The typing would unfortunately give it away. So, mum's the word on that one. All right, we see Mew into Skarm. All right, here we go. That Fisk in the back looking mighty scary, though. Switches in the Fisk. Oh, he tried to catch a wild charge. Didn't work, and now he's going to get punished for it. That is the best possible case if you're Rafa here. Rafa with an overwhelming amount of energy, firing off the surf and already almost at a third move. Wow. Jamaica tried to go for the catch. And it's going to cost him. Mew goes for the surf. Mew farming up, goes for surf number 3, applying so much pressure onto this Fisk. Fisk is going to let it go. If he undertaps the Quake, can you catch that shit on Knocked Owl? Catch it on Owl. Catch it on Owl. Oh, we don't see the catch on Owl. We don't see the catch on Owl. That would have been incredibly based. That would have been incredibly based if he caught it on Owl. He can Powder Snow down here, though. Does get the Rock Slide. That hurts. That hurts. Gonna let it through. Skarm does have energy. This is where you want to see Skarm, though, on your back line. What the fuck? He didn't get his Air Slash! Oh my god. He didn't get his... Did y'all see that? His Skarmory just stood fucking still. Somehow he lost CMP. What the fuck? Hello? What is happening? Yo, easy dispute. Huh? We might see a dispute. Yeah, Owl would have got a move in. He got a whole... Skarm just stood there. He got a whole Powder Snow and 1 CMP. Gobs is like, damn, out here looking like when I play the game with all that lag. Gobs is global rank 1 most lag trainer, and it's not close. All right, he is gonna let the Owl go. Trusting in the Ninetales. Will get to the Hydro, though. Has to burn the final shield. Jamaica should have this. Even Skarm thinks Skarm is bad. Bro, didn't come... Oh, I'm sorry, Gobs. Sends in the Skarm. You can overfarm more. You can overfarm more here. And you're going to have to. I don't think he can quite do enough damage to this Skarmory. Ooh. Should have overfarmed more there. Because the fast moves aren't what's going to kill you. This is Weatherball KO? Holy shit. Maybe it did it. Maybe it did. Does this shit KO? I don't play enough Swampert. Oh my god, it did! Rafa.
From Rafa.
Rafa takes it.
What are we watching here?
PvP history. Mew makes it to day 2 here at LAIC.
Rafa, the
yeah, he pulled it back. I didn't think he could do it.
I don't even know what to say. You know, we didn't.
We'll have to see if there's a dispute there.
At all earlier today.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
no.
okay.
We didn't see Mew a lot. We saw Mew both games. I'm happy.
Yeah, brought Mew both times.
Any other parts of today, but the best news, Butters, is we're gonna see Rafa day 2, and I expect to see a lot.
Let's go. Good shit. Yeah. He didn't overfarm, like, he could have overfarmed extra, but didn't. And that was basically, like, the amount he didn't overfarm was the Air Slash. So, kind of worked out.
The Powder Snow, a lonely Ninetales, so, wow, what a performance by Rafa in Jamaica. Props.
These battles, I believe, are in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Yeah, he threw away his Fisk for no reason. Making Muse 3.
Played again.
I hate it here.
Is no easy feat, regardless if you make it a day 2 or not. So big props.
Yeah, it's very frustrating to see.
It's kind of wild. And you see
hey, look at that, the sportsmanship. You love to see it.
Now a little bit, getting a photo too that they'll cherish. And here's the thing: imagine outspicing someone using jump left. Yes. So you got the Mew, which is incredible to see, and actually making it into day 2 for Rafa. So very, very excited to see how that.
Oh, really, Spadoid? Oh, that's awesome. To this day, Jamaica is still wondering what the second move is. Kurt says the rise of mythicals is quite the Mew development.
First ever LAIC this has been. There is one more matchup remaining though.
Yes.
7 out of 8.
Hey, Music Master, it's required by the venue
The last matchup
for the tournament, and we're just going to leave it at that. I don't want to legislate that in my chat. Thank you.
You know, what an incredible first day.
Guessing a Shadow Mew too? Okay, I've seen one Master League Mew.
Missed this final matchup. Who knows what we're going to see, right?
I think I can't remember
You
what
said
I've
it
seen.
perfectly. We've never seen, to my knowledge, a Mew on the Play Pokemon stage before.
Someone submitted me, like, this was way back in the day in 40s Masters, Master League Victini, and that was pretty hype. He was running Focus Blast, and it just Focus Blasted the hell out of some Dialgas. It was beautiful.
Yeah, that was just wild.
There might be a usage chart somewhere where it's like 0.0007% Mew usage because someone brought it to a tournament. It didn't do so hot, but yeah, Mew has never made it to day 2. I can guarantee that. I don't know about day 1, but I can guarantee a Mew has never made it to day 2. So that's super exciting. That is what you love to see.
Yeah, Dragon Claw could be kind of nice. Like, Dragon Claw, like, something to hit Dragon and something to hit Steel. Because those are the two most prevalent typings. You'd be kind of a fish out of water against Fairies, but I guess you could run Poison Jab Mew. You could run Poison Jab Mew.
Or neutral and the best move there. It wasn't like Rafa threw a Surf Bait and then landed a bunch of Wild Charge on Skarmory and Azumarill. It literally went with the correct play every time, and it's just, Mew's just so solid that people have overlooked it, and I mean, I don't know, we overlooked it too. I don't
Jab
know
would do nothing to Dialga.
thought it would actually perform that well, but it did, and it has so many great matchups.
Can Mew learn Earthquake? I don't know.
Can I ask you something, Caleb?
Yes, please do.
Mew has Wild Charge.
Yes.
Right? It's an electric type move.
Oh, I see where you're going with this. Okay, all right.
Can we say that electric made it to day number 2?
I mean, look, if we want to play that game, Butters, Bastion is a rock type Pokemon and a steel type Pokemon.
Okay.
You know, we got a lot of Glare Stumpus making it day 2. We got a lot of
I'm grasping
Skarmory's
for
there.
straws here. I'm trying to get anything electric in day number 2. I know we didn't even see a
Oh,
Wild
that's
Charge
funny.
yet, but I promise you, there's gonna be a Wild Charge at day number 2. So you guys have to.
Guzzlord is definitely more off meta,
Definitely do.
but to be honest, I wouldn't invest in anything until we learn about the move
There was
updates.
one small
Mew
piece
gets
of
Bulldoze,
electric type Pokemon.
rip,
And then
bro.
appearances of
That's
rock
pain.
type
Bulldoze is so
Pokemon.
shit.
Well, Bastion's made it to day 2 already, so you can already feel
Exactly.
happy about that.
That's true. That's true.
We do have our last matchup of the
Let's
night
go.
Here. It's going to be Gabriel versus Bruce Santos here. And, I mean, there's no Mew, but it's still going to be high-level PvP that you won't want to miss because, I mean, it's just been so amazing, the battles here. And, look, we're ready on stage, so let's head.
Oh, we're ready on stage. That was fast.
Yeah, definitely cheer on your favorite trainers here too. For those.
Let's go. No one has previously Warlord. No.
Let us know, right? Tell us what you loved, one of your favorite moments of the stream, what you're looking forward to, because this is only day 1 of the incredible weekend of Latin America International Championships for Play Pokemon Go.
Yeah, what a time it's been, and it's not over yet for today. One of these trainers is.
It is pretty prevalent in Catch Cup, Jake, but in Open it's a bit more awkward because there's a lot of Stunfisk, and it struggles versus Stunfisk, but in like a limited meta, it's gonna pop off.
And you know, both trainers. I don't have both. Have either trainers made it onto the stage yet, or is this their first appearance?
You know, it's the first time I'm seeing them, so it could be their first appearance, but actually, I guarantee one of them has been on stage because they had to be in the winners finals to drop down to this point. So one of them has been on stage before.
Yes,
another one will be.
I think it was Gabriel who was on stage.
And I'll go ahead and read Gabriel's team. That is the Noctowl, Medicham, Shadow Swampert, Alolan Ninetales, maybe the Powder Snow, Lickitung, and Galarian Stunfisk.
And on Bruce's side, we have the Altaria, the Galarian.
Evo Cup with triple Vigoroth, right?
Lickitung,
Jeez.
Tremens, and Medicham, both running pretty meta teams. So it's going to be very interesting to see how both trainers played out. Now we have the Altaria on one end and the Noctowl on the other. And typically, Altaria's not nearly as good into Trevenant, but there is no Trevenant on Gabriel's side. However, there is that Alolan Ninetales, and it doesn't matter if you're running Powder Snow or Charm. That's not
Yeah, A9 and Fisk are very nice checks.
Right, no, absolutely. You don't want to see it no matter what. I mean,
Evo Cup chance, he still haunts your dreams. Oh,
man.
man.
At that point, because you could just go ahead and
Oh,
power
man.
down at some percentage.
Ultra Beast, I think we get everything but Celesteela.
The Mew's gone. This is a little bit more more meta, the Galarian Stunfisk, which I believe was #1 in usage in this tournament today I saw. So Galarian
Hey, I
Stunfisk
appreciate that, Les.
and
Thank you.
every
It's very
single
kind of you.
team here
Laughs and
is
Shundo
expecting
Chansey. Oh, God. No.
for so long, just because it has that rock side, the rock plus ground coverage is just insane.
Yeah, it's going to be quite the match too. And both trainers have battled.
I will say,
Trainers again here.
for the video, someone did guess the shadow. Someone did guess the shadow. I'm not going to say. All I'm going to say is it's glassy and it does a lot of damage if it can land a charge move.
And I just got a little intel from a trusted source. I think there's only been 3 total Mews in play Pokemon ever.
Wow.
And it made it.
All right. Picking up a pretty nice lead here for Bruce. And we are going to see with the Noctowl in the back, Gabriel does have to stay in here. Bruce should comfortably be able to win switch. Firing off this Quake. This Quake is going to be able to land. Continuing to farm. Going for the Power Whip. Power Whip is going to do some solid damage, but just not a similar amount of damage compared to the Earthquake. Power Whip is able to land. Stunfisk able to outpace in this matchup thanks to Mudshot generating energy incredibly quickly and putting a lot of pressure here onto Gabriel. Gabriel is going to let this go because he can get a nice farm onto his Swampert. That is not going to be enough to KO. Lickitung able to reach the last second Power Whip. This should not be enough to KO here, but we do see a shield from the Stunfisk. So Stunfisk is going to be committing a shield. We see an aggressive pivot into the Shadow Swampert, met with the Lickitung. Shadow Swampert flips this a lot more easily than the regular, because 2 Hydros come very close to KOing. Firing off this first Hydro, as you're going to see Lickitung not going to appreciate the damage here. Bruce suddenly in a bit of an awkward spot here. This Hydro Cannon lands, does nearly half the damage. Does he know this is only a body slam? Bruce just trying to get damage off on this thing. Gabriel says that may only be a body slam, but that will still do a lot of damage. He's going to farm up here. Going for the Hydro Cannon and win CMP. This Hydro Cannon is going to land onto the Lickitung. Lickitung barely able to hang on and should be able to force this final shield. Swampert, I think, has too much energy to let go. He is going to commit the shield on that Shadow Swampert. Shadow Swampert is going to get the farm down and leaves with just shy of an Earthquake. In comes Azu. We see the Earthquake right away. This Earthquake is going to hurt. Does Bruce expend the final shield in this matchup? Bruce does, and he's rewarded with that Earthquake shield. That is quite big. Azu continuing to farm up. Azu able to get to the Ice Beam, but he catches on the Lickitung. What a beautiful catch by Gabriel. Oh my goodness, what a play. And with that, wow. Gabriel looking to be at a very nice spot here. What an unreal catch. Swampert is about to eat. We see the Stunfisk going for the rock slide, but that gets denied by the Hydro. Gabriel with the absolute mastery of counts, denying that rock slide, and now can come very close to landing this Earthquake and gets there. This Earthquake will be able to land. That will do a crushing amount of damage onto the Azumarill, taking it into the yellow health. Azu able to hang on. Down goes Swampert, but in comes Noctowl. Noctowl will be able to KO with a Shadow Ball, and unfortunately, Azu is not getting to the requisite Ice Beam. As Gross Meta would say, shambles? Ice Beam lands on the Owl. Owl gets to the Shadow Ball. Gabriel is going to take game 1 and is 1 game away from punching his ticket to day number 2. Down goes Azu there. Wow, what a beautiful catch there. And Shadow Swampert putting in so much work, even against the Lickitung. Because Shadow Swampert, those 2 Hydros, can put it into Mudshot farm down range. That's just something that the regular Swampert is not able to do. Now the question is, does that Swampert save switch inspire Bruce to bring the Altaria? And if so, do we see an adjustment by Gabriel to then bring the Ninetales? Because that's the mind games here. Is save switching the Swampert is saying, I know you don't have Altaria. So then Bruce is like, man, do I then bring the Altaria in the back? And then does Gabriel then counter by bringing the Ninetales? They had just released the Nihiligo one. Swamp lead this. Okay, Shady's making a call. Swamp lead. I wouldn't be surprised to see... Honestly, Swamp... Swamp Licky Core is pretty decent. Yeah, that catch was craziness. Oh my god. Not at the moment, Kurt. I don't think so, no. It was just the original one. Bruce even has a Trev as well. I didn't notice. I was so tired. He has a Trev as well. He save switched that Swampert being like, nah, you don't have a tree or an Altaria. Good lord, that's a risky play, but it paid off. What a risky play there to switch in the Swampert, just saying, I don't care. If I get energy on my Swampert, I take on anything. That's crazy. That's absolutely mental. That is absolutely mental. All right, are we locked in? Are we ready for game number 2? Trainers making last-minute adjustments. Yeah, I feel like we'll see a harder Swamp Answer in the back. Because that was brutal to watch. All right. See, game number 2. Oh, Alolan Ninetales into the Altaria. He baited out the Altaria, and now he can punish it. This is just pure RPS. In comes the Lickitung. Lickitung not going to be met with the Medicham just yet. Staying in with the Ninetales, getting some chip damage. He brings in his own Licky. Oh, no. He could have brought in the Medicham, but he brings in his own Licky. Okay, hold on here. But 2-shield Ninetales. Hold on here. What looked to be over may not necessarily be over here because he brought the Licky in instead of bringing in the Medicham. Yeah, possibly reading Fisk, but it's not back there. He was... Oh, man. This is going to be close. We'll have to see. How much does Bruce fight for swap here? Body Slam is able to connect. Firing off another Body Slam. This is not going to be lethal, but it is going to get Bruce quite low. Gabriel should be able to tank this next Body Slam. It's not going to be comfortable, but should survive it. So he is going to let this go. And man... If you land this... Yeah, Bruce has the health advantage, so Bruce can shield and take swap. Yeah. Gets the lick farm down, takes switch away. And now you just bring in the Ninetales, but unfortunately the charm doesn't go through fast enough. He does get the Body Slam. That is rough, because that is some very useful damage. We do see the Azu being brought in. These charms do add up, but Azu notoriously tanky. Gonna bank the energy, bring in Medicham. Medicham will be met with Altaria. Medicham thankfully does have the Ice Punch, and it's going straight for it. Medicham does have a small energy lead in this matchup, but man, this is definitely a rough spot to be in. This Ice Punch is able to connect. Altaria is going to continue to farm. We'll be able to fire off this Sky Attack just before the Ice Punch is reached. This Sky Attack would do a lot of damage. If you're Gabriel, do you save shields? He's not going to save shields. He's going to commit a shield here. Looking to farm up here. We'll have to fire off the Ice Punch just before the Sky Attack. This, of course, will obviously KO. And we see Bruce trusting in the Azumarill to take him home. We do see the Play Rough coming through here. He's undercharging it. This will still KO. We see a shield. Oh my. We see a shield. Throws on alignment. A big mistake from Gabriel. He had played very well up to this point, but he's going to bait with the ice punch. He does get the shield, though. But he gave Azu energy. Giving Azu energy, always scary. Oh, man. Player F coming through. I don't think the charms plus the Psyshock are going to be enough. Maybe charms plus double Weather Ball? Oh, can he get to double Psyshock, though? Can he get to double Psyshock? Double Psyshock might just do it. Double Psyshock might just do it. Oh, this is going to be razor thin margins here. Gets to the Psyshock, wins CMP! Gabriel wins CMP over the Azumarill. It is the ice. It is, unfortunately, going to be the Psyshock, and Gabriel takes it. Gabriel makes it to day 2 and gets the win. Wow. All right, chat. I'm going to put today's video live. Thank you for hanging out with me. I had fun. I hope y'all did as well. It is Shadow Zatu. Yeah, if he Ice Beamed the Medi. All right, I'm going to put this live. It is Shadow Zatu. It is incredibly frail, but if you can land a charge move, it hits like a truck. Yeah, stream done. I am going to go eat food now. But yeah, video live. Please go show us some love. Leave a like, leave a comment. Shadow Zatu. There's some really fun battles. Shadow Zatu is definitely on the fun side of things more than the good side of things, but it definitely makes for some fun battles. I appreciate y'all. I will see y'all later. All right. Peace.
One regular Walrein, a Shadow Walrein. We got a Shadow Abomasnow moving on. We got an Umbreon, Skarmory.